Mic check, mic check. Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, with round 2 of my Thorns Barbarian on Diablo 4 Season 10 PTR. Now that I'm in Torment 1, I'm going to start my journey up to Torment 4, and what I intend to prioritize in Torment are Chaos Powers first, Tempering Recipes second.
Hey, what's going on?
Sorry. An Ancestral Weapon third, Uniques fourth, mainly Razor Plate, Masterworking fifth, and Glyphs sixth and last. Especially for this build, due to its low single target damage, I need the Chaos perks first against bosses specifically. The perks that I have right now are Deafening Chorus, Chaotic Cooldowns, and Erupting Chaos, courtesy of Emrak, the vendor of cheats. But the unique power is something that I believe will have to be unlocked via clearing Bartuk in the Infernal Hordes in Torment 1 or higher. I have them unlocked here, again, via Emrak, but in the actual live season, I think it's fair to assume that I will have to run some Infernal Hordes to actually earn this unique Chaos perk. So that'll be probably the first priority. But before I proceed with farming, I'm going to use my current setup and push the pit to see where I hit a wall before I make any upgrades. Given the current level of power on my build, I think I'll be able to walk into Torment 2 with my current setup. But I do think that after that, I won't be able to clear... I don't think I'll be able to clear Pit 30. I don't think I have enough damage for the boss specifically, but I'll be able to handle all the monsters, I think. The nature of the Thorns Barb is that it has ridiculous amounts of AoE damage, especially with the powers this season. I just want to take a look at the Chaos perks too. That's another issue. The fact that my Chaos perks are only rank 1 right now. One of the other reasons why it's kind of important to level up these Chaos perks is to increase the amount of damage that the Chaotic Bursts do. Now, this is the PTR, so right now they're not doing that much damage. But when the live season comes out, I mean, maybe they won't change it, but I would imagine they will change it just because right now it doesn't really seem to be doing that much damage. I also need to make a few adjustments to my build. I don't think I should have Rallying Cry here. So this is, running Thorns Barb is pretty fun as always. You just run into packs and then it just does ridiculous amounts of damage. It's where I come across bosses that I have a hard time, depending on which boss I'm actually up against. There's some bosses that are alright, and other ones that are actually quite troublesome. Unless I can cheese them with, oh, with this Protection Shrine. This is probably the least useful for me because they can't actually hit me while I'm in this, while I'm under the effects of this. Good. 204k is my highest damage number so far. That's not bad. Yeah, if I could pick up like Fists of Fate or something. Fists of Fate with, I'm thinking that Zanrune still works. Like XAN for overcrits. Yeah, that's a pretty fun setup. But, of course, I'm not going to be getting a Zanrune for some time. Yeah, everything's looking pretty easy right now, but when I have to fight the boss, that's where things will get a bit more complicated. Yeah, this will get me all the way into Torment 2, I'm pretty sure. And one of the upsides of being in Torment 2 is that at least if I turn in some Whisper rewards, I can get credited with slightly better stuff. And well, that's mainly it. Like, unlocking the higher torments is fine because I don't always have to fight bosses. Like, bosses are like the main weakness for this build. But if I actually try to kill the regular monsters, I probably will have almost no difficulty.
Impressive. Thanks. Till our roads cross again.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna try to get hit by the... Oh. I'm actually trying to get hit by as many of his attacks as I can, just so that I can proc my thorns. Actually, if I don't stand still, I want to see how much damage my chaotic bursts actually do. Yeah, I see like damage numbers of about 10k. It's a far cry from my thorns procs hitting for like 80k, so definitely need to see if I can pump up the numbers on my chaos bursts at all. Not bad. 4-minute clear on this. 11 minutes left on the clock. So I'm gonna now push pit 25. I think on the last PTR, I had like I only had like 7 minutes left on the clock last time. But here, I think part of the reason why this build is holding its own so well is because of these chaos perks. It's kind of the vibe I get here. Back to Karagar. Hey, Wicked, what's up, dude? Yeah, how's it going? What are you up to? Are you going to be streaming later today? I still have not forgotten that. Not much, just placing orders. Oh, orders for what? Yeah, I'm going to be playing, and I was just talking about this, trying to see how far I can get with the pit, and then trying to see how long it takes me to reach pit 55 to unlock Torment 4. But after that, I'll probably have to chill for a bit so I can work on releasing the build guide for the Thorns Barb. I'm pretty excited for this one. I actually love how the Thorns Barb is so straightforward and how to itemize it. So, yeah, really looking forward to that one. Fire, lightning, cold, poison, and shadow resistances are all a little bit above the cap for Torment 2, so this is really good. I don't need to adjust any equipment. I prepped for this ahead of time because I figured I would be limit testing with this. In fact, my armor is already still so high that even though I have disobedience aspect here, I actually don't even need it. Later, if I get like Juggernaut's aspect, that'll be helpful too, but... Okay, that was easy. Yeah, leap would be kind of helpful for mobility, but I think... Well, in order to use leap, though, I need to get rid of Rallying Cry. I might actually be okay with this build as it is. If anything, maybe I get rid of Whirlwind, so I don't have to keep having to channel it. But this is like an extra 600 thorns right now, so I'm not going to get rid of it now. Maybe later I will. I'll have to see. It's kind of like free thorns whenever I channel Whirlwind, but I don't even channel Whirlwind that often. So I'm actually kind of tempted to replace it with Leap instead. Custom oh, you're placing orders for custom logo, custom overlay screens, transition screens, logo badges. Made affiliate, so I figured if I'm gonna do this, I might as well do it. That's fair. A paid one. Are you sure? Like, where are you getting it from? If you don't mind me asking. I know that. Well, I know that there's like these bots that come into my stream every now, or well, everybody's streams every now and then, talking about like, you know, getting overlays and all that. Fiverr. Oh, okay. All right. That I think is a little bit was recommended by people. Oh, okay. That's good. Yeah. Fiverr, I think, would be reputable for that. I haven't used it myself, but I don't think I've heard any complaints from the people I know of that have used Fiverr. Or Fiverr. Oh, I clicked that by accident. I'm not supposed to be clicking on protection shrines. Oh, this is this stupid map again. I have to backtrack both ways, I think. Yeah, like, look, like, just regular monster packs, there's, like, no challenge. Like, they actually all just die so fast, and because, you know what, I think really having these, chaos perks, keep my shouts active all the time. I think that's probably why it's so easy to run this. Yeah. I really do think that it is Rallying Cry that keeps getting activated. That's probably why I'm always at full fury. I don't need this. I don't really need to have Rallying Cry. Like, because Kick, I'm only really, well, yeah, I'm only really using Kick for its charges. So I don't really need to have... Well, I guess I do need to spend resource somehow, though, because I need to spend some fury in order to get extra thorns from Barbed Carapace. Other streamers, well, I'll let you know how it goes. Okay, yeah. Are you going to be running it today? Because if so, then I'll get a chance to take a look at it, I think. I think, as I mentioned, after this Torment 1 to 4 run is done, then I can just... Hold on a second.
Well done. Thank you.
I'm going to be working on my build guide video, so then I can actually pull up your stream and just watch what you end up doing. Just listen on all that. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you get lucky with the boss, but nah, Blood Bishop is, I guess, one of the okay ones. Oh yeah, I'm used to spamming challenging shout, but in this case I don't need to. Almost there. Too bad that when I get hit by Elias's attacks, I think the damage source is treated as not being Blood Bishops. I wonder if I can actually survive this. Probably could. I survived pretty much everything at this point. Okay, there. That one wasn't so bad. If I'm being honest, I take it back. I think that I'll probably even be able to reach... I could probably reach Pit 30. Like, I can try it, but I think these boss fights just take so long. There's not really... Yeah, I could try it for fun, but... Here, Pit 25 clear. This was 15 minutes into the run. and it was a 945 clear, the same level of equipment as what I had in pit 40 or pit 10. I mean, there. No. Nice. So you are going to be streaming later today, right? And you said that you wanted to do a shred druid. Is it still going to be a shred druid for you, or did you decide to do something else instead? Nice, nice. Okay, good, good. Yeah, I'm looking forward to checking it all out, your overlay and all. Okay, and all these. I got Martial Glyph. I think normally, oh yeah, Martial Glyph. After casting a shout skill, the active cooldown of every other non-shout skill is reduced by 2 seconds. I don't think I really need this. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the only thing I would have potentially needed it for is Wrath of the Berserker. That's really about it. This one first. I'll try to level that one up. More ancestral items. And this one is resistance to all elements. Now, that one I can get behind. Oh, I just realized now. I'm in Torment 2 now, so I should set it accordingly. Okay, so that was nice and easy. Made it from Torment 1 to Torment 2 with the current level of equipment that I have. I think that I'm gonna go just grab some water really quickly, but otherwise, yeah, here we are, Torment 2, and then I'm gonna try Pit 30 for fun, but otherwise, I'll continue my journey at Torment 4. Alright. Gonna continue. There is a world boss coming up, but I don't know if it... like, I don't know if I'll be able to take him on in Torment, or if I have to set it back down to, like, I'm not even kidding, normal difficulty, just so that I can yoink the whispers and potentially the rewards from clearing a world boss on any difficulty. Yeah, it's definitely tougher than before. And I'd like to really use Wrath of the Berserker to pull more monsters in, if that's a possibility. That's easier said than done. Okay, I'm gonna keep going here. I'm actually curious, how much damage does my Whirlwind even do? It does like nothing. It does like ticks of like 10,000 in comparison. I think my Thorns can hit for almost, well, I just got like a proc of like 219,000. So there's a pretty big discrepancy there. Yep. I gotta head back into the work. Okay, I just want to see how the build was going and say hi. Oh, I appreciate that, dude. If you come back in like an hour or two, yeah, I think I'll be in a even like much stronger state. But otherwise, yeah, I'll pop on if you're still on when you get off. Okay, when do you get off? And yeah, thanks again, man. I appreciate you going out of your way at work to just stop by and say hi. I'll try to do the same for you when you get your stream up today. Actually, let me just... I'll get your stream up in a second, too. Let me just finish this last pack, and then I'll pull open yours. Okay. I'm gonna wait here. And I'm gonna... Okay, I have your stream up, and I can swing by and check it out when you get your stream up and going. There. I think I'll probably deduct 15 seconds. I feel like that would be kind of fair. Ooh, a shrine. Yeah, it's like the only way to deal with bosses, to actually pick up like a shrine just before I go in and fight them. One of the things I don't like about playing Thorns, but it feels really nice for handling like these smaller packs though. And I do like that I'm like rank 9 now on polearm for weapon expertise. That's good. I'll have to switch it for an axe soon, just so that I can max that out too. So I can get the maximum vulnerable damage bonus. That'd be good. To be honest, I don't need it. I don't think it's gonna... I don't think I'll feel the difference too much between 5 and 10% from just that, but it is still nice to have because it's like free damage, right? Other things like glyphs and equipment usually take a little longer to get set up, so I usually like to deal with those last. Oh, it's a protection shrine. Getting a lot of protection shrines today. The game makes me want to... the game wants to make me feel protected, and yet there's no... I don't need protection from them. I think they need protection from me, if anything, with how this build is functioning so far. It's kind of funny because I actually have a feeling that if I were to try to go into Torment 4 right now, the only thing I'm actually lacking is damage. I have plenty of survivability for it. But again, I think that, like right now, I want to make sure that my build... Oh, Vampiric, no wonder he's taking so long to go down. I want to make sure that for this build, that I'm actually showing all the necessary equipment for it, and it's not like the Companion Druid where I just used whatever was available to me by the game. I mean, I could focus on the one elite, or I could look for more packs this way. I think that would make a lot more sense to try and pull all these guys in. But I still do need to figure out a way to reduce my cooldown on my ultimate so that I have a way to keep pulling them in.
Impressive. I appreciate that. Bye.
I know that, I remember when I watched Do Not Hit Me's Thorns Barbarian, he was using... I don't remember. Oh yeah, Steel Grasp. Using Steel Grasp to pull them in. But yeah, I wonder if using Wrath of the Berserker might be better at all. I would just need a way to make that work. Maybe with Flicker Step. Yeah, I don't think I've ever tried that, running this build with Flicker Step. Usually I usually use Iron Skin and all that, but this season that might not all be necessary. Oh, they actually It actually hurts if I tank everything. At least she's killable in a reasonable amount of time, though. How much I will say. I'm taking a lot of these hits on purpose. Like, I could dodge them, but again, the more hits I take, the better. But I gotta make sure it's like without dying. That one, I'm not so confident I can survive. Nor that one. Okay. Use Rahir to tank for me. I also like that I get vulnerable whenever I kick Den Mother. That's pretty convenient too. Okay. And I think... Oh, nope. Still got one more. One more final push. And there. That's pit 30. Nice and complete. Nice and done. Good and finished. Done as dinner. And I think that comes out to a 7 minutes remaining on the clock. So this was a pit 30 clear with the same level of equipment as pit 10. Nice. Okay, that's good. Pit 30. And I could probably even make it to pit 35 if I really try to push my luck, but I think that might be that might be a little bit, that might be a bit much. All right. So I'm just gonna start throwing in my Paragon points. Yeah. This way should be better. And let me pull up my build planner because I don't have all of my points memorized by heart here. Thorns Barbarian. There. Okay. So for my Thorns Barb, Paragon board. I go Weapons Master first. Increase damage to healthy. In Blood Rage would be good too, but I think optimize this board for like later on in the game. Nice. Oh, there. So, Weapons Master. Increase damage to injured and healthy enemies. That's a nice damage multiplier just off that alone. And then I think... oh, I got Blood Rage next, right. So I'm prioritizing getting as many, I guess, Paragon boards possible. Or as possible. So this one, if I do another run of the pit, I can just keep going this way. I can deal with all that later. I think right now... Well, ironically, it might be quickest for me to spam more pit. Just because I can actually level up my stuff more quickly that way. Like actually just level up my Paragon. Here, let me see what I've got. Eyes of the Enemy. Yeah, the problem with Eyes of the Enemy is that, like, I need this in order to... I need Eyes of the Enemy in order to unlock the Infernal Hordes. But in this PTR, Infernal Hordes is bugged, I believe. So, that's a bit of an issue. Now... Well, yeah. So normally at this point I would do the that quest if it's not already, or that quest line if it's not already completed. But yeah, it's bugged in the sense that, like, I think the boss at the end is like Maffer the Cruel. I can't actually kill him. I discovered that with my companion druid. So yeah. Death Wish aspect. This one is an upgrade over my current value. Legendary pole arm slashing. Well, I can actually just pick up both of these. Legendary rings and gold. Okay, so now I can actually upgrade some of my items into my remaining items into 750s. But yeah. I think I'll save this and says this is a good ring, actually. Strength, max life, damage, and all that. I kind of want to have like I kind of want to spam whispers now that I think about it. Spamming whispers would be the best thing for me to do right now, I would say. Because I need to spam whispers. I need to spam whispers in order to get the remaining tempering recipes for my build. Yeah, I think that's what I'm missing. So I should do the tempering recipes first, and then also for the compasses. So I'll do the whispers plus hell tides in a second. And I have 500 murmuring obols, so I'm gonna need to gamble for razor plate. That'd be #1 priority. Get as many chances at razor plate as I possibly can. Before that, though, I need to try to see if I can get Wrath of the Berserker here. Oh, nice first try. And then the other one was damage while berserking. So the best option would actually be the utility Thorns Body recipe, but maybe I'll hold off on that for now because I don't even have it. And this is going to be a temp anyway. Damage while Warcry is active, so pretty much all the time. I love that that's the case. It's so convenient. This is always active. Okay. Inner Calm. I'm gonna put this in. And then I can also craft some Nightmare Sigils too, to help pump up my powers. I might actually end up doing that after too, because it's I do want to actually see how well how good the powers can be later on. 7,008. Oh yes, because my challenging shout is down. All right. I'm gonna go on in here and see how well I do. Slay demons. I could run all these on like Torment 2 and all that. Or I could run all these in Torment 1, but I think I'd rather do it on Torment 1 here. Oh yeah, I also need to get more herbs too, so I can get like elixirs and incense. That's another issue too. So a lot of stuff that I can do. No, yeah, I should probably also gamble for razor plate, like I said. I'm gonna do that in a second. I think I'm gonna get rid of whirlwind. It is a little annoying. Well, I mean, I already have the aspect for it right now, though, so maybe I'll hold off on that. Later, I think I'll want to get rid of it, though. Yeah, I can't wait to load up on more uniques later. It's kind of funny, because if this were ever, like, a first character for the season, like, I could use so many different uniques on him. Barbarian specific and generic ones. So if I had, like, Godslayer Crown, for example, especially as, you know, a Chaos unique, then, oh, that would be amazing. Okay, so the thing I wanted was Tunic, and... is that what I think it is? No, it's not. That would have been nice if I could have gotten it first try, but... no luck there, sadly. I'll probably end up just salvaging all of these, because really, there's nothing... okay, this one is an Ancestral, but... Again, there's really nothing useful here. It needs to be, Oh, there's another Mantle of Mountain's Fury? It is. Unlucky. I don't think I can get Razor Plate as a... Like, I don't actually think I can get Razor Plate... as a Chaos unique, unfortunately for me. So, okay, at least I tried. What are my resistances at anyway? My resistances are still pretty good. Like, I lost out on about 2,300 or 2,200 life when my elixirs and incense wore off, but as long as I'm maxed resistances, I don't think it matters, especially when my shouts come up. Like, I have like 10,000 life, I have a good amount of fortify, I have 40% damage reduction all the time. Can't really go wrong with that, I would say. Yeah, definitely want to get those chaos perks maxed out too, but I think I'd rather max out the chaos perks in Torment 3, because that seems to be where I get the most amount of ether. Speaking of ether, I feel like I'm strong enough that I can handle chaos rifts now that I'm in Torment, and I have all my Paragon and all that. So I'm going to do that real quick. Since it should be relatively free. Yeah, this is like Visjektar Veneration is like the reputation stuff. Again, the reputation board isn't available here, but otherwise that would help me a lot. Okay. That's the end there. Aberrant Cinders. And let's see how many this one drops. There. I also got like some warp out of that too. Again, like I mentioned, I'd really like to be able to level up my powers later. Oh, the ones... Well, the two powers that I'd want to level up the most are the Uniques and Deafening Chorus, I think. Although I do admit that having a better, stronger Chaos Bursts would help me a lot for, like, the bosses. So, I mean, all of them could be useful, really. Yeah. I mean, gonna be looking forward to getting more Ether Warp later. I think there's a Nightmare Sigil for that, but I salvaged it. Yeah, maybe I should hold on to a few in the future. But then again, like, like I said, I don't usually like to bother with leveling my powers until... Like, I like collecting the powers themselves. I don't actually like leveling them in early Torment, just so that we are clear here, because you typically tell people that, hey, if you're going to play this build, or most builds, then you gotta make sure you get the Chaos, or that you level the seasonal powers first, or that you prioritize the seasonal powers first. But in this case, I mean that I'm not talking about... Wait, what? Okay, I'll discuss that after. When I say picking up the seasonal powers, I'm not actually talking about leveling them up. Leveling them up takes a while. And I think that Torment 3 is a better place to get Ether Warp for them. Like, in Torment 3, you get, like, so much in comparison to Torment 2, for some reason. And obviously in Torment 4, it's even more, but... Yeah, like, you get a lot more warp from whatever sources you would find it from. Okay. I can pull him in. Nice and easy. And there's that. going this way. Gonna finish these guys off. I don't really get that much out of every individual monster I've been killing, but at the end of this I get obols too, so I think it's worth it in the end. I got like 11 minutes left, or 13 minutes left rather, but I gotta make sure that I turn in the remaining whispers and all that. While channeling and for 3 seconds after. It's kind of a shame that this is pretty much the only channeling skill that I have. Like, if I had other ones, especially like a basic skill of some sort, I'd be a lot happier. All good. Slay bandits. Don't think I really gained much out of running this. Yeah, it's like not really getting enough for this to be worthwhile, I would say. I'll probably open up those Helltide chests too. I don't need to well, I guess I'd rather open up the Tortured Gift of Mysteries though. Yeah. Tortured Gift of Mysteries. It's either that or I open up the chests for chest armor or something to try to get Razor Plate. But I'll probably end up getting that sooner or later anyway, regardless of what I do. Oh, hold on a second. I think I don't actually even have it unlocked. Yeah, I kind of wanted to get Leap. I actually really do think that Leap, at least while farming anyway, I should probably just get Leap and be done with it. Let me take a look at how many, what my Thorns value is here. 5,600, even without channeling. I don't think I need this. I don't really feel like I need this Whirlwind right now. I think I'll switch it out, yeah. Let them themselves on me. And then increase damage, knocked back. No, I don't want them to get knocked back. I want them to give me all that fury. Oh, there we go. Ragged Coastline Bandits. Okay, so I don't have Whirlwind anymore, so this actually makes the build a little bit easier to play. I got less Thorns, but I'll worry about picking up more Thorns when, like, if I run more pits and all that. I do like this power that sets the cooldown randomly between 2 seconds and the base cooldown. This is pretty handy. Yeah, I like that. That's a pretty clever way of giving a indirect cooldown reduction. Do I need to open Tortured Gifts? Ah, it's open Tortured Gifts. I might not have enough time to do all of the, I think I do, actually. I already have almost 250 Cinders now. So I just need to go a little further. I'll clear a couple monsters, get 25 Cinders, and then I can open up a Tortured Gift of Mysteries, and probably 2 more after that, too. Okay. Slay demons. I can worry about that after. There's the gift, like, right next to me, so I can turn that in. Yeah, it still takes a while to kill these elites. At the end of this Helltide, I'll probably have to go and look through my equipment and make sure that I have, like... I might actually Try to see if I can upgrade some of my items just to get more damage. Or maybe attempt the bosses to get my razor plate. I mean, I should probably do a couple Blood Maidens here. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to end up doing. Taking on Blood Maiden in Torment 2 is a little difficult, though. I think I'd rather deal with her in Torment 1. I get, like, reduced rewards, but it's not... I think it's better than taking, like, ridiculous amount of time to kill her. Like, it actually doesn't feel like a slog to level this guy up, so... Hooves of the Mountain God. It would give me Belligerence, or ranks to Belligerence. So that's an option, but... I think this might actually be better, though, than my current boots. The only problem is my resistances. Yeah. My resistances would go down, but I'll figure that out a little later, I guess. Yeah. Orchard Gift of Mysteries. What's left? Seal Chaos Rifts? Okay. I need to seal Chaos Rifts and I need to open gifts here. Does it say where there's... I guess not. Like looking for where the Chaos Rifts might be. Okay, I'm gonna finish culling the demons. That should be easy enough for me to do. Then I'll worry about the other ones after. Harbingers. Nice. Okay. Oh, it's, it triggered my threat meter. Oh, I found, a Chaos Rift down here. Yeah, I see two, so this should be fine. Just waiting for the Hellborn to show up. Oh, I triggered it too early. Oops. I like that I'm permanently unstoppable because of the Chaos perk I have. That helps. Yeah, a lot of these Chaos Rift attacks still hurt pretty bad, despite me having crazy amounts of DR, despite me having ridiculous amounts of resistances. I think it just goes to show how strong, or how much damage they do. It's not like my build is... Like, again, 40% damage reduction is kind of crazy, like, and along with, like, 6,000 life. My Druid didn't have nearly this much damage reduction, and certainly didn't have this much life. I think even clearing Pit 55, I had, like, half this amount of life. So, yeah, some of these attacks, I think, need to be toned down. They're like an instant kill on pre-Torment, where I don't have nearly this much life for DR. But here, even on Torment, it's, like, painful. These are painful attacks. There. Sealed 2 rifts. No, I apparently have only sealed 1 rift, which, again, I think that is a bug. It seems that... it seems that this isn't actually working as intended. What is this rare? Oh, reward, Infernal Warp. Okay, so I have 295 right now. Now I get to see how many I end up getting out of this. Hey, Lee Burgess. Sorry to keep you waiting. I was locked in the game. Hey man, hey to you too. When is new Season 10 coming for Diablo 4? I remember hearing September the 23rd, I think, because that's when the season pass ends, and that's when the new one begins. And that usually coincides with when the next season is scheduled to start. So, September the 23rd is my understanding of when the next one will be. I think. Lots of Infernal Warp. Okay, I am getting... Wait, I'm like maxed out already. Oh yeah, wait, what? The Tortured Gifts are the ones that I haven't finished. I think, like, maybe it was just delayed. Because I cleared 2 Chaos Rifts, but then it didn't show up right away. Trying to budget enough time to clear Blood Maiden too, but yeah. 270. Wait, what? Where did it go? It just disappeared. Okay. Well, I think I should go to town and turn all this in. They keep interrupting my cast. Hoping that they let me through. Okay. I have about 3 minutes. I have about 3 minutes to finish everything that I want to. So, I'm really cutting it close. I don't know if I'll be able to kill Blood Maiden. Helm's boots. I'll do helms. I don't really have too many good helms. I would like rings, but would like to get rings. There. There's an armor chest here. This one's for handguards, though. I wish I had something to stun them. Because for most of my other classes, like, I have a way to disable them in such a way that I can grab the, whatever gift I want to open in peace. Here I don't really have that. Hey, Chaos Gloves. Okay, I'll take a look at what that is a little later. Okay, here. This is where I gotta go next. I'm glad that that didn't knock me off my horse. That would have been upsetting. Okay. Really cutting it close on this one. Okay. There, I have 2 more cinders. There. Okay, that makes 3 cinders picked up. And now I need to leave and come back. So that I can actually clear Blood Maiden. And hopefully pick up some whispers, or grim favors that way. I have like a little more than a minute and a half on this. Yeah, this is really risky, but I'm greedy. Hey, what's up, Anthony? Nice to see you here. What's up with you? What are you up to? Okay. Can go and hit 1, 2, and 3. Okay. So I have a minute to clear all this. Lochran's Talisman as gloves. What is that? Collection of helms. Natural finesse. Okay. I already picked up the chest on Torment 2, so it'll reward me accordingly in Torment. It's like when you actually talk to the Tree of Whispers, so me opening it in Torment 1 doesn't make a difference. At least that's my understanding of it. Oh, you're playing Last Epic. Oh, how's that been going? Love to hear about it, because Last Epic was supposed to be the thing that I was playing right now, but, you know, the PTR... Well, the PTR came up, and I think for me personally that's more important, so that I can actually give people the, deets on... the details on what builds to play, and all that. Unless I can one-shot, Blood Maiden, I think that this is taking too long. I guess it takes about a minute for her to show up. Okay, yeah, I don't... that was a failed attempt at one-shotting. For one of my other builds, maybe, but... does she, like, disappear, though? Or can I actually finish my fight? Oh, I actually managed to get her. Wow. Okay. I didn't expect that to kill her at all, but I'm not complaining. Yeah, I don't even think that I deserved that, but... okay. Let's get that build planner up, and Blood Rage. There's Blood Rage. I think my board typically looks something like this. And then I kind of work my way here. And I can hit Blood Rage. Killing a bleeding enemy has a chance to grant berserking. Your damage is increased by 45% while berserking. So I'm always berserking. So this is basically free 45% damage all the time. This is kind of what I gather out of this. Okay, natural finesse. Again, that doesn't really help me this time. It's all the other recipes that I care about. 4.5% all stats sounds pretty tempting, but again, I don't really need Lockrins as gloves. 800 Thorns Berserking. I probably will use this over my current one because I'm trying to max out my expertise, and I'm pretty close to reaching the cap on polearm, but I need to do my axe next. So, hold on, I just realized one other thing. Okay, I only have 10 Exquisite Bloods right now. I'm gonna have to get more soon. Okay, time to... Oh yeah, also got 5 more tries here. Let me set it to Torment 2 real quick, so that I can up my chances here. Here, Tunic. Nope, no luck yet. But I'll get there. I mean, I still need to do more Whispers anyway, so I think I still got a bit of time there. Okay, the ones that I wanted to upgrade were my mace, like two-handed mace, my jewelry, and my weapons. Okay, this one I'll probably try to upgrade. Yeah. There. Loads of strength. And I can use that. I just realized this has needle flare aspect, huh? I might actually end up salvaging this. Yeah, I might end up salvaging this later on down the line, because if I salvage this, then I can get like 86% on needle flare aspect. I think I'm gonna do that actually. That should be a big boost by itself. I'm just gonna do it now. It's I know I just finished like re-rolling, but this is kind of a big like this is like almost double the amount of thorns. 86% chance. Natural berserking. Similar situation with this Death Wish aspect. Okay, damage. All resistances, I guess. Countering concealment, dodge chance, movement speed, unstoppable, and stealth. Yeah. Kind of tempted to pick this up for stealth. Not even kidding. I think I'm doing this wrong too. I should actually have my runes in my weapons, and then I should be running strength in my items to maximize damage. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if there's like any better way to upgrade my damage right now, because I'm sort of kind of drawing a blank. Yeah. I'll salvage the rest of... I think I'm just going to leave what I have right now and only upgrade if I have Ancestrals. I think that's how I should do it. That's how I should pretty much always do it. I'm not actually going to be upgrading to any of these, realistically speaking. And I got these Lochran gloves, but I'm not even... It's like, probably... It's tempted... Or it's tempting to use it just because they're Chaos gloves, but... There's like no use to these. Like I actually get no value from these because they only work on my skills. Funny enough, they are 750 item power. These are ones, well, yeah, they're 750 item power, even though they've got an ancestral, like they have a GA on them. So that's really weird. So they have a GA on them, but the modifier is only 25% resistance to all elements instead of 30. So it's like, it kinda is. It's like kind of an ancestral, or kind of I guess it's a Chaos unique, but not a Chaos ancestral unique. I guess there's a distinction there. Okay. I'll keep this in. I'm gonna keep this in my stash. Because I'm gonna eventually need to switch it. Oh, hold on. So this one that I'm trying to adjust. Damage while berserking, and then vehement augments. I'll roll for belligerence. There's no harm in it anyway. Okay. What I will also do is I just remembered I should probably at least run something just so that I can get a bit more XP. So I'll doesn't need to be a crazy elixir. Thorns by 150. There's some extra resistances and all that. Steel Chaos Rifts, Slay Hellborn, Harbingers. I'm just debating whether or not it'd be better to do it on Torment 1 or 2. I think for now I do it on Torment 1. Yeah, later I'd like to do it on Torment 2. But I think right now... did I set it to Torment? No, I didn't set it to Torment 1. Alright, whatever. I'll just leave it. Chaos Rifts, Slay Demons. Because, like, these Chaos Rifts can... are actually a little dangerous, I have to admit. Yeah. Ooh, Hellspire. Okay. Yeah, here's a prime example of what I'm talking about. Like, if I ran this on Torment 1, I wouldn't really have anything to worry about at all. I think the other problem I just realized, too, is, I don't have a way to get the Infernal Horde compasses to unlock my uniques. Because, yeah, otherwise that's what I would be prioritizing right now. So what I think what I'll end up doing is I'll just cheat one in, so that I can try it out. Like, again, like, that's what I'm supposed to be doing. Not like cheating it in, but having the Chaos unique, and working towards it. It's just the fact that, like, the quest is bugged that causes me problems here, because now I need to kind of pretend that I've earned it in some way. And I don't think I'm quite strong enough to get it yet either, because my build is so... It's good for taking on, I guess, regular monsters, but I think I struggle a bit more with, like, I do okay against regular monsters, but not against bosses. Oh. I am already able to turn in my Grim Favors at the Tree of Whispers. Yeah, I'd like to unlock Torment 3 ASAP, because then I can actually scale up the rewards that I'm getting to be, like, better. Maybe a chance at, like, Ancestrals and whatnot. But I can only do that... Well, I'm still lacking damage. It's the issue. Maybe with the Paragon boards I've picked up, it might be okay. Yeah, it might actually be okay with the Paragon boards. And maybe with Razor Plate, ideally. Would be good. Then I can cheat in my Chaos, or my unique Chaos perk. Oh, I just realized I'm still maxed out on Cinders. Oh, it's so handy being always invulnerable. No, they're not letting me out. Hold on, I gotta check something really quickly. Wait, are they still interrupting my casts? I think they are. Okay. There we go. And I'm gonna talk to the Raven of the Tree, and I have a choice between boots and rings. Let me take a look at my build again. What do I usually run for my boots? Hectic. So I basically don't have like a set of boots that I run. I just run like Ancestrals with like Warcry. Maybe a collection of rings. Let me try to get that out of the way, if possible. And get more tempering recipes. Ooh, yes, natural resistance. Ah, another level up out of that. Inner Calm aspect, that's good. Ah, Bold Chieftain's aspect too. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way to the end there. Nice. I gotta open more of these up. And, are these harbingers? No, they're not even harbingers. Hmm. Alright. Open it up. And just letting the powers do their thing. Feel like I'm doing a pretty good amount of damage, but again, like once I get my next legendary node, that should speed things up a lot. I think I should go this way? I don't even know. I'm just wandering around aimlessly. It's not like there's whispers anywhere else. It's not like Blood Maiden is credited for a whisper, which I think is a little silly. Blood Maiden should actually always be available as a whisper, but sometimes it isn't. I don't know if it's because I just cleared the Blood Maiden whisper, or if it's because Chaos Rifts were selected along with the other ones. Yeah. Either way, Chaos Rift should not be eating up the Blood Maiden whisper. It just doesn't make much sense to me. Blood Maiden really should always be like an option. I could actually pick up some Nightmare Sigils too. Oh, nice. Okay, I think Hellborn should show up here. Yeah. I think I just gotta spam Blood Maiden, like with what I have right now. But then again, like having to deal with Lord Zir seems like a bit of a pain. Maybe I should get a little stronger before I try that. Usually, I take on bosses one tier below the highest Torment tier I've cleared, so if I make it into Torment 3, then I'd probably take on Zir on like Torment 2. That's usually how I do it. It's a general rule of thumb. Oh, did I not actually manage to prevent them from walking over to the succubus? I think I messed that up just a little. Hellborn. Oh yeah, I need to clear this in order to get the whisper for it. Maybe some cinders would be good too. But yeah, this guy just takes so long to bring down. Maybe he'll rapid fire me. I'd like that. Okay. I just need more of these chaotic bursts to land. Oh, they're not landing like directly on him though. It really is chaotic. Like I can't choose where it lands, but I mean some of the bosses that are like wider might be a bit easier to hit. Hey, Aberrant Cinders. This is a polearm. Oh, okay. I can salvage this and get a lot of value out of it. 2 to Iron Skin. Yeah, I don't need that. Okay. Oh, this is... Oh, whoa. Yo, they're actually managing to kill me with that. I don't even know what they're hitting me with. I'm just taking a lot of damage all of a sudden. I like how the Chaosbringer is somehow the same amount of life as the boss himself. You guys are way too tanky and I think just do way too much damage. I have 40% DR and I can still taking a big amount of damage on this. Good. Okay, we got like 50 cinders out of that. I think the question for me is how many chaos or aether warp ever do I have, or infernal warp do I have? Like 400, yeah. I think when I got into Torment 1, like not even an hour's worth of gameplay ago, I had like no ether. Keep calling it ether. I mean like infernal warp. Yeah, I had no warp, but now I'm already up to like 400, and that's because I'm actually getting this warp in Torment. Yeah. And then it gets even better when I make it into Torment 3. I can actually like pump up these powers like crazy. Okay. Really just trying to get to Blood Rage here. Seal Chaos Rifts. I've sealed more than 2 Chaos Rifts at this point. And I think that I had that Whisper available. Like, it's not like I was like maxed out on Grim Favors. So, it's definitely something going on there. Yeah. Is there another Helltide? No. I guess this is the only one. Kinda tempted to run this event. Yeah, okay, sure. Gotta get some Murmuring Obols. Yeah. Just upsetting that I don't have as many Ancestrals as I'd like yet. Although I probably could... As long as I have Ancestral Weapons, I think I'd be okay to hit... I was gonna say to hit Torment 4, but now that I think about it, like, the issue is always to do with bosses. Like, if I don't have Ancestral Equipment, then I actually don't do enough. Like, I have plenty of survivability. I can survive all the way to Torment 4, probably, if I adjust a few items here and there. But the problem really is just, like, I don't have enough damage. Yep. I can't even kill this. This time I actually paid attention, and I got all of them. Good. Greater Radiant Chest. Just trying to figure out, like, I have 111 cinder... Wait, that was chest armor, right? Yeah, no, chest armor is, I need to hit those. Chest armor is kind of important, I would say. Come on, give me Razor Plate. I like how they give me Ancestral chest armors, even though, like, this is probably the one slot where I actually don't appreciate them giving me this, because I need Ancestrals. Or I need a Razor Plate for my chest armor, and then I need Ancestrals everywhere else. And all that. Yeah, it's always a race to the uniques. Like, it doesn't actually take that long to get the uniques, but it's always the uniques that I'm always kind of gated on. Right. I think I might open a Blood Maiden. You gotta at least open one Blood Maiden. I might have to do it one at a time. Like, I'll clear a Blood Maiden. Well, I guess I could just do both. But I don't know how I deal with Zir, though. That's the problem. I don't know how I get to deal with Zir. I might have to get Razor Plate and, like, when I reach Torment 3 or something. I actually don't know. There's also supposed to be the, Kuros Undercity tributes, but I don't think it's worth it for me to do them. Like, I don't... To go through that... Like, if this were the live season, I would do it. I would go through Kuros Undercity and... Well, yeah, I'd go through Kuros Undercity and pick up some tributes, because sometimes you can get, like, you know, unique tributes, or tributes for uniques, I mean. You can get ancestral tributes. I think those two. I would have run those outright. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out in my head if it's worth it at all. How long it takes versus like how badly I need it. Because I don't want to be the case where I run it and then I just don't even bother picking up any of the tributes, or I don't even bother doing any tributes anyway. Like, some of my runs I just ignore Kuros Undercity completely. I don't really need it. It's helpful as an alternative. It's helpful as an alternative to what I'm doing right now, but definitely nowhere near mandatory. I actually wonder if it might be better to just keep spamming Pit, now that I think about it, and just get as many, like, Paragon points as I can manage. I probably could, like, because of the change they made, but I don't know if this is, like, a permanent change or if that was just an oversight, as I mentioned a few times. Because if it's, like, they didn't announce it anywhere in the patch notes, but yeah, it's, like, written on the skill, or written on the sigil powder that I'm only supposed to be able to get, or... Sorry, I said sigil powder. It's written on the Artificer's Stones that I should only be able to pick them up at level 60, so it's either an oversight that they didn't change that yet, or they somehow made it available for me to get these Artificer's Stones at, like, level... like, even before level 60. And I think the issue for me is... if this is like a fresh character, I wouldn't have all of these Artificer's Stones. Otherwise, yeah, it'd probably be the quickest to just keep running, like, let's say, like, Pit 30 over and over again. Or, wait, let me take a look. Pit 25, yeah. My Pit 25 clear was like 9 minutes 45 seconds left on the clock. That was like, well, I'll call it a 5-minute clear. So it took me 5 minutes to clear a Pit 20. Yeah, it took me 5 minutes to clear a Pit 20, and I think that I feel that, like, I could just keep running Pit 20 over and over and over and over again, or Pit 25 over and over and over, until I get enough Paragon points, because, like, every Paragon or every Pit tier I do is like 10 Paragon levels anyway. Yeah, I'm really tempted to run more Whispers, too. There's, like, so much to do. It's always a very hard time deciding. I guess at the end of the day, I'm gonna end up needing to run all of them anyway, regardless of what happens. I'm hoping to get some Exquisite Bloods after this. Okay. This is good. Really enjoy how Rallying Cry just keeps giving me free resource or free fury. Ooh. Yeah, and I also really like that Needle Flare got upgraded too. That's a big help. Okay. I'm so close. to reaching Blood Rage. It definitely takes me a while on this. Would be nice if I could just kill her. I mean, at least I can kill her, though. I do damage, it just takes a while to finish her off. I still don't have any ancestral weapons either, so my damage is a little bit on the lower side. Like my on-hit damage. And speaking of which, what about my Chaos Bursts, come to think of it? Oh, wow. 750. No, I don't really have any ancestrals. She is going a little bit, like, she's like going all the way out of bounds. I'm kind of worried that she'll reset herself. I hope she doesn't. There, okay, good. If she goes too far away, then like, she'll actually heal back up to full, and I don't want that. Okay, 15 Exquisite Bloods. So this gives me 2 attempts at Lord Zir. I think I'm gonna try that. I'll try that after I pick up Blood Rage. I think that would be the wiser call. I don't want to try to deal with Zir when I'm short some potential, like a potential extra 45% more damage. Like, I'm pretty close to it. Yeah, I have a feeling that with this, it'll be quite a bit easier to handle them. Here, I see it. But I'll clear these guys first, because I'm already here. Sealed Exorcist Cache. Oh, I'm gonna try this, actually. They adjusted, or the developers adjusted the rewards for these quests so that we can actually get legendaries at a minimum now, which is a huge, like, W as a change. Anthony said, the one time you want Razorblade and it does not come. Yeah, I know that feeling. Yeah, anytime I play, like, any of the other classes, any of the other characters, I'm, like, desperate to find some other uniques, and then they'll throw me, like, tons of Razor Plates. But this is one of those times where I don't need, well, I actually need Razor Plate, and then they give me Locrin's Talisman as a Chaos unique instead. Yeah, that's just how these things go, I suppose. Anyway, yeah, how's Last Epic going, Anthony? Like, like, how far into the new season have you made it? I'd be curious to hear more about it, just because I don't know if you heard me earlier, but yeah, I was, like, really excited for Last Epic when they announced when the new season was, and then D4 announced the PTR, and in terms of an enjoyment standpoint, I would have preferred to play Last Epic, but I also wanted to get out content and videos for people who wanted to, like, play different builds, so I figured I'd get a head start on it on the PTR. So that's what I ended up deciding here. Okay, the Helltide Assassin takes forever to kill. That's roughly how long I expect it to take to deal with Zir, too. You just started? Oh, nice. What are you playing as? I was gonna do, like, I don't even know what I would do if I played Last Epic. I was gonna take a look at that, just didn't have the time. But I think that probably in my case, there was a... Oh yeah, I actually really like, I think it's... Was it Disintegrate? Like, where you can get that crazy laser beam? Yeah, I actually really enjoyed that the last time I played Last Epic, but I don't think it's really like a speed farming build at all. Oh, you're playing Necro. Nice, yeah. I think that was the first character I made in Last Epic, Necro, if I remember right. It's been a while, for sure. I'd have to... Well, I have to take a look at my older characters. No Ancestrals, even now. No Uniques, either. Well, at least I can get some of these. Resistance to all elements, I already have that. Did I get... Oh yeah, I have 2 points, finally. Alright. There's my Blood Rage. Okay, so I still have... some cinders. So I'm gonna turn in my cinders, and I'm gonna try to do 2 rounds of blood... of Zir. Yeah, now that I have Blood Rage board and all that too, should be easier. Alright. Yeah, it's looking good. Increased damage while I have a barrier active. Ah. Well, that one's a bit of an issue for me. Because I don't... They actually hit me while I was trying to teleport out. Yeah, that one's a bit of an issue because I don't really have an easy way to get barrier. Hey, Metenkai. Is Thorns Barb good in Season 9? Is that what you're asking? Well, define good. Can it reach, like, pit 150 or pit 100? Or can it reach pit 150? Probably not. Can it reach pit 100? I'm not sure. But reaching Torment 4, I'm pretty sure will be very, very easy with this build, at a minimum. So, now, then it's just a question of what your end goal is. In my case, right now, like, it actually feels so strong. Because of the Chaos perks. This one in particular, Deafening Chorus. So, my shouts are just permanently active, so I don't need to keep using those, which is a huge, huge plus. Do I have more herbs? No, I don't really have that many more materials to make potions. It's a little frustrating, but is what it is. KK, thank you. That's good. That's enough for you. Okay, well, great then. Problem solved. It's really just a question for me of how quickly I can make it to Torment 4. And, like, right now, I need Razor Plate, right? If I get Razor Plate, then I could probably make it into Torment 3 just fine. That's all I really need. Oh yeah, and some proper ancestral weapons. Like, I'm trying to share with you kind of my thoughts on the build so far. Wait, why am I at Vershawn? I'm supposed to be running Zir. Whoops, I messed up. Should I let myself die? I may have to let myself die. Oh, that's awkward. Okay, yeah, I'll let myself die then. This might take a while, though. You can see, like, here's the thing about Thorns Barb, right? Like, with Thorns Barb, I have so much DR, I have so much Fortify, I have, so much life. Like, look how long it takes them to kill me. Like, the beautiful thing about this build is that it is just so ridiculously tanky. Like, it's very difficult for most monsters to kill you. I think the only thing you gotta really look out for are, like, Chaos Rifts. Chaos Rifts are the only thing that's, like, remotely dangerous, I think. But otherwise, pretty much everything else in the game is, like, you can just dog walk it. You can just go AFK and then just come back and everything will be dead. That's the awesome thing about this build. Like, it actually feels so strong. Tanky, I should say. Not strong. Like, when it comes to the strength of the build, I think the main issue when it comes to the build is dealing with bosses, as always, and I don't have a very easy way to kind of get around that. The season with the boss powers, I relied very heavily on Harbinger of Hatred's Volley to do damage to bosses, but here I don't really have, like, a solid... Like, I don't want to splash, like, a core skill of any kind to do damage to bosses. I want it to be, like, primarily Thorns oriented with maybe the powers. I feel like that's sort of fair, but it's, like, so... Highest I have been was Torment 3. Ooh, whoa. I was, like, reading chat, and then I didn't see he was, like, prepping his attack on me. Yeah. Try not to let the this boss fight dissuade you from playing the build, by the way. It's, again, like, I'm only Paragon 45, and I'm not even running, like... I have no Ancestrals yet. Because I'm still gearing up and all that. And, I mean, here... The whole point of me being here is to get a Razor Plate, right? so that I can actually get more damage. And I'm also permanently unstoppable. That's the other thing. I don't know if you noticed, but I'm like, because I have all my shouts active, that means I permanently have Fury. Like, look at this. My Fury just comes back up. I permanently have 48% damage reduction, and I also get more max life, and I also get 25 permanent berserking and damage, or extra damage from Warcry. So it's like stupid strong right now. Or well, this, like, having all the shouts active is just crazy strong, and with a bonus, like a multiplicative bonus too on that. Yeah, they hurt. I hate having to deal with these guys, or having to deal with Zir on. Oh. I hate having to deal with Zir on Torment too, because, like, as a Thorns Barb, because I have to like get in like melee range and all that. Yeah, bosses are a pain. Oh. Yeah, I'm running out of potions. Guess I can't really... Oh. I was trying to get past them, but I wasn't able to in time. I guess if I adjusted my skill tree a little bit, I could get some more damage modifiers here and there. Or, not damage modifiers, but ways to heal myself. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah, no, I'm not dealing with this. I still don't have enough damage to handle Lord Zir. Lord Zir is actually such a pain. Not Zir specifically, just bosses in general. Yeah. Yeah, this is why I'd much rather... I would much rather get Razor Plate out of Murmuring Ovals if possible, but anyway. So Matenkai, highest I have been was Torment 3, just dipping my toes in before I stopped. So a good tanky Torment 4 build was what I was, or you know, what I was looking for, or I see. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is, if you're looking for tankiness, this build is it. Like, especially if the goal is just to reach Torment 2. Yeah, this build can do it. I assure you about that. Like reaching Torment 2. And I'm gonna show you the build that I am using for it, right? So, I mean, the way that I put up my Barbarian is the same as with past seasons, but the Chaos perks are what really redefine how this build operates. So the way the build works, right, with Deafening Chorus, I don't ever have to trigger these 3 shouts again. They're just there for decoration, pretty much. And then I have this thing, Chaotic Cooldowns, right, which sets the cooldown randomly between the base cooldown of the skill and 2 seconds. So... the way... Wait. Oh, I no longer benefit from cooldown reduction. So, actually, Wrath of the Berserker... I have Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction, but that actually is kind of pointless here. I just realized. Oh, wait, what? Huh, that's really strange. It says I don't benefit from cooldown reduction, but apparently when I remove this, I actually still do get some benefit, so I don't know what's up with that. Maybe it just means cooldown reduction specifically, but they don't care about Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction. Anyway, so chaotic cooldowns, right? Casting a skill with a cooldown randomly sets its cooldown. So the way it works is I use Kick to drain out my Fury, and to get the bonuses from my key passive. So for the key passive, every time I use a cooldown, I get like damage equal to a percentage of my thorns, as physical damage to close enemies every second, and for every 25 Fury I spend, I gain thorns, right? So the way it works is that I just keep kicking. That's it. I just keep going around kicking monsters. And by using Kick, it triggers Barbed Carapace, right? And then I don't have to worry about these shouts. I can use Leap for mobility, and then I can also use Wrath of the Berserker to pull monsters, and that's it. It's easy. You get the CDR for the power, but not what's on items. Well, that's See, that's exactly what I understand the perk as, but then explain to me why Wrath of the Berserker has a 37-second cooldown, right? And my ring here says Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction. If I take off Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction, based on what you're telling me, I would still get this cooldown shouldn't change, but when I remove this, you see that my cooldown actually does change here when I remove this. So maybe they mean cooldown reduction, just that specific stat, but Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction is okay. I don't know, but it's either that or a bug, one of the two. I'm not sure which in this case. So there's also Erupting Chaos. Let me actually try to see if I can upgrade my weapons and boost the damage on this. Let me take a look at this again. 1396, right? So if I put these two on, does it increase? No, it's not. It's still the same. I actually don't know what it scales off of. 1396. Does it scale off my level? Or does it scale off my weapon damage? 0 damage. It says that it does 0 damage. Yeah, this is kind of important to know. 1396. Why does it only use my two-handed slashing? That's a little weird. 1396. So 1346, and then if I replace this, 1396. Okay, so the Erupting Chaos seems to be dependent on my weapon damage based on this. And then with regards to the perks that I currently have, well, I need to boost up my perks as it is right now, I think. Yeah, I think that will be my goal. I gotta actually pump up my my chaos perks and get more value out of those. Which means I need to get more. I need to open up some like more nightmare sigils. I crafted a lot of them for Forgotten Wisdom before, but now there, Infernal Warp Reserve, and it also comes with a Whisper attached to it too. Yeah, Infernal Warp Reserve is the one that I want in this case. Here's another thing that's been bothering me that I'm a little curious about. If I replace, let's say, crit strike damage, I was at 1396, right? Here. This is what I'm kind of wondering about. Well, it might be expensive to roll it. It shouldn't be that bad. Okay, so 1396. If I switch this for crit strike damage, does this change at all? No, it's still the same. At least on screen damage, it's the same. Okay, well, that was a little expensive, but at least now I know. So it really is determined by the weapon damage. Particularly the slashing weapon damage. Huh. Anyway, I'm gonna go load up on some Infernal Warp. I think that's my main priority right now. The other issue is, yeah, I gotta like pump up these. Oh, that's a pretty big gap in how much warp I need. Okay. Every time I use a cooldown, well, so every time I kick a monster versus... I think I'd rather get this one, because I'm, like, spamming kick so I can control it. Yeah, okay. I'll do this one, for bosses specifically. Oh, okay, so it goes 25, then 70, then 80. And yeah, I can try this out then. This is Torment 2, yeah? Good. This is what I'm looking for. I certainly hope that they don't crash me out here. That would be very disappointing. Elixir of Fortitude. And there's also a Whisper attached to this too, I just noticed. Or it just showed up. Okay, there. Yeah, I'm gonna see how this goes. Need to get some Infernal Warp. I think, like I mentioned, Torment 3 Infernal Warp is... or it would probably be better to farm this in Torment 3. I might have made a mistake here. I'm getting a little eager just to get a Razor Blade, but I'm doing this in the wrong order, I think. I don't even really... Well, yeah, I think I'm just doing this in the wrong order. I'm also getting Obdicite, but again, like... really should be running this in Torment 3. Oh, there it is. 57 Infernal Warp. Wow. So... yeah. I mean, I just need like a little bit of Infernal Warp, though, just to pump up these powers. Maybe this one. Yeah, keep that going. I guess I'll leap. I can't leap that, what? Oh, here's another Roderick chest. Give me that Infernal Warp. Yeah, just a little bit short. When I have this max by the time I get out of here. Oh. The other thing I was kind of curious about, if I... like, how much damage do my bursts do now, even? Oh, well, they all died, but... there. Oh, it's this way. Whoops. Backtracked for no reason. I'm gonna fall for that one again. Okay. Here's another chest. 57 Infernal Warp. Really do like the feeling of picking up these chests. But yeah, I do get a lot more value out of them if I run it on Torment 3. And the best part about running them on Torment 3 would have been that I could have just completely ignored these monsters. Come to think of it, why am I even hitting all these monsters? I don't need to hit these monsters at all. I actually get no value out of it. Like, yeah, I get like a little bit of extra Obdicite, but I can always deal with Obdicite a little later. There's like a lot of ways I can get Obdicite, and if I'm going to run Infernal Hordes, I'll get an Obdicite through that anyway. So I can actually completely just ignore these monsters. Like, I kill them by habit, but there's no need for me to do so at all, really. And in fact, I can just run through them. Okay, Roderick chest. Defaced Shrine Cap. Yep, more Infernal Warp. Oh, that was it? That's all it took to rank these up to max? Yeah, this doesn't seem too bad then. I don't know if they're gonna rescale the rewards, but... yeah. I mean, like, last season... or was it the season before? I think it was the season before where, on the PTR, like, I was, like, testing it, and trying to pick up Aether early on was pretty much pointless, because you got, like, almost no Aether whatsoever. But then now, like last season and apparently in this PTR, the amount of rewards we get are actually pretty decent, at least as far as I can tell. I'll stick around for the chest here. Anyway, you're still here. Matt and Kai, did you have any questions about the Thorns bar build though, like, yeah, it's taking a while to get the build going because I still need like a lot of damage modifiers, but it's like so good for dealing with well, everything really, or for like big packs of monsters, pretty much everything except for bossing, which is why I'm trying to get these like chaotic bursts as my main source of damage for bosses. But when it comes to dealing with, well, I mean, even while leveling, the build is a blast to play. Like, if you go back and rewatch, like, I'm sure you have, like, let me know if you want to check out, like, I was actually just playing it yesterday, so you could actually probably pull open, like, my past streams, and you can see that when I played my Thorns Barb, I was actually doing just fine. Yeah, my Thorns Barb was like doing fine for leveling. I was like running like Penitent Hell Tides, and it wasn't like the fastest, but it was pretty decent. And then after making it into Torment, I had to actually level my, or I had to actually go through the pit, and the pit was also pretty easy. I actually made it all the way to Torment 30, that's like Torment 2, or beyond Torment 2 even, just using the same level of equipment as what I had in, as when I started Torment 1. So, it's pretty strong, I would say. Like, until you have to start dealing with Torment 3. Then, it takes a while to load up on some extra damage sources to handle that. Wow. Hey, two-handed mace. It's my first one. Charged aspect, Roderick Strong Room. I wonder if that Roderick Strong Room would give me some of the seasonal currency. And I think this is, well, no, I should be picking up all the legendary nodes first. Is the first priority. Okay. And then working my way up to the glyph. Strength, max life. And this, an ancestral legendary mace. I could have sworn it said two-handed mace. But maybe I'm losing it here. Yeah, I can put this on for now. This is still better than my current one. I get an additional like 600 life out of this for free. Yeah, why not, right? I'll salvage this and then I'll put on Retribution aspect on this new mace, I guess. Okay, I have a lot more ether now, so I can actually max this out too. And turn this in. Collection of chaos. I wonder if that also includes the ether, or the seasonal currency, but I doubt it. Twister Glyph, that was a bit much to hope for, that a collection of chaos would have chaos perk stuff, but oh. Thorns while berserking. This is like a high roll, too, on Death Wish. Now, the only question is whether or not I would rather keep this ring because it has GA on max life, or if I'd rather salvage it for the aspect. Yeah, but no, these two are looking pretty good. 2 rings with max life on them. And what are my current ones? Yeah, like this one isn't even 750. That's how crazy the difference is. I'll probably be getting an extra 1,000 life out of that too. An extra Paragon point here. Where's all the max life nodes? feel like I'm supposed to be picking up a lot of max life nodes, but... Oh, here's some max life. Yeah, I'll sort that out in a bit, but... this is max rank. I kind of want to try it again. Oh yeah, right, I need a retribution aspect. I'm gonna put this in here. And I'm gonna add a socket and put in a sapphire. Oh, I don't have any scattered prisms. That's a bit of a surprise. I could have sworn that I cleared a butcher somewhere along the way. Alright. 800 thorns while berserking. If I salvage this, then I think I'd be able to get 1200 thorns while berserking. Darn, that's actually a pretty rough trade-off. Called the Ancient's cooldown reduction. I think just putting this on by itself would be an upgrade over my current ring. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna leave it then. This I need to replace with Vehement Brawler. And I can't socket it though. Well, actually it already has a socket. What am I talking about? So, I'm gonna put this on. I think this should be worth it. And now I need... my resistance is even at. I could use one of these. And I could use a sapphire. The thing is, I have the natural resistance tempering recipe now, so I could also use that to my advantage, but yeah. I think I'll do that a little later. I kind of want to get this whisper out of the way. It's kind of looking me in the eye and bugging me. So I'm going to just clear this. I could probably at this point break open pit 35, so I might as well just get that out of the way. Well, I'll do pit 30, just to make things a bit easier for myself. I'm only really here to turn in the whisper anyway. I mean, I can level my glyphs for fun and time how long it takes, but I've gotten a lot of power since the last time I was here, so it'd be a lot better now. Yeah, this is much stronger than I was the last time I was here. All right. I'm gonna head up this way. All right. Gonna move up over here. Yeah, no, this is going nice and easy. It's the boss that'll probably take the longest, though. if I remember this right. It doesn't feel like my damage numbers have gone up all that much, though. Although I guess I wasn't really paying attention to my damage numbers before. Oh, there's a 364k on that. The highest damage number I remember seeing last time was like 210. That doesn't really make much sense, though. I got at least... I'm pretty sure I got, like, way more... I have... Oh, you know what? I know what I'm missing. I don't have Elixirs and Incense active. That's probably why. If I have Elixirs and Incense up, then I would have, like, an additional, probably, like, 4k life or something. And an extra strength and all that, so... yeah, I'm kind of lacking in that regard a little bit. Alright. There we are. So, 11.5 minutes left on the clock to start. Okay, just waiting for the chaotic bursts to actually do their thing here. Yeah, too bad that they don't seem to be... Well, I don't know if they crit, but at the very least they can't overpower, it looks like. They're at 96k. I'm actually... my cooldowns are out. Okay. There. That was easy. That just took a bit of time, but it's definitely a lot faster than the last time I was here. Yeah, the last time I was here, I had 7.5 minutes left on the clock. This time, 10.5. Well, maybe a little less. Call it a 10:15 run, yeah. Okay. So, an hour, 58 minutes, or 57 minutes. Pit 30 clear, 10:15 left on the clock, but what did I adjust? I have an Ancestral Ring. Ancestral Ring. Or GA Max Life Ring. Two-handed axe. 750 item power axe. Or two-handed axe. And what was the last one? Oh yeah, I was like maxing... Oh, right. There were actually a few changes because the Paragon boards too, right? I got Weapon Master and Blood Rage. Plus Weapon... Was it Weapons Master? Or Weapon Master? Weapons Master. And Blood Rage... legendary nodes. And then... The last thing I adjusted was my Chaos perks. Chaotic cooldowns. Rank 6 on Erupting Chaos. Except, if I'm being honest, I don't really feel like these are all that... Like, they're not really doing as much damage as I was hoping. I guess what I could do instead of running Erupting Chaos, what if I used this instead? Then that way I could just keep hit an enemy, reduce a random active cooldown by 0.5 seconds. Yeah, I could run that with chaotic cooldowns. Then I could actually have Wrath of the Berserker and kick up all the time. I could be better. But then again, part of the reason why I'm even running Erupting Chaos in the first place is because in case I have myself on cooldown, this thing can still bombard nearby monsters. Increased damage for each missing healing potion. Huh. I feel like there's a way to get a lot of value out of that. Yeah, there's a way to get that going. If I put this on and then I use something that allows me to drink potions while I'm at full life, then yeah, I could. Those two together could be a pretty nasty combo. I could get 30% more damage just off this glyph alone. Anyway, as it's whoa, hold on. Dealing thorns damage to an enemy increases all damage it takes from me. Yeah, revenge glyph. Yeah, that seems pretty important. Yeah, I'll take that. Strength, max life, overpowered damage. Okay, I definitely want this over my old one. If I'm going to switch over to a polearm later. But I'm still sticking with two-handed axe so I can level it up. That's kind of the goal here. As for everything else... I'm going the wrong way. These... Am I doing this wrong? I think I might be. Okay, yeah, I am doing this wrong. It should be like this. Yeah, there we go. And no wonder it looked so weird. Yeah, now I can actually extend this a little further. And then I go here, I hit the glyph, and then I can hit both attachment gates. It's a little weird the way I've done it, but I think at the time I spent a lot more time calculating it out, and I think this is better. Slaying Strike. I think that's for crit chance if I remember right. Yeah, I'm still not sure how I feel about Erupting Chaos. I think there's only really one way to find out, though. I mean, I think the problem is if it feels too weak, then they'll probably end up reworking it. So I'm gonna probably just tell people that Erupting Chaos could work or Accelerating Chaos. Accelerating Chaos is a safe bet because the chaotic bursts that hit an enemy, that will always be relevant in some way, as long as I keep kicking. But this... Yeah, this it seems like a pretty nice external source of damage, yeah. Well, thank you for info, man. Yeah, you're very welcome. I'm gonna go lay down while D4 downloads. Okay. Probably gonna watch your YouTube Thorns Barb level 1 to 60 video. Yeah, please do. Yeah, no, it's are you planning to make a Thorns Barb first? Because if you make a Thorns Barb first, I assure you that you'll have like the easiest time. The reason why I say that is because when I'm doing this run right now, or when I did my 1 to 60 run, I had like a fresh Thorns Barb, right? But with all the correct like legendary tempering recipes and all of the utility tempers for Thorns, yeah, you can actually just dog walk Penitent on like a second character. So yeah, hopefully you have a fun time with that because it's so... Oh, there we go, leveled up. Yeah, that video is a fun one, I think, and I get a chance to like test the chaos perks and whatnot too. Let me know if you have any other questions about it though. I'll be back again probably either tomorrow night or Sunday for more gameplay, but it's gonna be with like a different character. But I'll be happy to answer questions about the Thorns Barb if you need. Oh, ouch. Yeah. Yeah, my Chaos Bursts actually do proc on him, but how much damage do they actually... Oh. Can't afford to take a direct hit. I see like damage numbers of about 163k. In comparison, whenever I have my ultimate up, I'm hitting for... Whenever I have my ultimate up, I'm actually hitting for about 450k. So... It is actually a pretty decent bit of extra damage I'm getting from the chaotic bursts. Okay. I'll probably try to keep Leap active here, because I don't want to... if I need to, like, jump out of the way, I want to have that available to me. Yeah. I love how simple it is. Oh. I turned to look at chat for 2 seconds, and then that's when he swung. Anyway, good night, by the way, Matt and Kai, if you're heading off. And hope you're going to enjoy the Thorns Barb gameplay. Until I see you next time, sweet dreams. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, this is always the toughest part when he puts these stupid pools on the ground. But at least I feel a lot stronger than the last time I was here. Like, I actually have him down to like a third now. Oh, okay, I just need to wait a bit for the protection to wear off. Yeah, this seems a lot more... a lot less obnoxious than when they gave these invulnerability phases, I had to admit. Too bad I can't CC him. That's the other issue here. Oh. Yeah, that would have killed me if I didn't have an evade charge there. I was lucky. Oh. Oh. I'm almost there. There. Good. That's nice. Alright, I'm gonna open this up. And come on, razor plate, please. Yes! Is that what I think it is? Yes! It's a GA razor plate. Alright, good. That's done and out of the way. And I'd actually forgotten to do this after I killed him, so. Good. Alright. Now I can actually begin playing the game. I'm gonna throw this on, and then suddenly my Thorns goes from 6,000 to like a little over 8,000, so that's an increase of about 2k. Lose out on a bit of DR. But we'll have to do. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm off to go open up Torment 3. I don't want to do any more. Well, I could try to do one more boss fight for fun and see if, like, how much quicker it goes, I guess. Sure. I'll do that quickly, because why not? My Chaos Bursts will not do as much damage, but I think that's okay. Yeah. Still don't even have my elixirs or incense pop. Like, I have the max life one, but don't have the one that gives you, like, 750 max life. That elixir. Or the incense for it. Armor is at 1400. I have, I think at least, more than enough armor to take on Torment 4 at this point. With Disobedience aspect active. Yeah. And I think the next priority once I get into Torment 3 would be unlocking the unique Chaos perk. And having that unique Chaos perk by itself is a massive boon, since I get like, what, 50%? Or no, I get like 100% more max life out of that. Yeah, doesn't really feel that much easier to deal with Zir now that I have Razor Plate. I think it's going to be against everything else where Razor Plate will shine. But then again, part of the reason why Razor Plate is typically so good is because it gives me like some base amount of thorns. But at this point, because my Challenging Shout is always active due to the Chaos perk, I don't need to worry about having like a base amount of thorns anymore, like, because I just always have thorns active, all my thorns. Oh, ow! I'm actually pretty lucky that Rahir got that dome up. Otherwise, I would have died there. Oh, where'd he go? Yeah, I just hit for 832k. I think that was from my I think that was from a Thorns proc that got amped by the unique effect on Razor Plate. My guess, anyway. Okay, I could probably tank for a little bit with Rahir here. Oh, good. Nice. Okay, Lord Zir's Horde. Yeah, anything is fine. Okay, maybe not anything. I was actually hoping for... Like, if I'm particularly lucky, then there is a slim chance that I could get Tybalt's, because sometimes they drop items from other bosses, right? So I was actually really hoping for a Tybalt's here. Tybalt's would have been really good. It would have been a big help. Okay, I'm gonna try to do the pit one more time, the one that I was just at, and see if it's any quicker than the last time. And I actually just remembered I have some Obdicite too, so I could actually masterwork this if I wanted, but save that for later. Yeah, I figured as much, but I just need to double check. Kirkwa. Kirkwa. Oh, Zalrune! 20% of my max life for 6 seconds? Yeah, that seems pretty useful. Drink a healing potion. Do I drink a healing potion that often? Do I need max resource? Not really. Okay, there. Yeah, Kurzal. Yeah, that's a big help. What about my movement speed? What's my movement speed even at now? 122%, and I get Rallying Cry. Yeah, I think use a mobility or Macabre skill. Oh, sure. Why not? Whenever I drink a healing potion, I'll gain movement speed. Yeah. 20 seconds. Wow. Okay. I'm ready to try this again. Hit 30 as my benchmark right now. I think this will also allow me to level up my Thorns glyph too, so that should be a big help. That... Just feeling my build gets stronger and stronger. Wait, was that a 1.3 mil I just saw? Might have been. Yeah, I can't wait to unlock that unique Chaos perk though. That'll be fun to mess around with. But of course, I'm gonna have to cheat in the compasses, like I said, because the quest is bugged. I mean, I could do it just to see how, like, if they fixed it or not. Well, I can look it up, actually. I can take a look to see if they've released a patch to actually allow me to get the Infernal Horde compasses. I should have done that from the beginning, actually, now that I think about it. Because then I would have done that first. Like, that would have been my #1 priority. Yeah. Unlocking the Infernal Horde compasses. Although I think that on live servers, I don't know if I have to do it every season or if it's the case that once I've done it on an account that it's like it's unlocked like forever. Class quests are like that, and it's like optional to have to redo it. But I noticed that whenever I start a new season, I don't do Infernal Horde Compass or the Infernal Hordes quest, then I can't actually get credit for it. I'm actually tempted to run Banished Lord's Talisman just so that I can... Well, but then my Fury is always getting drained out, though. That's the problem. I don't have enough, like, max Fury. I was thinking I could run Banished Lord's Talisman just so that I could get this. For overpowering, I deal increased damage. Since I have Kick and Leap, I could actually get that as a damage bonus in addition to Belligerence. Wait, why am I even maxing out Belligerence? I'm not even using any basic skills anymore. I just realized. Normally I use basic skills to trigger Belligerence, but there might not even be a point. How much of a damage boost am I missing here? Just realized. 32%. Ooh, that is actually pretty substantial. I may have to get rid of... I may have to swap out Leap, actually. Swap out Leap for Flay, so that I can get Belligerence. It's either that or I commit to just getting overpowered, or Overpower instead, but... if I'm gonna get Overpower, then I think there's a glyph that'll allow me to do that. Let me look into that after this. That was, I completely forgot that I don't even have a basic attack anymore. Oops. It's because I kind of changed up how the build works now with this new season and the powers. Well, I mean, this is kind of why I play these on the PTR, so that I can make the, you know, the necessary adjustments according to what I discover during the PTR, right? Okay. Sorry, Lee. Are you still here? I missed your message. You said, okay, when is season 10? I'm back. Sorry, I had to run out. Oh yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Season 10, I think, is going to be on September the 23rd. Like, you can look it up, just double check, but September 23rd, because that's when the season pass ends. Oh, you're still here. Oh, okay. I was worried the game's going to crash for a sec. No, it's Seething Hive Master. That's like the easiest boss for me to deal with, because he has an attack that like allows him to hit himself like multiple times. And he doesn't do that much damage either. What about these orbs? Nah, these orbs don't do very much damage. And the chaotic bursts. Just waiting for the chaotic bursts to hit, but they're not. Yeah, not really doing as much damage as I would have hoped. Oh, Ancestral Polearm. Nice. Okay, I wonder what it... As long as it rolls, like... If it rolls GA Strength or GA Max Life, I'd be pretty happy with that. Yeah. Okay, I'll call it a... 1030 clear. Yeah. This was... 1030 with... I would call it 1045, actually, because I was kind of like messing around in the middle, looking some stuff up. Plus Razor Plate. That's like the main change I made. Okay, I remember that there was a glyph that guarantees me an overpower here. Yeah, every 12 seconds your next attack will overpower. Yeah, they changed it so that it's... They changed it so that it's every 12 seconds now. It wasn't always 12 seconds. That much I know. But now it is 12 seconds. Yeah, go up this way. After overpowering. Well, is there... Oh, and the game crashed. Did I level my glyph? No, I didn't, of course. I didn't level my glyph, and I didn't pick up the items on the ground. I think the items on the ground will still go into my stash, so that's okay. But I did miss out on... I did miss out on the glyph upgrade. I should have done that first. That was stupid. That's the other reason I had done that. I mean, to be fair, I was actually trying to chart down the results of this run, how long it took. But, yeah. Lee, you said, can you craft runes? I could craft runes. That's true. I could craft runes. That seems to be available. It's just Infernal Horde specifically that I have to redo at the beginning of each season for some reason. Feels so inconsistent. Some of them are like already available and other ones are not. Okay. I hope these items went into my stash. I didn't pick them up. And, well, yeah, I didn't pick them up, so they should just go to my stash in this case, I think. Hold up a second. Alright. I keep going here. So, oh, yeah, right. The, here's my items. Of course. They rolled the, they rolled the lucky hit, or the GA on the lucky hit rather than on max life or strength, and it also has inner calm aspects. So I can salvage this for inner calm, or I can, actually, like, wield it. Let me take a look and see before I try to salvage it. Wait, oh, where'd it go? In here? Okay. I can also get max life out of this. That's a pretty big adjustment too. But I think what I'm really curious about is if I put this on, right? What is this, the damage on this become? So right now it's 1833. What? Why is it so inconsistent? Like the amount of damage that's being shown. So this, okay, I have 3 polearms here. I have a 736, I have a 750, I have an 800. In theory, 736. Okay, now all of them are doing the same. Oh, you know what? I know how to fix this. What if I do it like that? Okay, and then now it like automatically selects one at random, like one of my weapons. It's a little stupid, I think. Yeah, that's actually pretty dumb. Oh, it's using my... Does it just randomly select one of these? I think it randomly selects one of my weapons. It really is chaotic, I guess. That's so dumb. I just want I just want to know how much damage I can expect to get. Well, actually there's an easy way to find out. I can just I know it's not a fail-proof method, but I can just eyeball it by doubling this, right? Doubling the value on this, because if it's using my one-hander, yeah, If it's using my one-hander, and this one-hander is 975, then I think it stands to reason that if I double this, that's the actual amount that I'd be getting, roughly 1950. Maybe a little more because polearms have higher, like, they have higher damage per hit, but they have slower attack speed. So about 2,000. About 2,000. Yeah. It's not really... Doesn't really seem to have that much of an impact. Well, I'm probably going to end up salvaging that. I think the multiplicative damage modifier is more important to me here right now. I'll probably get other options later on down the line anyway. Other better options. Furion kill. More max life. Vulnerable damage and physical damage, but no life on that. Skills using this weapon increased. Oh yeah, right. I gotta use Flay. That's what it was. I'm losing out on a lot of damage because I don't have Flay, and yet I have like a whole bunch of belligerence. It's kind of silly. Okay, this one though, I think I should try to make some adjustments on this. Healing received. Yeah, let me switch out healing received for strength or armor, but I want strength specifically. There, yeah. This will do for now. I think Tybalt's would still be better. Yeah, Tybalt's is just a free, like, 20% increase in damage, like, all the time. So I would definitely want to get Tybalt's. I want to pick up as many uniques as I can, but, yeah, I'll deal with that a little later. Chest armor. Okay, I'm never going to be using this again, so I'm just going to get rid of it. Rubies. I already have rubies. What were my old pants? Steadfast Berserker. Yeah. Definitely will want Steadfast Berserker's aspect on my pants if possible. Distant enemies are pulled in. Well, I have Wrath of the Berserker for that. Increased damage for 3 seconds. Yeah, I think it's okay. I'm not actually running channeling either. So I don't know if I need this anymore either. Damaging bleeding or vulnerable enemies. Gotta be something I can use here. Whirlwind pulls. That is a lot of thorns. 1,000 thorns. I mean, from like one aspect, it's pretty decent. Okay. Yeah, I need to get Flay back on the on my skills here. Let me get Flay on here. Flay and kick, I guess. Which means I need to get rid of leap. I also don't know if I really care for Wrath of the Berserker. I guess Wrath of the Berserker is fine. Maybe I'll reallocate these points somewhere else. I've already maxed out my Warcry. I wish I could pump up Challenging Shout and get more max life that way, but I can't, so. I could get more movement speed on Rallying Cry, but I don't think that has very much value. Maybe something like this. For each 100 Fury spent. Increased crit strike damage. This wouldn't be bad if I could have a way to make my Thorns crit. By the way, Lee Burgess, you said your Spiritborn does lots of damage. What are the damage numbers looking like for you now? Ultimate skills deal more damage. Attack speed, increased crit chance. Never get CC'd anyway, so that's completely pointless. The other option is if I had a way to like trigger overpower. I'm kind of curious about that. Is there a way to guarantee an overpower of some kind? While making it still like pretty easy. Oh, this is guaranteed to overpower. What if I kept rupturing? Yeah, what if I kept spamming rupture? Because this is guaranteed to overpower, right? If I have a way to reduce the cooldown on this, then maybe. I could keep triggering this. Warpath. That's the other option. Yeah. That's another way to do it. Overpowers deal more damage. Skills using bludgeoning skills. Or bludgeoning weapons. I don't have very many good options. I could just do this, I guess. There's not very many options here. I still don't have very many good things that I can upgrade my gear with. Well, either way, at least I have Flay again. That's like 36% more damage on its own, so that helps. I also still need to get Fists of Fate. I think Fists of Fate comes from Beast in the Ice, so I need to... I may need to run some more Nightmare Dungeons for that. The last pit I was in was pit 30, so I'm gonna try another pit 30. And that should be fine. I'd still really like to get Tybalt's, though. All the uniques I was talking about earlier. Tybalt's and... what is it? Tybalt's and Fists of Fate. Does a Thorns Barb really need them? Like, the build will still function without it just fine. But still want it all the same. Now, this is good. Yeah, it feels good having an extra 36% more damage than what I had before. I do wonder if there might be a way to... oh wow, I saw like a 1.8 million there. Again, that's probably partly to do with belligerence. Oh yeah, I don't even have my ultimate active either, come to think of it. Oh, shoot. Messed that up a little bit. Maybe if I increase Max Fury. Yeah, increase in Max Fury could be helpful too, because then I can trigger my Max Thorns more quickly from Barbed Carapace. And what other things could I get? There's also all those like Chaos uniques, but I think for my Helm I typically prefer to have Steadfast Berserkers on it. Is usually how I run it. Yeah, Fists of Fate on boots though would be ideal. I'd love to have that as a Chaos unique. That'd be so amazing. That's what I had on my Companion Druid, but I had other uses for my boots slot. Especially since in this season, the Warcry is being cast with increased effect. Because of Here, Deafening Chorus. It auto casts my War Cries and gives them an enhanced, like, increased bonuses too, right? So, like, I don't know if I... Well, I mean, if I get, like, a Chaos Unique, like Fist of Fate, that would be probably my go-to. But if we take Chaos Uniques out of the equation, because Chaos Uniques are not, like, trivial to access, right? At least not the specific ones that you might want. Then, yeah, I'd probably just use like boots with Warcry on them if I want to maximize damage. Otherwise, something like Rakanoths for resistances and cooldown reduction. But I don't even benefit from cooldown reduction anymore because of chaotic cooldowns. So it might not even be a point. Maybe Yen's Blessing, yeah. Yen's Blessing might not be bad. These guys are still alive. It's because I don't have leap, I think. I'm actually much slower now. Like I can actually feel the difference in speed. I have more health. I have more damage, but I wasn't being gated on damage before. Or at this point, it's just mobility, which I can live with. It's not a bad problem to have. I don't know what to do about Wrath of the Berserker. I wonder if it says they're always active. Hold on. Let me take this guy out, and I gotta look something up. Yeah, I gotta keep amping up my damage here. I think I should be able to survive this. There, done. Easy. What is my... I got like 5 more points here, so I can go up this way. And then actually get ready to activate Revenge Glyph. Speaking of Revenge Glyph, I should pick that up. Revenge Glyph. Non-ultimate active cooldowns. Yeah, I don't need that anymore. Not this season, at least. Okay, there's something I need to know. Yeah, there's something I need to figure out here. Ground Stomp cooldown reduction. Yeah, I don't need this, but I'll learn it anyway. Probably won't need that. Okay, the thing I want to figure out here, right, is this glyph. Revenge? No, it's not Revenge Glyph. It's Martial Glyph, yes. So this is active. After casting a shout skill, the active cooldown of every other non-shout skill. If I activate my ultimate, in theory, if these are being recasted, then Wrath of the Berserker cooldown should go down, but it's not. So it seems to me that if I use this Deafening Chorus, I can no longer use these shouts to try to reset Wrath of the Berserker's cooldown, which is too bad because, well, I could really use that extra damage bonus, but that also potentially means that perhaps I should try to find something else to use instead. Then again, I am using... Oh, you know what? Maybe Flicker Step. Yeah, what if I use Flicker Step to pull monsters in? That might not be bad, actually. I don't know why this cooldown on this is so high, though. Could have sworn it was a lot lower before, but anyway. Oh, increase max fury by 5. I feel like I don't really need this. If I do this, Tempered Fury, then... Max Fury by 15. So now, I get to 45 Fury. Whenever I drain out all of my Fury, I'm using up like 45 Fury rather than just Previously, I only had... Wait, let me just double check that. So I gained 15. Previously... Like, minus 60 on this. So I can cap out at about 55 Fury, I think. If I cap out at, like, 55 Fury, then it should be easier for me to trigger the max rank of... Like, to actually get the full bonus from Barbed Carapace. So, that's good. I also swap out Swiftness if I want more bonuses. Like, I could actually replace this with, like, this, for example. Gain extra damage reduction while berserking. If I were really desperate for damage reduction, but I'm kind of not. Yeah, there's, like, so many ways to build this guy. Let's flay... How about this one? Generate 60 Fury, increase stun duration. Applies vulnerable. I don't have a way to really reset this either, though. It's the problem here. I could actually try Flicker Step this time. So that I can keep pulling monsters in with Wrath of the Berserker. That could be kind of fun. But in order to get a Flicker Step, I would need to take on Duriel or Andariel, I think. It's the problem here. Okay, I'm going to try to push for Torment 3. I think that's what I'm going to do. Done enough theory crafting here and there. I'm going to pull open, I guess, 2 of these. 2 of these, nice. 2 of these. And 2 of these. Good. And I'm going to begin my push. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if I'm, like, missing anything. Oh, I still have Sticker Thought, which doesn't really help me. I think I know what I can replace that with, come to think of it. There is a utility aspect. Yeah, this is the one, Hectic. So, on my build planner, I typically have Hectic. And as fate would have it, this could potentially reset my Wrath of the Berserker, but, you know, that's, I'd have to get pretty lucky with which skill gets selected. But it's better than nothing, I suppose. Okay. Gonna hit all these. And I'm gonna get going. I think at this point, it's time for me to hit Pit 35 and push all the way to Torment 3. I'm probably more than strong enough for it. And I'm trying to figure out if I have other options, but for buffing myself up. But yeah, I want to unlock Torment 3 and then I'll worry about my unique chaos power, because that's where I'll get the majority of, or I'll get a lot of extra damage out of that. Since Challenging Shout right now is giving me... Challenging Shout is giving me, like, thorns based off of my life, right? Like, all the time. So, if I double my life with that unique power, then I'm almost doubling my thorns just off that alone. Okay. Just left click, right click, left click, right click. That's it. And I can use this too. This is good. I'm liking this. Yeah, I'm actually getting, or stacking up my Stacking up my barbed carapace more quickly now as compared to before. So that's a big help. $45. Why is it only 45 Fury that I cap out at, though? It's supposed to be... Is it percentage-based? Maybe it's percentage-based. Maybe that's what's happening. My maximum current Fury is reduced by 20%. Oh, I thought it was just 20, but it's actually 20%. So, in that case, then... for each shout equip. So I only should have 40% of my Fury, which comes out to 44.5? Actually, that does come out to 40%. So yeah, it comes out to about 44.5, right? Which yeah, rounds up to 45 Fury, I guess. Yeah. So that's where, or that's why. So I guess that still helps, though. It's still alright. It's not, like, useless by any means. Artillery Shrine. Yeah, I like seeing my damage numbers, like, going way up now. Because of having Belligerence, and also because I activated Elixirs and Incense, so instead of having, like, 7k life, I'm up to, like, 14k now. That helps. I haven't masterworked anything. I haven't gotten any Ancestrals, haven't loaded up on Uniques, and yeah, there's like so many ways to buff up this character. I just wish there was a way to fit in Sticker Thought for more free Thorns, but I think I'll probably have to settle for something like Flicker Step. I actually think Flicker Step or Fist of Fate on boots would be more useful. Yeah, I'll have to see what other Chaos Uniques I could pick up. I think I might talk to Emrak and try to see what options would be good. Yeah. Just so I know for when I make the build guide video. I might take a short break in a little bit. Yeah, when I make it to Torment, or Torment 3. I mean, I'm pretty close. I just need to clear this, and then... Oh, yeah. And then there's the boss.
Greetings. Well done, thanks. Farewell.
Hey, Wicked. You're back again. Are you done with work now? Yeah, it's going okay. I'm just, the Thorns Barb is looking like it's, well, progressively looking better and better. I got Razor Plate after a relatively short search, and now I'm much better shape. Okay. Yeah. Still quicker than before. I would like to buff up my Chaos Bursts a little bit and see what I can, or how much stronger they can get, but I think I would end up using the other Chaos perk, actually. I feel like the other Chaos perk is just better, reducing my cooldowns and all that. Let me take a look at that. Not this one. If I replaced it with Accelerating Chaos, I don't like that the lucky hit chance on this is so low, if I'm being honest, but this can still... that hit an enemy. I'm gonna try this and see how it feels, I think, just to see if it's any better. Oh, nice. Yes, okay, alright. Yeah. So how long until you're able to hop back on the, hop on D4? That's the Berserker cooldown reduction. I'm trying to see, like, what other skills I'm using here. Is it all of my cooldowns or just one of my cooldowns? Maximum current... No, not that one. Ah, a random active cooldown. Oh, that's not... Well, that's not great. Unless this were the only skill that had a cooldown that I was using. But that also wouldn't make sense, because then how would I trigger my Barbed Carapace? The other issue... Unless there was a way to get the cooldown on this to be ridiculously low. Well, either way. Executioner and Challenger are the ones that I usually try to max out. Where's Executioner? Do I not have Executioner? I don't. Well, I guess I'll have to settle for pumping this up. I guess if I get it up to like rank 46, I get the damage to elites, and also bonus to all normal nodes in range is ideal too for me. Does it stack with other lucky hit? What do you mean by stack with other lucky hit? You never had a build that utilized lucky hit picking up kiddos, then cooks upper, then I'll be on. Okay. All right. Yeah, exciting, man. Looking forward to seeing your stream up too. I should be done by the time you get on, so I'm pretty excited for that. So you don't have a build that... Okay, so the way Lucky Hit works, right? Each skill that I have that does damage has a Lucky Hit chance associated with it. So let's take a look at Flay. It says 53%. Let's just pretend that this is 50% for simplicity's sake. So every time I use, or I hit an enemy with Flay, right? Sometimes I maybe hit multiple enemies, and I think it rolls Lucky Hit chance independently for each target, but... so every monster I hit with Flay has a 1 in 2 chance of triggering a lucky hit, right? And if it is a lucky hit, then it will also roll. Like you see here, it says lucky hit damaging an enemy has up to a 10% chance to trigger a chaotic burst, right? So what that means is there is a 50% chance of activating this lucky hit, and then when this lucky hit goes off, there's a 10% chance that the chaotic burst will trigger. That's what this means. So I hope that makes a bit more sense. But that's how it works, more or less. Okay. I think I'm gonna push for pit 40 now. I did activate elixirs and incense too. So yeah, so if you have lucky hit on percent on other items that add to the 10%, no, that's not how it works. If you have lucky hit on an item, it will increase the lucky hit chance on all of your skills. So for example, let's say I got Fists of Fate. Fists of Fate has lucky hit chance on, I think it's like 55% is the max roll, but again, for simplicity's sake, let's say it's ancestral, and let's say I masterwork it a few times, and then it has 100%, like plus 100% lucky hit chance on it. It doesn't suddenly make Flay have like 150% lucky hit chance. What it does is the base lucky hit chance on Flay is about 50%. Then I would add an additional 100% on on top of that with like as a multiplier. I don't know how better to explain it than that. So yeah, Fist of Fate, lucky hit chance 100%. It's not 100 plus 50% on Flay. It's 100% times the 50% from Flay. So in this case, Flay would be at 100%, so I would always be activating a lucky hit, but then this 10% chance is static, like I can't boost this in any way. I think the only exception would be Pack Leader on Druid, where there's like Storm's Companion Pants that will work for the lucky hit chance on Pack Leader specifically. But yeah, typically that's not how it goes. Yeah, okay, so you get it, right? Like, I think it's a little bit confusing, the explanation, but I don't think I can really explain it much better than that. Okay. Uh, where am I? I am missing like 10% cold resistance. So that's a bit of an issue. 10% cold resistance. I could just sub this out for a Royal Sapphire, but I don't even think I have enough gem fragments. Whatever, I'm just gonna go for it. Yes, sir, you explained it well. Okay, well, thanks. I'm glad to hear that. Because again, like saying like plus 100% could mean like, you know, adding it directly onto the skill or what. There's like some ambiguity there, and that's I think where a lot of people get pretty confused with all of it, with understanding how Lucky Hit works. So. And I don't even blame people because, like, me trying to understand it the first time was very confusing too. I'm not very strong when it comes to math, but I do still need to know how some of the math in this game works, or else I wouldn't be able to. I wouldn't be very good at my job. Let's just say, trying to like put these builds together. Oh, just noticed I didn't even bother putting another glyph here. I'll do. Well, I'll add it in later. Why not? They are actually doing some damage to me though. I don't know how and I don't know why, but actually are hitting for a lot harder than before. My armor is maxed. My resistances are maxed. And yet, it's still troublesome. How much damage they're doing to me. Did they reduce the range on Wrath of the Berserker? I feel like they did. Because it feels that way. Cooldown 45.6 seconds. Oh, maybe it actually doesn't. Oh, I think I know what's going on, actually. Yeah, in town, it doesn't actually show, but Wrath of the Berserker actually does not benefit from my cooldown reduction after all. It really is random. Well, this is still fine. That just means that I can get rid of all the cooldown reduction stuff and then prioritize getting Flicker Step instead. I can keep invading. Also, I don't know if it matters to you, but the stream changed slightly. Move the PTR. Oh, okay, yeah. Let's hear it. I'd be curious. At least move the PTR shred level 1. You said the stream. I guess you're referring to your own. Move the PTR shred level 1 to Torment 4 to Sunday night. Tonight is going to be sort of the hardcore shred druid with viewers if they want to join. Oh, nice. Okay. I think I'll be down to watch, but I don't think I'll be joining, just because like I need to finish working on my. Well, I mean, first of all, I'm not. I tried playing hardcore once, and that was not for me. Let's just say that was embarrassing. I got humbled very quickly, twice, in fact. Yeah, some unfortunate mishaps with Blood Maiden, but yeah, I will probably also be working on my video, the build guide. I think I've talked about it already. So I would be happy to like support by hanging out in your chat, though, at the very least. You know what? I'm gonna leave these guys for last. Then again, I don't want to rely on Blast Wave Shrine to cheese the boss. I was originally gonna use Blast Wave Shrine for the boss, but I'd actually like to get like a proper time on clear the boss. Yeah, it's a good amount of damage here. Okay. Yeah, I think Flicker Step really would be the way to go. So I could just keep pulling monsters in. Then I don't need Steel Grasp at that point. I used to run Steel Grasp, but I don't need it here. You've only done hardcore once. Butcher ran me down and never tried again, and yet you're trying to play hardcore Shred Druid. So, you know, props to you for picking yourself back up and trying again. Yeah, definitely not for me though. If I'm gonna do hardcore again, at the very least, I would like to get the renown rewards, because that's like a massive help. Like that actually makes a world of difference, having the renown rewards for sure. Okay. It is taking a bit of time, but again, like, killing these packs is the easy part. It always is the boss that struggle with the most. Still have a lot of damage multipliers that are missing. I'm missing like 2 legendary nodes. I'm missing all my glyphs. I'm missing like most of my uniques. I just have Razor Plate right now. Yeah. How many obols do I have? 490? I need to figure out if I want to burn that on a chance to get Tybalt's or something else. Oh, there. Hey, Spirit Color Frost. I think it's one of the easier ones to deal with. But the guy wanting to do the PTR had to change the date. Oh, okay. I wanted to try hardcore to see what it brings into the stream. I get it. All right. Well, yeah. It's I commend you for that. I think there is definitely a branch of people that are interested in watching people play hardcore. In my case, when I started this channel, one of the things I was like I had as a potential option for content to create was running it, like playing the game on hardcore, because I had figured that, you know, not everyone is going to be playing on hardcore. There are some people, but it's definitely not as many as number of softcore, right? But having said that, I also don't want to... Well, I found another niche. Maybe that would be something worth making streams and videos about, in your case, I don't know. Like hardcore build guides and gameplays, and then you set up your build in such a way where, you know, you're like unkillable. Because like a lot of the build guides that exist are for non-hardcore characters, right? So, I don't know. Also, I'm 100% open to feedback or advice if you see anything that needs to be looked at. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Again, like, just refresh me real quick. When is your stream gonna be coming up again? Like, you said that you have a few things to do, so I'm gonna guess, like, what, maybe 2 hours from now, perhaps? Okay. I think, like I said, I'll probably take a short break and, like, once I make it into Torment 3. Because, yeah, I'm gonna do something real quick. $7:45. And that unlocks Torment 3. 2 to 3? 2 to 3 hours from now? Okay. Cool. I'll, come check it out. Okay, give me a second here. Hold on. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I am gonna get into Torment 3 here. Oh, hey, Executioner Glyph, nice. I'll... Yeah, okay, maybe I can... Yeah, I'll level this up first, I guess. I'll get this up to 15, and then I can kind of play around with which ones I want. Oh, I just realized, too, I can start ranking this up. Let me try to find my build planner here. And... Okay, I think it goes like this. So I need to get... Okay, so normally I get Might on this, but for this one I'll probably run Executioner. Just so I get more damage while wielding a polearm. I should only be wielding a polearm to begin with. But then again, I don't even... I'm still leveling like my two-handed, like trying to level up my two-handed weapon expertise, but I think it's fine, whatever. I'll eventually get there anyway. Okay. Checking how much radius. I mean, I'm gonna level this up first, and then I can decide whether or not I need to like take out points and whatnot. Which board do I typically get first? Oh yeah, the right side. I deal increased damage to vulnerable enemies. Okay. I guess I'll head east then for the board attachment gate. And Furious Augment, and I don't need either of these. So, I'm gonna head on over to Kyovashad for Torment 3. And that, I guess, we'll cover it. And then all that's left is Torment 3 to Torment 4. So, we'll see if that takes longer than it took me to get from Torment 2 to Torment 3. Alright, just gonna take a quick break to grab some water, and then I'll continue in a moment. So, see you all shortly. Okay, I'm gonna keep going now. So my elixirs and incense are wearing off soon, so I don't think I need to really push any further. And as it stands right now, I kind of wanted to chill out on that. The reason being that I would like to try to see if I can get Tybalt's. Yeah, I think I actually want to try to get Tybalt's here. Tybalt's would be a pretty nice free damage boost. And all the other uniques that I'm looking for. Welcome back. Yeah, thanks, Wicked. Okay, so what am I missing? I typically get Shard of Varathiel. That's right. I typically get Shard of Varathiel, but I need a way... Like, since I no longer really use cooldowns... Grant's unstoppable. I actually really like that it makes me unstoppable, too. Yeah, I think I need Flicker Step, actually, more than anything else. Yeah, Flicker Step and Tybalt's. I guess it just boils down to I have to do runs of Duriel. Yeah. Duriel is going to be a problem, though, with my current level of power. I'm not, like, strong enough to take on Duriel. So, as much as I hate to say it, oh, you know what? I had completely forgotten, but what I need to actually do is I need to get my Unique Chaos perk. That was what I was aiming to do in the first place. So, in order to do that, there's two things I gotta do. First, I gotta check Diablo 4 Season 10 PTR patch notes. I don't know if they fixed the issue. Kind of wish there was a easy place to check it. Maybe there are forums? Okay, here. I'm gonna need a second. I need to find... Blizz Tracker, MRAC, topics. Join the next Sanctuary sit-down. August the 14th. No, that's not right. .4.0 PTR. Known issues thread. Yes, here it is. Known issues thread. Infernal hordes. While in pre-torment difficulties, consume a compass while in the pit does not open the infernal hordes. Chaos rifts and various enemies may populate. Alter the balance. I mean, I think it should be okay. Let me try this. Let me try to do the, I'm gonna try to see if the Infernal Hordes quest is still bugged or not. I already tried this with my druid, but who knows? Maybe they fixed it since the last time I was there. Oh, and the pit has a whisper attached to it too. I might actually run that real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna switch it back to Torment 3, and I'm gonna run it real quick. But I'm gonna do like an easier pit, just so I can dog walk it. Just need like a couple extra. Just want to get a few extra glyph levels on my executioner glyph while I'm already here. Nightmare sigils, Diamond Reserve, Gem, Blast Wave. Maybe I could use the Roderick Strongroom ones. Not sure. I can make 2 of these. Or Roderick Gold Reserve. That doesn't really help me. I kind of want to do the Roderick Strongroom. Because there's a chance that I might be able to get more warp from it, but... Okay, let me just get this over with. Right. still need to buff up my life. I'm typically used to... I think the last time I played this Thorns Barb, I had like 20k life when I took on Pit 55, so I'm still quite a ways out from that. Like, those insane kinds of, like, damage numbers that this build can pump out in, like, AoE. Okay. Yeah, I still want to try this build with Flicker Step. Pretty excited for that. If I could just Flicker Step everything. Oh yeah, I still need to figure out if Wrath of the Berserker works with cooldown reduction, but I don't think it does, so I'll need to make some adjustments there. At least that frees up the option of getting other sorts of resource-oriented stuff, but... What if I did resource cost reduction with Whirlwind? They can't interrupt my channel anyway. If I get enough resource cost reduction, that might actually allow me to get that aspect where I get Thorns while channeling. But then again, in order to pick that up, I would need to use it as a utility temper somewhere. That's the other problem. You know, I could actually put that on my amulet. That would be like 1800 thorns by itself. Yeah. It's not like there's any better options for a helm slot anyway. Or for an amulet slot. Welcome back. Sorry I had a phone call if you asked me anything. No, I didn't ask anything. I'm just trying to... Yeah, no, I'm chilling right now. Just trying to figure out ways to, like, improve my build and what works and what doesn't. That's basically it. Yeah. But, thanks for checking. Shard of Varathiel. That's the other one that I'm kind of curious about. Do I need a Shard of Varathiel on this build anymore? I don't feel like I do need Shard of Varathiel. I used to use Shard of Varathiel so that if I spend some resource... Decimator, this one, yeah. Actually, wait. Let me look to see if there's anything else that's better. Oh, Berserking now additionally grants attack speed and then ideal 40 or 30% increased fire and physical damage. Right. That's... I used to use Warbringer, but I think I probably use Carnage now because it gives fire and physical. So that's a big help for me. I'll still stick with this first, Decimator. But I would like to pick up the other board after. Okay. And then I would go work my way up to Decimator from here. I'm gonna go turn in my Whispers and... Oh! Unspent Glyph upgrade attempts. That was the whole reason I was even here in the first place. Oh, I'm like one short. That's fine. Whatever. I can get more of that later. No worries. Just don't want to think I was ignoring you. I'm used to it. Nah, I'm kidding, of course. Although there are a few times where not you specifically, but sometimes like I'll somebody comes in, they say hi, I ask them something, and then I don't get a response. It's like, okay. And I'm not like upset by that, of course. That's like, I get it. Like, people have other stuff to do too, but it's just funny. Chest plates, chaos. I already have a razor plate, so I think I'm okay on that front. It's either gonna be Collection of Chaos or Two-Handers, but as it stands right now, I don't even have an Ancestral weapon. So I think that's highest priority for me. Right. So here it's 37.14. If I take these off, 45.6. Yeah, that is in line with when I was in the pit just now. You know, I just realized maybe it's I had ranks of kick. It uses base cooldown, so if I had a way to get more ranks of like some of my skills, like with Harlequin Crest, for example, that would help. But I can't use cooldown reduction at all. It shows up as actually working while I'm in town, because I think in town my chaos perks aren't actually active. It's only when I exit town that they become active. So let me see what other resource recipes I could use that would be a big help. No, nothing to do with cooldown reduction. Cooldown reduction is useless here. Cooldown reduction is useless. It really just boils down to worldly stability. Resource cost reduction or resource generation. Resource generation seems kind of useless because I have Rallying Cry already. It would have to be resource cost reduction and Whirlwind. That is the only way in which resource here becomes useful. Yeah, what this also means is that maybe there's unique rings that could be more helpful here. Let me take a look at what unique rings I could use. Rings. Jewelry, perhaps? Echo. Battle Trance. No. Will they deal increased damage? What's if I use Frenzy? There's Gores. Ring of Red Fur. Your next non-channeled core weapon skill cast is a guaranteed crit strike. Okay. Hmm. Tusk Helm of Joritz the Mighty. I can become extra berserk. Unbroken Chain. There's Ugly Bastard Helm, but that only works for fire damage. It says you're like with Ugly Bastard Helm, while Wrath of the Berserker is active, my direct damage is converted into fire, but Thorns is not direct damage, I don't think. Yeah, I don't have very many good like jewelry options. I don't know a single resource temper I could use that really helps me here. Trying to find some like better options. X-Files maybe? You don't really get that much value out of X-Files. Ring of Starless Skies would be a help. Since it gives like up to 50% more damage and attack speed and like all resistances and lucky hit chance. But as it stands right now, the tempers that I have, yeah, it's not panning out for me. Resource tempers. Is there any other resource temper I could use? Am I like, are these really all of them? Brawling efficiency, that's cooldown reduction, cooldown reduction. No, I think that's actually all of them. Don't really have any good... I don't have very many good options here. The other option is, what if I got rid of this? I no longer benefit from cooldown reduction. If I got rid of this, then I lose out on the unleashing chaotic burst. But what then I could go like this, right? If I do these two together. Yeah. Equipped shouts. Accelerating chaos. My chaotic burst that hit an enemy reduce a random active cooldown by 0.5 seconds. So then they blow up around me, and then could help Wrath of the Berserker. Use with the power of chaos. Just seeing what other options I have, really. Increase damage, reduce max resource by 20. Well, I'm always berserking anyway. My cast create a chaotic burst. That would work with Flay, but I feel like dealing 402 damage. Yeah, I feel like this amount of damage is pitiful. It's like so little damage. Oh. Chaotic magics erupt from my basic skills, making them guaranteed to critically strike and overpower for 50% increased damage. Hold on. If I run unstable power, right? Yeah, if I run unstable power with Warpath, then I can actually guarantee that I get Warpath on the regular. Yeah. Yeah, that could be a big help. That actually might not be bad. Giving them a 3-second cooldown. Well, that's fine if I get a 3-second cooldown. Yeah. I'm just trying to picture this in my head. So actually an enemy with a basic skill. I think the other problem is wait, I just realized something. Every time I use a cooldown, right? So where chaotic bursts. What if I use these three? Or no, not these three. These three. 3-second cooldown. Wait. Where's the one where every time I use a cooldown? Is it this one? Yeah, chaotic cooldown. So using a cooldown unleashes a chaotic burst. So if I use these three together, then every time I use Flay, it would trigger a chaotic cooldown. Chaotic burst. And then with unstable power, I get an overpower too. I think that also begs the question, like, what do I get out of this if I use this? I don't really feel like it's super helpful. Is there anything else I could use that could help me? I was trying to use chaotic bursts to really boost up my damage, but I don't even know if I need that at all. I don't really use too many chaotic bursts. Next channeled skill. I kind of wish there was something that allowed me to get more damage that works with all my skills and not just basic. But yeah, I'm really just trying to figure out like the cooldown reduction thing. Like if I use generic cooldown reduction, if it would be better, but I don't think it is. Like, okay, Wrath of the Berserker is at 37-second cooldown. Even if I got a little bit more cooldown reduction, the best case scenario is I could bring it down to maybe like 30 seconds, I think. Yeah, I think this is better. Every 3 seconds, I just activate unstable power. Triggers a cooldown. Then maybe I get Flay. Then I can actually get rid of Kick, right? I could actually... Yeah, that would be good. That would be amazing. Maybe I do get Shard of Varathiel. If I get Shard of Varathiel as one of my one-handers, then Flay actually does it all. I have a skill that's, well, a basic skill, so I get Belligerence. I have a skill that triggers Overpower, so I get... what is this skill here called? Warpath. And then if it drains Fury, I also get Barbed Carapace's bonus Thorns. And most of all, because it has a cooldown, I also get Barbed Carapace to proc too. So I think I might actually do that. On a 3-second cooldown. And then I can replace Kick with something else. That's something else. I'm not sure yet what I want to replace this with. But yeah, I actually am starting to like the sound of this. And then most of all, what that would mean for me is instead of using resource cost reduction, I should use resource generation instead. That way, whenever I flay, I can just keep resetting my resource and all that. I mean, it might be kind of pointless because I already have rallying cries, so even that seems like a bit of a formality, but... Or maybe I can just do resource cost reduction. Yeah, maybe I'll just do resource cost reduction and rallying cry will give me resource generation anyway. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm cooking here. What other skills are available then? I could do like Ground Stomp maybe? Yeah, that could help. Ground Stomp and then Wrath of the Berserker. So then I can just keep resetting them? Or can I do something with Leap? Like, I don't... Oh, yeah, there was going to be Whirlwind, but I'm probably going to run Flicker Step later, so... Yeah. Okay, so Shard of Varathiel then. I want to actually piece together this Thorns Barb. Like, I really do want to see how far, like, it can go. So... I'll probably spend a bit more time on this run. Like, I could probably make it a Torment 4 even without going through all this trouble, but I do want to actually see this build in its... like, as strong as it can go within a reasonable amount of time. Like, yeah, I could spend another, like, 6 or 7 hours on this character, but that would be a bit much. And increase damage for after swapping weapons. Okay. Turned in my Grim Favors. Alright. What I was supposed to do was pick up my Chaos power. It was supposed to be... Not Chaos Unleashed. Brawn over Brains. That one. Okay, so that's what I wanted to deal with first, though. But after that, I need to figure out how to get that Shard of Varathiel. Actually, where is Shard of Varathiel now? D4 patch notes PTR. And Shard Shard of Varathiel. They said that they adjusted Shard of Varathiel and put it somewhere else. Oh, Varshan! Varshan now has Shard of Varathiel. And I have enough to run Varshan once. So maybe I can actually pick up Shard of Varathiel from him. That would be huge. That would actually be massive. If I could have Flay do all of the above. Like, a skill that has a cooldown, drains Fury, and, well, it's a basic skill. And it overpowers. An all-in-one. I was wondering if I could, like, I was looking for a way to force overpower, but, yeah, never thought that I'd be finding it also from a Chaos perk. Unstable power. Kind of unfortunate I did rank this up, but... Wait. Oh yeah, it's on a cooldown, no wonder. Keep forgetting, but that's okay. 3-second cooldown. Wait, does this treat it as something with a cooldown? Dealing more damage due to basic skill. So, dealing increased damage after overpowering. It works in that regard. Okay. Then the other problem is whenever I trigger a cooldown. Oh. Does it not... It goes on cooldown, but it doesn't actually trigger Thorns here. My Barbed Carapace. It's not actually treated as like a cooldown on the skill itself. I don't know if they'll change that in time for the new season. Yeah, I don't know if they'll actually change that or if that's like intentional. That would have been so good, where it does like everything. Well, I mean, 3 out of 4 isn't bad. Now I just need like a resource spender. Maybe not a resource spender, but I need something that has cooldown still, so... Still use kick for that. Or maybe ground stomp. I'm actually so disappointed. That would have been so great. Just like have everything in one skill. Making them guaranteed to critically strike and overpower. Setting a skill with a cooldown. Giving them a 3-second cooldown. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that that should work with each other. Yeah, because if it does, that would be an insane interaction. I'll put in a bug report for it and see. I feel like that's got to be an oversight. Because that should work. Like, it is a skill with a cooldown. This Chaos perk gives it a cooldown, but it has a cooldown. Oh, I think I have to get out of here for a bit. Yeah, it's taking a bit, but if I get Shard of Varathiel, this will all be worth it. Okay. Just a bit longer. Almost there. There. Yeah, there's still no way I could have taken that on Torment 3. I was waiting for him. Figured he might show up. Rakanoth's Hooves, Fields of Crimson, Tacits. Don't really need those. Rakanoth's Wake, maybe. It doesn't help me with a cooldown reduction, but it does give me resistance to all elements. Although, yeah, Flicker Step is what I really wanted to get. Oh, but then I guess the problem becomes that my Cur rune isn't always active anymore either. So I need to find like a better rune for that. To activate my like max life and all that. For 6 seconds. Yeah, it should be okay. Cur rune. Uh, ultimate skill. Cast evade. This mobility skills? Don't really have mobility skills though. Maybe even like a healing potion would help. Ground stomp. Okay. Yeah, then I still really do need to figure out the whole cooldown thing. Really do hope ground stomp might actually work well with work well. Nah, he's taking a while to die. Varathiel. Just takes a while to kill him, but again, I need that shard of Varathiel. And yeah, Flicker Step would also be very nice. Right. There's a lot of attacks they're throwing at me. And there. Ah, it took a while, but I got him. Ah, where's my spin? No! No, I didn't actually get it. Ah, alright, I'm gonna hop off and here and get all my stuff done. Okay, sounds good. I appreciate you, dude. You have a good one, and I will hopefully see you on the other side when you're finished all of your stuff. Take care until then. Wasn't there something where if I drink a healing potion, I get more damage or something of that sort? Refunding those resources. Okay, I'm gonna make a mention of that real quick. Oh, I got a lot of living steel too. I would like to get Flicker Step. Flicker Step would be a help. Okay, report a bug. Uh, Barbarian, well, Barbed Carapace, Barb Key passive does not work. Wait, what's it called? Unstable power. Where's powers? I'll just say classes and skills. Yeah, sure. Barbarian's Barbed Carapace key passive does not work with unstable powers. So Barbed Carapace triggers or is supposed to grant unhindered and do AoE damage if a cooldown is used. But unstable, or the unstable powers chaos perk, which is supposed to, or which gives Flay a cooldown, does not cause, or does not trigger Barbed Carapace's effect. There. Hopefully they can look into that and adjust it accordingly. I mean, I think everyone's on Last Epic right now, so in theory, they should be able to get around to this, right? Belligerence. Yeah, I could run this just for resistances if I really wanted to. To explode, direct damage increase to fire. Yeah, ground stomp. That was the other one I was kind of wondering about. So if I respec all this and then I put it all into ground stomp, enemy damaged by ground stomp. Or maybe I might not need it if I run flicker step. Maybe kick is fine by itself, actually. Hey, Viren. Hey, welcome back, or welcome back to me. I don't know. Why not both? What are we doing? This is Thorns Barbarian, and with the Chaos like, I could probably have already made it pretty close to Torment 4 by now, but I realized that with a lot of the Chaos perks, it actually has made a pretty big impact. It had a pretty big impact on... it has had a pretty big impact on how I usually make my Thorns Barb. So, yeah, because there's like, I don't even know where to get started. I don't know how familiar you are with Barb, but Barbarian has unstable power as one of their, well, I mean, I think everybody has access to this, which makes a guaranteed crit strike and overpower, right? But then there's also Warpath here, which gives increased damage after overpowering, right? So the way I'm trying to build my guy right now, I'm trying to turn Flay into this do everything skill. Because Flay is a basic skill, so that by itself will always trigger... that will always trigger Belligerence. But then by making it overpower too, I get increased damage. And then if I can get a Shard of Varathiel, that's why I'm fighting Varshan to begin with, then there's a chance that I can get... I can also get it to trigger Barbed Carapace's, you know, every 25 Fury I spend, I gain Thorns. So I can do all that with Flay. The only thing that doesn't seem to work is the cooldown reduction, or the casting a skill with a cooldown grants unhindered and deals damage. That part doesn't work with Flay, so I'll need to have like something else that I can use to trigger cooldowns. But so far, everything else is actually looking pretty insane. Yeah, I'll probably need to use kick, I think. But that's for later. Here, let me actually kind of want to try this. I have Rakanoths. Let me just double check this. Varshan added Shard of Varathiel, Rakanoth's Wake. So I am getting Rakanoth's Wake, but there's like a number of... There's a number of items that got added to Varshan's pool, so it's a little less likely. Gonna hit some more Whispers maybe, or do Infernal Hordes. I kind of want, like, I want to pick up the Chaos perk, but I think that's the last thing I'm gonna do. I'm actually more intrigued to see if I can buff up my Flay and make it, like, even stronger, is what I'm interested in right now. So I'm gonna do that first. At least I have Razor Plate going for me. That's the one upside. I think I'm actually gonna start tempering some of my gear, or masterworking some of my gear too, particularly Razor Plate. I should masterwork this because I don't think I'm going to get anything better than that. Yeah, well, I would have guessed Thorns. And this is a surprise, it's a Thorns roll. Nah, I mean, probably I would have guessed the... Well, can I... Hold on. Yeah, just for fun, I'll re-roll it. Here. Reset masterworking ranks. And then I'm going to do it just one more time. 441. I'm going to guess 454. It'll roll like the middle one there. So this thing right now gives by itself. I'm getting 1439. That's like 2222 thorns. So something like that. And then now, if I masterwork this. Well, that's okay. I was hoping it would roll on the GA, but whatever. I'm not going to burn all my materials just for this. Okay, so I went from 1439 to like 3600, and then now if I put this on, it's up to 4000, so even higher. I just realized this doesn't have belligerence either. Yeah, I gotta run like a lot of whispers. Like, I'm still missing like so many of the tempering recipes. Do I not have Thorn Body? Yeah, that's what I'm missing. I actually still don't have Thorn Body after all this time. Yeah. Yeah, where's my Thorn Body? Alright. I gotta get to work here. Gotta get to work and run some whispers. Oh, this is expiring in 2 minutes. I missed out on that, but that's okay. World boss is spawning in 6 minutes. Complete a ritual. There's gotta be something I can do that's pretty easy. Oh, there were 2 hell tides. Shoot, I was too slow on that. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it to that one. Not gonna try. Maybe here if I invoke rituals. There's got to be an easier way to do this. Grigor 2. Okay, let me run Grigor real quick. I think part of the issue, too, with some of these boss fights is I still don't do enough damage for the bosses. That's a little frustrating. Using a cooldown unleashes a chaotic burst. Okay. And I have 700 obols too. Where is my Tybalt? Is it still Andariel New Pool? So I need to fight Andariel specifically to get a Tybalt's. Nice. How about Flicker Step? Andariel also drops Flicker Step. What does Duriel even drop? It doesn't drop Flicker Step anymore. Okay. So I guess I gotta run some Andariel then. That sounds painful. And Tybalt's. Okay. I think I know how I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna try to take on Andariel and embarrass myself real quick. Like it has to be. It's either Andariel or I run... Can't remember what... Oh yeah, Harbinger? Harbinger is the other option, but I think I can actually just face tank Andariel's mechanics. I might be strong enough to just... Like, especially on Torment too, I might be able to just... Yeah, face tank it head on. I can transmute into Shards of Agony like this? Never done that before. Okay, Shards of Agony... Exquisite Bloods. Okay. But, yeah, I gotta run... Never thought I'd say this, but I have to run Andariel, it looks like. And the world boss is spawning too. World boss in 3 minutes. I'll invoke the rituals, and then I'll go try to do world boss. What are you up to, by the way, Viren? I didn't get a chance to ask you. I was too busy, like, trying to do some theory work for my build and all that. But it's shaping up to be very interesting, I must say. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, definitely need to get Thorn's body. But I don't really have too many easy... Well, I could just skip through all of the dungeons. That could work. Or do the ones with like nightmare dungeons on them. Nope, never mind, I don't have any. Alright. This is a good chance to see how well this all works. Wait, what? Oh, they all died immediately, so I can't activate my ground stomp on them fast enough. Let's slay Lakuni. Are there any Lakuni here? I don't think there are. Just work at the moment. I see. Thinking of how I would make a Thorns Barb now. Oh, all right. I like the different tempers, the passives that can make your Thorns bleed and give more based on life. There's two, I think. Hold on. Let me take a look to see which ones you're talking about. Yeah, I'm assuming that there's... Oh, there is actually somebody else here. Okay, well... Sure. It looks to me like he's...
Greetings. Brutal. I
I mean, he's got a Shroud of False Death and he's got a bunch of minions, so I presume that he probably used the MRAC to hook himself up with all that, so... Yeah, it's good for him. Or her. So I go down and then up. Okay. So you said just work at the moment. Thinking of how I'd make a Thorns, bro. Like the different tempers, the passives that can make your Thorns bleed. Different tempers, the passives. Oh, I see what you're talking about. On the utility, there's not bleed innovation. Thorn body outburst. Is that the one? Or tough as nails. I think I get which one you mean. Ah, this one. When enemies hit you, they take an additional 15% of your thorns as bleeding damage over 5 seconds. You're referring to this, I guess. Give more based on life. Yeah, you wanted to do a tough as nails thorns build. That's interesting. In my case, I don't know if I would be so... I don't really know how much I would really pump that up. I would just want Thornswall Fortified. I think that's the main one. Thornswall Fortified. Yeah, Thornswall Fortified is where I get the most value, I think, personally. I'm like always fortified too, so this works out quite nicely. Yeah, this really should count as a cooldown. Yeah. Yeah, this is like a really long cooldown. I think I really do need to get Wrath of the Berserker. Or Flicker Step. Yeah. I mean, I'll be running Andariel next for it. For sure. That and Tybalt's. If I get Tybalt's again, that's like a free 20% damage. I lose out on some resistances, I admit. That's the trade-off to all this, getting all this damage. But then again, like, damage is what I need the most of, out of everything, really. Yeah. I should be trying to get the powers first, I think, from the Infernal Hordes, but in this particular case, I want to prioritize the uniques first, just so that I can get a feel for how the build works with them. That's like more important to me right now, like just because I'm like trying to test this build. Otherwise, if it were like the live season, I think I would actually prioritize trying to get the unique chaos power instead. Yeah. I think the other problem with Flicker Step oh, hold on. The other problem with running Flicker Step is I usually rely on like using like basic skill or any skills to reset the cooldown on it, but in this case I don't know if that'll be possible. I think there's a combination of those two passives that can make things across legendaries very usable. I think there's a build that can combine bleeding and thorns together in an interesting way. Okay. Yeah, yeah, I mean, I was looking at some of the bleeding-oriented kind of effects. Would you still use Barbed Carapace for that? Or would you try using something like Gushing Wounds? Oh. Guaranteed to overpower. Take a look at that again real quick. Damaging enemies for their total bleeding amount, removing all bleeding from them. I don't know, honestly. Yeah, okay. Well, that's something to sort out, I guess. I'm just trying to make my standard Thorns build, but like improve on it a little bit because of the new Chaos perks. The fact that I have all my shouts active like changes a lot of the core gameplay and like setup around this build. At least for me it does. Because yeah, like I'm not accustomed to being able to guarantee that I get overpowered. And I'm typically used to using like Steel Grasp to pull monsters in rather than Wrath of the Berserker. Yeah. Maybe I run Wrath or Steel Grasp instead. That could work too. Maybe I'm trying too hard to get Wrath of the Berserker to work. Maybe I should just use Steel Grasp instead. I think that would actually make the most sense. Wrath of the Berserker gives me like more damage while it's active, but I have to like butcher my whole build just to accommodate it. I don't like that. If you're overpowering with Thorns, then Gushing Wounds, but if not... If you're overpowering with Thorns, then Gushing Wounds, but if not, Carapace? Oh, okay. The thing with... Yeah, like, the thing with overpower on Thorns, though, I think the only way to get that is, like, with the stupid Zan rune, right? I don't even know how, like, I personally would trigger, like, overpower off of that. Wow, it's taking a while to bring him down. Well, I mean, he also drops some loot. Maybe he'll drop me some Ancestrals if I'm lucky. I'm hoping. Yeah, I would like Shard of Varathiel, though. Shard of Varathiel would make the build more fun to play. Okay. Okay. Almost got him. Oh, treasure goblins too. He's gone.
Well done. I appreciate it.
Exquisite Bloods. Nice. I might be able to clear Zir again with this. I should probably run the Helltide once too, just to get some stuff.
Till our roads cross again.
Ooh, Helm. This is nice little recipe. Not the one I'm looking for though. I need Thorns body. That's like non-negotiable. It has to be Thorns body. Can't be anything else at all. Unlike some of the other recipes where I can kind of shuffle some stuff around. Defensive tempers especially, but yeah, I can't. Even weapon tempers, I could probably use Belligerence or Warpath now because of this power that I'm running. Helm's Boots Gauntlets. I would like to get Flicker Step Boots. Fist of Fate would help too. Oh, come on, Flicker Step. Oh, it's Rakanoths again. Brute Innovation, Wasteland Augments. Like, what's missing at this point for me? Let me take a look at how far away I am from finishing. Ah, here. Yeah, I'm still quite a bit away from finishing. That's a lot of... It's actually a lot of recipes. Still quite a few. Hey, Warcry. That's the one that I was talking about earlier. Maybe Steel Grasp might actually be okay. Let me try that. I think that would work a little better for my build now that I think about it. Steel Grasp. Yeah, I mean, Steel Grasp uses up a cooldown, right? Two charges. Okay, if I respec, and then I go like this, perhaps? Gains 2 additional charges? A charge's cooldown. Oh, right. Gotta max this out. So 9-second charge cooldown, but with the Chaos perks, it should make it a bit easier. Now I just need a way to spend Fury. I think that's part of the issue too. I wasn't spending any Fury, so I wasn't getting any Thorns in the previous run there. Exquisite.
Magic is neither good nor evil.
Wow.
How may I help you?
Product materials reserved.
Right or
Oh, that's why I'm taking so much damage. I have only 563 armor, but then again, I have disobedience aspect, so that shouldn't matter either. And then I have to go all the way to the right, and then up, and then left. And that would enable this at least. But... oh, spend percent of my max resource. Maybe I use that. Spend a percentage of my max resource and then I can gain life or something. But I mean, I'm not draining out any resource right now is the issue. Cast 5 skills. Yeah, later though, I would like to use this Shard of Varathiel. Yeah, okay. I think I know what needs to happen. I think I need to get rid of this. And then replace it with Kick. Kick will be my main resource spender right now. Yeah, Kick is going to be my main resource spender, and Steel Grasp is going to be my... Steel Grasp is going to be what I use to pull monsters in. That's the easiest way I can do it. Does this also apply Vulnerable? Oh yeah, it does, okay. Lucky hit chance. I'll go take down Blood Maiden real quick. I'm going to get those out of the way. And I can also try out how the build plays out like this too. Four charges of Steel Grasp. Not used to that at all. And I'm typically accustomed to using it for berserking. But again, in this case, it's not necessary. Murmuring Obols. Actually, yeah, I could use that. It might save me some time later. They're the uniques I need. This might actually be very helpful for me. Using Steel Grasp to pull all these monsters in. Ooh, they hurt though. Was it because I adjusted some of my gear? No, my armor and resistances are like maxed out right now, so I don't know what's up with that. Gonna have to keep kicking. Slay Harbingers. Yeah, these monsters are too weak for me to try to pull them all in with like Steel Grasp and all that. So... Oh, it was on cooldown. I'm gonna kick him. Oh, okay. Yeah, I really would prefer Flay to be the go-to though. Just keep it going. Oh, Opticite. That'd be a help. Yeah, I don't really feel too bad about not having Wrath of the Berserker, though. It just doesn't have enough uptime. At least now I will never run out of ways to have cooldowns going. Yeah, I don't think I need to get the other one either. There's like chaotic bursts will randomly reset or reduce the cooldown of one of your skills by like 0.5 seconds. I don't think there's a need for that. Okay. Whoa. Yeah, I don't like that my Thorns bonus isn't always up. Maybe if I were to use Whirlwind, I could keep the bonus up that way. Actually, that could work. Use Thorns as or Whirlwind to keep spending Fury. Like since that's the direction I'm going anyway. Hmm. There. Forget why I'm doing all this. I think I just got Obdicite too, right? How much Obdicite did I even get? I didn't even get that much out of all this. Okay, I'm here mainly for this. So I should hit this. I also want to get the Tortured Gift of Mysteries. Well... I don't feel like Tortured Gift of Mysteries gave me anything useful, though. Sometimes it'll give me a unique, but it's not always consistent in what it chooses to give me. Hmm. All right. Torment 2. I clear this Blood Maiden, I get some exquisite bloods out of it. That should help too. Yeah, can't wait to get my other legendary nodes. Maybe I'm doing this all wrong. Maybe I should actually... I usually try to, like, unlock the legendary nodes concurrently with when I gear up on everything else, but maybe I should actually always just run pit all the way until I make it to all 5 legendary nodes and then worry about picking up glyphs. Yeah, I think that's the way to go, now that I think about it. Exquisite blood. Rare Chaos Rift. There's like Chaos Rifts everywhere. Legendary Chaos Rift. Sure, why not? I think... Oh, Chaos Armor as a reward? Okay, yeah. I gotta get in on this. What the... Hmm. Okay, there's the Chaos Rift. Error. Unique Chaos Helm. Let's see, what is it? X-Fouls. X-Fouls as a helm. That's pretty funny. You know, I think this might even be better than my current helm, just because it has resistance to all elements and resistance to fire. Yeah, like it has both of those. But I'll hold off on it. Yeah, I like that there's so many Chaos Rifts at least. Like in Torment, it actually feels pretty good, the rewards that I'm getting. It's just like in normal that I don't really, just don't vibe with it. Oh, I'm also getting a lot of Infernal Warp here. I can actually start maxing out my power. Okay, I'm gonna try to max out... I'm gonna try to max out this one next, because this one, I actually know that I benefit from pumping that one up. Like, I'm gonna be using that from now until the end of time. Like, my whole build revolves around this. If your Thorns bleed, it may work. Oh, you're talking about X-Fouls. Yeah, I could run that. But I don't, like, yeah, I make them bleed, but I don't really put much emphasis on the whole bleeding thing. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Still have a good amount of survivability still. Challenging Shout. X-Fouls, yeah. Gem Fragments, okay, I could use that. I started hooking them all in. Ooh, there. What the... Yeah, I don't like that I don't have a proper resource spender. Yeah, I really do need Shard of Varathiel, I think. Oh, lag. Even if I DC here, I don't know if I actually die. Maybe I do. Might glyph. Could worry about that. Ooh. I love how I'm just always unstoppable. That's such a big help too. 43 Infernal Warp. Yeah. Oh! I got like 800 Infernal Warp. I have no idea where I just magically picked up 400 Infernal Warp from, but... Or, like... I think I was like 800 Infernal Warp, actually. It said I was supposed to get gem fragments out of that. Did I get gem fragments? I got quite a bit of gem fragments, but I don't... I have no idea where I got all this Infernal Warp from. I'm not gonna question it either. Unstable power. Yeah, I don't actually need the, Even if I put an extra point into this, the 3-second cooldown doesn't really change. The only thing that changes is the, amount of damage. I don't need that. 40% increased effect. Nice. So now I gain 42% of my max life in Thorns, and I get 56% damage reduction. I'm curious about one other thing. So if I do this, I can bring it all the way up to 64%. 64% damage reduction, up from like 40 some. Okay, I could, if I were... Like, I could switch it over to Torment 3. I could do it. Yeah, I think I might. Sure, fine. I'll set it to Torment 3. And then I'll open this chest on Torment 3. Wait. Whoa, what is this? I see a Magic Chaos Rift. Bonus XP. I don't think that's worth it. Oh. There. Guaranteed to overpower. Just need a way to keep spending resource. I guess kick would do it, but that's also on a cooldown. Torment 3. Okay. I mean, I was strong enough to take him even back in Torment. Or in the pit earlier, so should be fine. There, that's one down. You would think that the rewards would have been, like, at least slightly better, but they're all still terrible. The ones I've picked up so far. Oh, yeah, I'm just gonna stay away from these guys. Okay. Like guards, maybe get Tybbalds if I'm really lucky. Nope. Alright, and then I can go and pick up this last one. Yeah, it's probably because I upped my Deafening Chorus, so now my Challenging Shout is giving me 56% damage reduction by itself, which is completely insane. I think I mentioned this before, but I wonder if it's at all possible to bring it all the way up to like 100%. Just make yourself like completely immune to all damage. How stupid would that be? Two GA gloves, nice. Well, I mean, I have enough Infernal Warp that I could almost max out. I could max out pretty much everything if I want, so I don't need to... Oh, I mean, I could do this one. I think this was the Chaos Rift I ran that gave me all the ether, so let me try this one again. Might be a bug. Yeah, these monsters are a little tougher though, I admit. I wonder if Nightmare Escalation Sigils might be a good way to get. Well, to get like uniques and all that. Or Chaos uniques. Okay, this is taking way too long on Torment 3. In Torment 2, this was way easier, but here, nah, I don't really like it. I'm just gonna get out of here. It's not worth. I don't think it's worth it to just sit here and wait that long. Murmuring Obols, nah. I'm gonna get out of here. Brawling cooldown reduction. Okay. Oh, did not see these ones here. Maybe they'll leave me alone? It's too much to hope for. Okay, back to town. What you thinking? In terms of what? I'm thinking about a lot of things. I'm talking about what I think as I'm playing, but what specifically are we discussing here? Chaos, rings, probably chaos in this case. There's a lot of things I could use. Unique helm. Is it Godslayer? Nope, it is Ugly Bastard helm. I like how they give me all the uniques that I've already picked up at some point. Resource cost reduction. Now that's a help, I think. Well, for the, yeah, that would be a help. Lucky hit. Salvage these. Strength max life resource cost reduction. If I replace the resource cost reduction, then I could actually get... Oh, this one too. I could actually get something a bit better. Flay, max life, strength. Yeah, like, there's just not enough ancestrals. Oh, this one, though, might be good. Of course, like I mentioned before, I wanted, like, Fists of Fate, but... not giving me that. This one, too, I'll probably salvage. I think I had better rings elsewhere. Yeah, I don't really like this one. Anyway, yeah, in terms of what I'm thinking, I'm just trying to... Well, first of all, I gotta try to get this legendary node. I might actually just run alt, like, pit until I have all the legendary nodes. Secondly, I'm trying to run Whispers so that I can get more boss mats. Yeah, that's mainly those two things. I have more Zir mats now. Yeah, I guess I could try it out. Well, the thing is, though, I'm like one pit run away from reaching Decimator. I think I'm gonna just do that real quick, just so I can get that out of the way. I can get like a bit of extra damage, and then it'll make it a lot easier to deal with these bosses, because otherwise it takes so long. There's like so many different things that I need to get done. I need to get the Chaos unique. I need to get my the uniques that I'm looking for too on my gear. I think my highest priority is trying to get Shard of Varathiel, because I want to see how this build actually plays with Shard of Varathiel. The Chaos unique, sorry, the Chaos perks give, like, it'll give me like 100% more, like, it'll basically double my life, and I can maybe even level it up and make it triple, right? But if I do that, I mean, my build is gonna be stronger, but it doesn't really change the fundamental playstyle of the build, right? So I think right now for me, my highest priority is just testing out with the uniques, because it'll determine whether or not I adjust my skills or not. Shard will only increase my skill damage. Ah, It's a great question. So the reason I use Shard of Baratheon is actually as a resource spender. Like the first time I ever made this Thorns Barbarian, somebody in my chat was talking to me about this, and I was like trying to find a way to. Let me show you. So Barbed Carapace is for every 25 Fury I spend, I gain 10% Thorns for 8 seconds, right? So, right now, the way that I am spending my Fury is with Kick. I go up to a monster, I kick it, and then Thorns, well, Barbed Carapace activates that half of its bonus. But wouldn't it be easier if Flay itself was able to drain out my Fury instead? So, Shard of Baratheon, I don't care about increasing my damage from Shard of Baratheon. All I care about from Shard of Baratheon is increasing the resource that I spend, actually. So that's why I want Shard of Baratheon. Shard of Baratheon would be a big help for that reason. Then I wouldn't have to worry about repeatedly acting. Like, look at this, I'm back down to like 5 ranks of Thorns, or of Barbed Carapace, right? You get the idea. So there's like this Thorns Barb, I could have already probably, like, if I wanted to be really quick about it, I could have picked up my Chaos Unique and maybe I could already break into Torment 4, but I want to actually show people what the build would, or should look like, and what skills I actually would recommend using as a whole. So that's what I'm thinking right now, trying to test out what skills would be optimal, because my old build, right, I used to run just Warcry and Challenging Shout. I didn't even run Rallying Cry. But since all the shouts are being casted for free, or not even casted, they're just always active for free, then that actually changes what I use as my preferred skills here. My old Thorns build, I used to run Wrath of the Berserker, for example, but here I'm debating whether or not I even want to touch Wrath of the Berserker, because, you know, what's the point, right? Yeah, what's the point of running Wrath of the Berserker? I could combine it with, like, let's say Flicker Step, but if, for example, I'm up against, like, the boss, like right now, and there's only one target, then I have nothing to evade through. So I don't even know if I have an easy way to reset Wrath of the Berserker, especially without cooldown reduction. Because this Chaos perk, chaotic cooldowns, will set Wrath of the Berserker between 2 seconds and 45 seconds. And okay, if it sets it down to like 5 seconds, then that's not a problem. But there's been a few times it gets set to 45, and well, at that point, I'm better off with using cooldown reduction. And if I had something like Ground Stomp, then yeah, that'd be nice, but it doesn't really work here for me. It's a lot of thorns, but I don't really need it. Oh, this would be an upgrade over my existing one. Okay. Executioner and Challenger are the two that are most important for me. I'm probably going to max out. Yeah, I'm probably gonna max this out, Executioner. See, yeah, like Marshall, that used to be the glyph I used with my Wrath of the Berserker, but here I don't need that at all. Now here's another one too, Might Glyph. Increase damage. I kind of want to use this Imbiber Glyph. That's potentially 33% multiplicative damage. I would actually consider running that and just draining out all my potions. But then again, I don't have an easy... hold on, that might actually work. In place of Steadfast Berserkers... I just thought of the craziest idea. Hold on. Drink a healing potion, right? I have Temerity. What if I ran this with Temerity? Zanpok to restore resource? Wait. If you get GA on basic skill attack speed. Oh, yeah, that's true. That would be kind of crazy. Basic skill attack speed. Zanpok. No, I don't need to restore resource, though. I need to drain resource. That's the problem. Yeah. Like, using up resources definitely not an issue for me. Not Pak Lum. Yeah, it's a Zan Lum, I think. Sorry, one sec. I have to. Yeah, be right back. One sec. All right, sorry. You'll still be spending. It'll just give you access to more to spend. I'm tracking that you're trying to spend resource. I'm a little confused. So Flay itself already generates Fury though. Flay already generates Fury. So the way the build would work is that I use Flay, right? Because I have Rallying Cry up, I already have 84%. Let's, just to make the calculation a little simpler, let's just say 100%, right? 100% resource generation, right? So I generate 30 Fury when other way around. When I have Shard of Varathiel, I will spend 25 Fury, but then I will also generate 30 Fury. So this is spending resource and then generating resource. I don't need Pak Lum for that because I'm already Flay will already use up my Fury and then give it right back. So that is not an issue here. Maybe a Temerity. Oh, that was the whole reason I was here in the first place. Nice. Okay, that's more damage. Temerity. Now this is something I pretty much never use, but effects that heal me beyond 100% life grant me a barrier. I may now drink my healing potion while at full life. Nice. Are there other ways to get healing potion? There's no aspects that give me healing potions. Nice. Yeah, I guess it really only would be rogues and apparently necros. So it has to be a unique effect. I know Soulbrand exists, but I'm certainly not going to sub out Razorblade for a Soulbrand. So the only other way for me to get that damage boost would be if I ran Temerity. Yeah. Yeah, it would have to be Temerity. Max life, healing received. Yeah, the alternative is Tybalt's. I actually would prefer Tybalt's, I think, just because Tybalt's is more AFKable. And then if I use this glyph with Temerity, I'll get more damage from that glyph alone. But, I'm just trying to figure out if there's a way to slot this in. Imbiber? So, for the Imbiber glyph, I currently have 30 Well, actually, if I use Temerity here, do I get more potions? No, I don't. So it's only 10 potions. So I'd get 10 times 3, that's a 30% increased damage for each potion that I'm missing. And the thing is, at the start of the run, well, I guess I could run this and then just keep draining out all of my potions. But if ever I'm at like max life, and I'm at max life a lot, then I don't know if this... I'll have to spam a whole bunch of healing potions. Yeah. And I wanted to have a way to easily trigger this too. That was the other issue. So there's a few things there. Still don't have any scattered prisms, huh? Well, I killed a world boss, so I should have at least one. I think this is a fair use for it. Here. Is this Torment 2? Yeah, this is Torment 2. Okay, I have a lot more damage now, so I think if I were to go take on Zir... no, that's Varshan. If I take on Zir, I should have an easier time. Also, he has a Whisper attached to him. Alright, so fingers crossed I can get... or that I can get Shard of Varathiel from Andy. Alright. Oh, gonna avoid that. Yeah, I just gotta activate these whenever they're available, I guess. There. Oh. Wait, did I just tank that? I think I actually just tanked that head on. I don't really want to find out, though, but... yeah, I'm definitely killing him a lot more quickly than earlier, that's for sure. But, it's still... I still don't want to... oh. It's still lacking in the, damage department for bosses. There. Dead. I have a lot more survivability, too. Okay, come on. Could use, Tybalt's. Or... well, cut to the bone. Yeah, some recipes would be good too. Ugly Bastard Helm, a Razor Plate. An Ancestral Razor Plate is ideal for me, but I mean, I guess even if I'd gotten a regular Razor Plate, I would have been happy, so I guess I'll just have to be satisfied with what I have. Well, maximum stacks. Oh, he actually can still kill me. Yeah, I could have actually avoided that, but I figured I might be okay. I was wondering about that. Ariat's Bearing. No, I don't need that. The one that I'm really curious about is Battle Trance. Because if I replace Flay for Battle Trance, that also could... like, I lose out on 240 Thorns? Or 200 Thorns, in this case. But I gain 47% more damage, and then I move my inner column somewhere else. That is a lot of damage, actually. I don't really see any easy ways. Well, it's while I'm at maximum stacks, though. That's the problem. And... yeah, while I have this Chaos perk, I'm not going to be able to spam Frenzy very much, I don't think. There's also Unbroken Chain. Let me look into that real quick. Maybe some of these uniques might actually be helpful for me. Oh, I'm gonna wait a bit. Oh. Yeah, gonna wait, and there it is. Okay. Stygian Stone, the Butcher's Cleaver, and a Yen's Blessing, which I don't think I really need, but I mean, it's there. Okay, well, I'm gonna probably try to run some more Pincushion Dolls in a second, but before some more Andariel runs. But before I do that, I was looking for. Oh, this isn't quite maxed out yet. Ah, Frenzy. That's what it was. I was kind of wondering about. So if I use Frenzy, yeah, then it actually is on cooldown. If it hits an enemy, its attack speed is increased by 20% for 3 seconds, up to 60%. So by having Battle Trance, or by having this, I can't really use Battle Trance feasibly. What other amulets or unique amulets are there? Let me search real quick. Flaying Strike, Steel Grasp. 60 max resource. Melted Heart of Selig. No, it really is just Battle Trance. 6 to Duelist and 2 to Frenzy. What's Duelist? Attack speed is increased while using one-handed weapons. Okay. Chance to gain a stack of Frenzy. Yeah, well, this is one way I could up my damage, but I don't think I want my build to be centered around that. I think I like my setup the way it is. Okay, so no Battle Trance then. That's good to know. So I think I could try to do some Grigor. Yeah, I'll run some Grigor. Hmm. Oh, what the? A legendary item actually dropped here? A Yul rune. What just happened there? Cast a skill with a cooldown? That would help. I have a lot of skills with cooldowns. That's why skills can become exhausted. Well, sure. 6 times. Cast a skill with a cooldown 6 times. Alright. What other... Like, this is the main one that I need. I don't know if there's any other runes that I get much value out of. Movement speed unstoppable. Oh yeah, Pock rune. There. Yeah. Ah, it's laggy. What the? Why can't I do anything? Oh, was I stunned? Wait, how does that make any sense? How could I be stunned? I'm supposed to be unstoppable, like, always. Oh, my, kick is on cooldown for a bit. Oh, he actually does hurt. Hmm. Okay. I just need to wait. Yeah, I'm actually at the point where I'm killing the bosses, like, in a reasonable amount of time now. I just need, like, some more legendary nodes or something, and it'd be easier, but, I mean, I'm definitely getting there. HP buff. I think there's also Theo Rune. Whenever I get injured or crowd control, they get like 1,000 offering. I wonder if there's any way to abuse it with this, Is it this one? No. I thought there was one. Oh, no. It was this one. You can no longer be healed above 50% life. Yeah, I was wondering about this. Like, this with a Theo Rune. Wonder if that's abusable. Sure that is. It's gotta be. Ancestral chest armor. Mantle of Mountain's Fury. Like I get that like everywhere. Death blow. Hold on. I just remembered something. I'm supposed to have inner calm aspect as a max roll, I believe. So I'm gonna check that. I'm supposed to have it as a max roll. Yeah, that was a pretty big increase in damage, right? So wait, what? There, yeah. I'm surprised I didn't already throw it in. So 12.5% multiplicative to 19.5%. So that's like, that should be a pretty big increase by itself. And as long as I stand still, maybe even do, or I could do maybe even more damage. What about my offensive stuff? Like, I guess I don't have enough offensive aspects, huh? Oh, right. I was supposed to... I had blood boiling because... I was running... I was trying to use that to trigger my overpowering bonus. I always forget what it's called. This one right here. Warpath, yeah. I was using that to trigger Warpath, but I don't even need that anymore. Yeah, I think I'll replace that with Shard of Baratheon. That's that one's a no-brainer. Oh, just wait. Gotta wait for the barrier to go down every time. Okay. Alright, there he is. And if he would just go down, just a stat check. Nice. Amulet, ring. Getting a lot of battle trances. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, like, what if I didn't use this perk and then I just used Frenzy instead, Frenzy with Battle Trance. Yeah, and then I replace Flay with Frenzy. That would be a really easy way to generate Fury, I think. I'm tempted to do that. That might actually be a pretty solid adjustment to the build. I lose out on a little bit of life, but I mean, I get 54% damage on my amulet, and then I can put Inner Calm on this ring. That would be a pretty big boost by itself. That's probably better, because 12, like what, right now, especially when I get Shard of Baratheon. Only problem is if I do that with Frenzy, then I'm like trying to run Polearm expertise. But Polearm expertise might actually be sort of pointless while wielding a polearm. I mean, even right now, this isn't actually doing anything because I'm not even wielding a polearm in the first place. I should actually have this, except this needs willpower. So let me adjust the board a little bit accordingly. Ugh, it's too much stuff to keep track of. At least it feels that way. Maybe need like one extra point to get a... Oh, there we go. That's easy enough. And then willpower here. There. Okay, well, that should help. But then that leads me to the original problem of Frenzy. I mean, this is a quick way to, like, boost my Thorns all the way to max. I lose out on 200 Thorns from Flay, but considering that my Thorn stat is already at almost 10,000, I feel like I can afford to lose out on a little bit of Thorns there from Flay. Yeah, I don't really need Flay. It would have to be Frenzy. Yeah. Yeah, I'd be running two-handers. It's too bad, really. I kind of like my glyphs the way they are. I'll have to readjust them, it looks like. For each active earthquake. No, I don't need that. So these two for sure I would want. This one's a maybe. This is increased damage while wielding two-handers. This is while wielding one-handers. I could use that. Brawling skills, no. Killing a bleeding enemy. Every 12 seconds, your next attack will overpower. Well, 12 seconds is a long time, though. Yeah, I would end up losing out on one of my glyphs if I do that, but I get so much more damage. Generate 3 Fury? I don't even think I care about that. Maybe I will use Imbibber, and then just keep spamming potions. That might actually be the way to go about it. Ambidextrous and Imbibber. Then I use Battle Trance. I think that's how it's gonna go. Okay, well, in that case, let me adjust some stuff accordingly. Yeah, the other thing I was thinking about was for my amulet. If I get like a really good amulet, I could get like percentage strength with ranks to like slaying strike or whatever those something like counter offensive, right? Something along those lines. But I just feel like I get so much more damage out of this out of having battle trance. Okay, Here. Max stacks. So this one is what I'll end up using. I move Inner Calm here. And then I set Frenzy here. I get rid of this Chaos perk. Then I have to swap out for something else, though. I can just keep using Kick whenever I want to trigger a cooldown. Or Steel Grasp. Steel Grasp also works, actually. Generates additional primary resource. Chaotic Bursts. He also uses another equipped basic skill. Can make it use Flay, but I don't want to do that. Like, I don't think it's worth it for 200 Thorns. Resource cost reduction, increased attack speed, increased movement speed, has a 10-second cooldown. Well, it has a 10-second cooldown, though. I don't like that. Chaotic bursts that hit an enemy reduce random active cooldown. I could do this, I guess. I still have some Infernal Warp left over. I could pump up the damage on this, but using a cooldown unleashes a chaotic burst. Yeah, I think maybe I can go back to this setup and see what happens. Yeah, Battle Trance. It's kind of a weird one, but yeah, I'll switch it up and try to see if this will go any better. I feel like it would. I'm going to switch out for Inner Calm. I still have enough for one more run of Arshan. Okay, I'm going to imprint Inner Calm, and then I have to be right back for a second. So. Inner Calm here. And again, I have this like whole overpower thing going on, but again, like this is supposed to be replaced with Shard of Varathiel eventually. I have Needle Flare and Death Wish. Okay, that part is correct at least. Mighty Throw and Steel Grasp and Multiplicative. I don't need that. Evil Cast is guaranteed to overpower. Well, don't need that either. Basic skill damage. Swapping weapons. Increased damage with a barrier active, but I don't ever really have barrier. That's the issue there. How about a resource aspect? Skills that consume life deal increased damage. Well, it doesn't help either. Reduces the cooldown of leap. Just permanently leap. Perma-leap. But leap doesn't drain resource. Yeah, I just need Shard of Varathiel. It really just boils down to missing a Shard of Varathiel right now. Okay, I'm gonna... I want to just try this one more time and then I'll... Yeah, I said I was gonna be right back. I still had to be right back, but let me just do this one last time. And then, yeah, just so I can... While it's still fresh in my head. Okay, so while I'm at max stacks, and wow, that's fast. I just need a way to, like, overpower, though. Wow, I attack so quickly that I'd actually be able to get overpowered just by how quickly I swing. Gotta be a better way to activate it, though. Oh, there's another overpower. I'm liking this. This is good. On-frenzy skills gain increased attack speed. And so I deal 60% increased damage, right? It's not my skills, because that would be quite unfortunate. Yeah, that was a lot faster and a lot easier for me than the previous one. It reduces... No, I don't need this. This is not very useful for me, even though it works on Steel Grasp. Hey, Penitent Greaves. Now, here's something that I could use to boost up my damage. If all I care about was damage, I could run Penitent Greaves. I don't really know of too many better options for my boots anyway. I was talking about Flicker Step, but I kind of am abandoning that idea. It's too difficult to squeeze in this Wrath of the Berserker. I actually much prefer Steel Grasp. It's so much easier to use. If I ran Penitent Greaves, that wouldn't be so bad. I guess it's either Penitent Greaves or Yen's Blessing. These two, like, Yen's Blessing would be for if I need resistances. Otherwise, I'd use Penitent Greaves if the sole goal was to get more damage, I think. Against bosses, it's useless. But against everything else, it's okay. It's not like I really... Ooh, this Hectic Aspect works really well with Frenzy, though. And, well, but I mean, do I ever really run low on cooldowns? I don't think I do. Anyway, yeah. Next up is a Shard of Varathiel, so I need to go pick that up. But I'm gonna take a short break here, and I'll be right back. Or, yeah, yeah. Okay. Gonna pause the recording here for a second. Right, I am back for more. Okay, so I just finished switching out for Battle Trance, so that's a big boost to my damage, or at least in theory it should be. Yeah, the only thing I'm lacking here is more max life, but I think that's okay. I can get max life from all of my other items, so that's good enough for me. I think trying to cap out on resistances might be a little difficult, but I think given how much DR I have, it might not even be necessary. Well, Steel Grasp. I'm just kind of trying to figure out if I should try to take out some points on some of my skills and then toss them into Challenging Shout instead to get more durability. Oh yeah, maybe Swiftness. Yeah, Swiftness might not be bad. Wait a second. Why do I have Frenzy? I have it leveled, but I don't have any points into it. So, I had all my points into Flay. This is supposed to be... Yeah, it's supposed to do it like this. Well, Frenzy is granted... Yeah, I don't care about this. It doesn't really help any of my core skills because I'm not using it, aside from Kick, but that one doesn't really count. Damage reduction and movement speed per stack of Frenzy that I have. Okay. Well, I mean, I can get like 5 stacks, so that also gives me 25% damage reduction. All the more reason to use that. Yeah, I'm just trying to see what I'm losing out on if I do this. There's also Generate Fury. Frenzy. Yeah, it doesn't generate as much Fury as Flay, but I attack like 4 or 5 times as quickly. So, that should work out quite nicely. So the next thing I've got is... Oh yeah, I gotta deal with Andariel. That was the plan. And they gave me Stygian stones, so that's what I'm gonna try and... I gotta try and convert these so I can run some more Andariel. In theory, I should be able to take Andariel. Worst case scenario, I set it down to like Torment 1, I guess. Yeah. Okay. I think I need 3 for one of these. So, should be fine. So, Hangman's Hall, was it? Yeah, this is actually one of the most interesting runs I've done. I thought I was going to be bored running this Thorns Barb for like the trillionth time, but this is actually... It actually feels really fun trying to play my Thorns Barb, because here it does feel like a completely different build ever since there were some adjustments made and all that. I also just realized that Wicked is streaming, so let me drop by and say hi. Oh, he's been streaming for an hour. Darn, I wanted to hang out, but the most I can really do is leave his stream running in the background. I don't think I can like really participate right now since I'm also playing myself. Maybe later if he's still streaming I can join in on that. I don't think he can hear me right now, but I'm gonna... Like, I gotta finish this build and then actually do the build guide for it. Now that's gonna be an interesting one. I have a number of adjustments to make for Season 10 on my build, so... Yeah. Okay. Ah, I do have more Fury than before, so that helps. For every 10 Fury I spend, I believe. Yeah. Ah, this build feels a lot simpler, just the way I wanted it to be. Oh, they got rid of her, like, those phases. Wait, hold on, I'm just waiting for her to spawn. Yeah, there.
Okay, so they still left that. Wait, how are these taking so much damage? What? This feels a lot more reasonable than before, that's for sure. Than like last season where I had to wait for these invulnerability phases. It's good. Okay. Oh, another round. Yeah, I can actually just ignore most of the damage that I'm taking now because of challenging shout and all that. 56% DR is already pretty crazy by itself. But later I'm gonna need to figure out if... Well, I think I'm even gonna get like a big chunk of life later when I get that chaos or unique perk that I've been looking for. Yeah, that was like no challenge at all. Even, well, especially as a Thorns Barbarian. Ah, this one. Maximum resistances are going to be reduced by 25%. Damage reduction for armor is capped at 60%. So I'm going to be taking a lot more damage than what I usually take, but I have double the life. Hey, there's Belial. Gloves. Rakanoth's Wake. Bane of Ajaden. Don't need this. Lockrens? I already have Lockrens, though. Yeah, I'm actually gated on the cooldown for my kick in order to spend it. Oh wait, right. I need a Shard of Varathiel. That's the problem. Ah. I think that was the issue I had with my old build. I used to run Frenzy, but the base Fury generation on this is only 7. Whereas with Shard of Varathiel, I need, I think it was, what, 25 in order to cast it? So, yeah. I remember that's one of the reasons I switched out for Flay in the first place, but it might actually be okay now this season. Okay. Yeah, I just wish I had a more consistent way to get my overpower bonus and all that, but I might just have to leave that one be. Well, I guess I could try to get rid of... Well, I attack fast enough that sometimes overpower actually does activate. Hey, 4 Betrayer's Husk. That's the most I've ever seen. Come on, Shard of Varathiel, please? Saber of Sagal? What is this? 3 to Warpath. I gain increased damage for each damaging skill I have equipped. An additional 7.4% when each of those skills are used. So 3 of my skills are damaging skills. The other 3 are not. Yeah, I really just want the one item, that's it. I'm really just looking for a Shard of Varathiel. That's all I want. Well, Shard of Varathiel and maybe like a Flicker Step, or Tybalt's actually is what I'm here for. Yeah. Wow, I'm actually liking this. Just need my resource spender. If I could turn this into resource spender, then don't know what I'll replace kick with. Yeah, that's something for me to sort out later. 21.1 on an overpower. Yeah, no way to guarantee it that I have overpower, except for that I hit pretty often. I know that there's a Zan rune. Maybe, yeah, if I could get like a Zan rune, that would be a big help. XAN for like getting crit. I would want to get that or make that work for my Thorns somehow. Like I've seen Do Not Hit Me's Thorns Barb getting like, you know, orange damage numbers on Thorns, but I'm not exactly sure how they make that happen. Well, yeah, definitely need a Zan rune to even try that out though in the first place. Oh, he's back again? Why do I not... Is this flicker step? Yeah, it's actually a flicker step. Okay, so I could... Hey, they give me a Zan, but not quite the one I was looking for. Rand. I'm actually liking this. Oh, right, with Hectic Aspect, it's resetting my kick too, because I attack so quickly with it. Wow. Wasn't there... Oh yeah, I remember there was that other unique. Not Shard of Varathiel, there was a different one. I don't remember the name of it though, because I never use it. Ramalodnes? Yeah, but I think Ramalodnes is skills using this weapon, but in this case, I need to be able to boost all damage, since Thorns isn't a skill. Wow. Wow, attack fast. Oh. I guess I actually have to hit something with kick in order to keep the bonus going. Yeah, now I just need a way to more consistently trigger overpower, but I don't think I'm gonna get that. There is actually one way, maybe. It would be with this. But I need to have one arsenal weapon type equipped, which is kind of lame. And it doesn't give me nearly as much max life as what Brawn over Brains would do. Ah, there's some more Betrayer's Husks. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna go back to town and sort all this out real quick. Yeah, need to grab those uniques. Too lazy to sort all these out right now. All these battle trances. Maybe I will get rid of these battle trances. I will never use these ones when I have a 60% roll on one of mine. Hold on. These ones I would consider using, though. Okay. Gonna head on and back in and see what I've got. Amulet, ring. Did I get what I was looking for? No, more flicker step. But still. No Fist of Fate. Well. Yeah, it's a bit of a problem. I'm gonna go try to fight Belial, I guess. There's no other option for me, really. Tree of Whispers. And what am I missing? Like Tybalt's and all that? Okay, fine. I guess I'll look for Endariel's Horde. It's like so much stuff. So many items that I could get. It's difficult to find the ones I'm looking for. except for duplicates of the ones that I already have. Two-handed weapons. Again, penitent greaves. There's a good amount of damage. Hey, there's a good pole arm. Is this maxed yet? Apparently not, but an Eom rune. Nice. Reduce my active cooldowns by 0.1 seconds. Yeah. Reduce all of my active cooldowns by 0.1 seconds? Spend 50% of my maximum resource. You know, I feel like I could. Because I spend a lot of my maximum resource very quickly. Oh. Overpower damage, but not... Yeah, I rolled GA on overpower damage. Well, this is still better than the last one. At least I can roll off either overpower damage or resource cost reduction for life. I would like to get a GA, GA max life polearm, but might be a bit much to ask for here. I'll salvage this and I'll sell the others. And then it's time for some Belial on Torment too. Belial should be here. And again, I need Andariel. I'm surprised that I have so many Betrayer's Husks though, but I think I know what's going on. I think that they made the Belial fight more likely to occur, and whenever it does occur, you're more likely to get more Belial Husks than before. I don't remember... Oh, and the game froze on me. Nice. I don't remember them announcing this change. I definitely don't remember them announcing that change in the patch notes, but it would sort of make sense if they actually adjusted the game in that way, because it's so difficult. It's actually so difficult to try and get Betrayer's Husks if you're not just buying like a stack of duped Betrayer's Husks. Or at least that's how it was in Season 9. I don't mind either way. It's not like I'm trying to play the game to load up on Mythics and push Pit 100, but for the average player, like trying to get Betrayer's Husks, yeah, like good luck, right? Okay, so these are gonna be the Belial runs. I don't wonder if it would be much easier to run these if I actually had my elixirs up. Okay. Here we are. Oh, yep. Try to avoid that. I can't hit him from here. Oh, no, wait, I can't hit him. I just, he's on cooldown. Yeah. Actually, what happens if I just stand here and I take the full brunt of it? Like, I mean, I'm on Thorns, right? So, what if I stand here? Would that... Nah, it doesn't actually work as well as I would have liked it to. Yeah, it doesn't do enough rapid hits that would trigger my Thorns. At least I have movement speed on this, but that's really about it. Maybe here? Oh. Oh. This fight takes a while. Can I even take him on Torment 1? He feels like such a... It feels like such a beefy fight. Like, he actually has so much life compared to the other bosses I've had to deal with. Oh. Well, yeah, again, at least I have movement speed. I take, like, no damage. Or, he takes, like, no damage. Oh. Well. I'm kind of standing here and taking it on purpose because I want to do damage to him too, but it's a little scary, I admit. Can I get some more potions, please? Okay. Oh. Oh. Avoid that. I think I can survive that. This is how long it took to bring down Belial one time. Wow. Well. I mean, that implies that, like, the way I said it implies that I've actually killed him, but I haven't. And in fact, I might not be able to. I don't have enough sustain. Oh, uh-oh. This is a problem. Oh, okay. That was a really close one. I was pretty locked in on that. This is very close. Okay. Yes, it's enhanced loot from Andariel that I need. Oh! Okay. That there's only one option, right? Ring of Starless, guys. I like how first try Belial, I got a like on Torment 2, I got a Ring of Starless Skies. Why can't my luck be this good on live servers? Like, actually. I'm not gonna use this though. Like, if this were the actual season where I'm playing Thorns Barbarian, yeah, for sure, I'd throw this on. For what, free damage? Like up to 50% more damage? Yeah, for sure. But I don't want to be going around telling people that, yeah, you need to throw on a Ring of Starless Skies to solve all your problems. So I'm probably going to avoid using that one. But it's still pretty funny that I got that while running all this. Hey, is that... Oh, that's an Azarath. Oh, is this Tybalt's? Nice. It's an ancestral Tybalt's here. Okay, so then in that case, I can sub out my old pants here. And I have Disobedience aspect. Well, okay, a couple things. So... Hold on, what's my Fury at now? 54? I'm gonna temper this. Or, not temper, I'm gonna masterwork this, yeah. And, ideally I would have wanted, like, max life as a roll, but it gives me damage reduction while unstoppable, so... Free DR. Period, pretty much. This, on the other hand, has served me well, but I gonna have to get rid of it. Or, more specifically, I'm gonna have to replace my helm with this. I have Disobedience. Yeah, okay. I'm not losing it on anything, then. Except for a bit of armor. So, this is by itself a 17%, like, damage boost. Since I'm always unstoppable. At least this is my understanding of it. This should give me more damage, like, all the time. Yeah, now I need that Shard of Baratheon. That would be a big help. Okay. Yeah, like the more I think about it, I don't know. Oh wow, max life. I don't know how comfortable I feel. Like throwing on Penitent Greaves. Because like when I'm doing my runs of Pit or whatever, I'm always like I'm fine when it comes to killing like the regular mobs, but then since it's the bosses that are such a big problem, I feel like it's kind of an issue. Ooh. Go this way. Yeah, it takes a while to get going on that. Oh. Ooh, gonna go this way. Where's my Tybalt's bonus anyway? Dealing more damage due to basic skills. You'll increase damage after overpowering. Where's the bonus from Tybalt's? I might need to check that out in a second after this fight is done. Oh, I can actually feel the damage bonus too. It feels a lot better now. And I also got more life from Tybalt's too. Well, actually no I didn't because my old pants also used to have GA on max life. So got pretty lucky with this really good Tybalt's. I mean, like the roll could have been 20% instead of 17%, but can't say I'm complaining. Okay, this way then. Actually don't even need movement speed then in that case. I actually get so much movement speed from having Frenzy. Oh. Yeah, Yeah, okay, fine. I'll wait until the end of the fight and I'll check it. Because I'm pretty sure that's what's giving me... Ow. Keeps whacking me with that. Pretty annoying. I can't afford to take too much more damage. Ow. Oh. Ouch. Okay, there's his... the barrier. And it wore off. And... I guess I go this way then. Ouch. Almost done. Oh, it does hurt. Okay, maybe I can't just tank that. I have to try and keep swinging. There. These fights take a while, but I mean, I'm getting there. 2 Betrayer's Husks, and what am I missing? So, let me look at my build real quick. Let me just double check all this. Oh yeah, Fists of Fate is another one too that I could really use. Fists of Fate. Well, Shard of Varathiel, I could probably gamble for gloves. Shard of Varathiel is the most important one, I would say. The other issue too that I was curious about. So here, let me activate. So this gives me Unstoppable, right? So this should give me a damage boost. But I guess it just doesn't show up here. Yeah. Yeah, I have Tybalt's active. It says increased damage while unstoppable and for 5 seconds after. I figured that that would show up as like some sort of status effect, but it doesn't seem to. So... while unstoppable. Yeah, it doesn't actually show it, so I have to just assume that I'm getting... I just have to assume that Tybalt's is taking effect and that the effect itself is not showing up here, I guess. Yeah. HP buff, Varesh's adrenaline. Nah, I don't need these. It really is just Tybalt's. Okay. Well, I'm gonna assume that it's active because even when I have this off, like whether I have this on or not, it doesn't show up. I could have sworn that it would have shown up by now as like as an actual status effect of some sort, but apparently not. Dariel, and let me see. Come on, Shard of Arathiel, please. Like, am I being gaslit or something? Like, I'm like looking at the what they have written, and it says that I'm supposed to be able to get Shard of Arathiel from Dariel specifically. Shard of Arathiel. It's a little frustrating, just not being able to find this. Oh wait, no. Shard of Arathiel is from Varshan. I've actually been farming the wrong boss. I'm actually supposed to be pulling open this for Varshan. Oops. What if for Andariel, I was trying to get Flicker Step and Tybalt's. Okay, so I have those already. I just wasted my time then. That's too bad. Varshan. I mean, I guess farming Master Varshan isn't too bad, and I only wasted like 2 Betrayer's Husks, so no big deal. I wonder if resource cost reduction would help with Shard of Arathiel, but then again, like, do I want to reduce the amount of resource, or do I want to increase resource generation? Oh, should actually pay attention to this fight here. Oh, I'm actually out of potions. Maybe I should just let him kill me. I may have to let him kill me. Yeah, I'll just let him kill me. Yeah, I'd actually like to have my potions maxed out. Hey, sup, Lee? Yeah, the build's going all right. Hold on. Do I get? I think it's this one, right? Where am I getting all my movement speed from? It feels like I get like a whole bunch of movement speed when I'm frenzying. Oh, here. For each stack of frenzy, I get 5% movement speed per stack. There it is. And then reduce my active cooldowns. I'm gonna keep it as movement speed for now. I don't think I need it. I don't think I need it just yet. Spend max resource, get max life. That's a skill with a cooldown. Reduce my active cooldowns. No, I don't. Wait, what am I doing? I should probably... I'm gonna do it like this, yeah. Kurzel. Cast 5 skills and become exhausted for 3 seconds. Yeah, that's what I had before, but I switched it out because I made Flay into a cooldown-based skill. But no, this is better now. And now I should be able to keep my life set up. Nice, doing Frenzy build? Yeah. So what I realized is that Battle Trance gives me up to 60%, like me 60% more damage. There's not too many there's not too many uniques that give me some sort of like bonus to me. It's usually like your skills. Like there's like that unique. I'm trying to remember the name of that unique. Yeah, Ramalodnes. So Ramalodnes is like your skills using this weapon. I need things that give me like my character more damage because I'm trying to like max out on my Thorns damage. I was running Inner Calm on my amulet earlier, but I think it's just better to have Battle Trance and then play it like this. But I'm actually looking for a Shard of Varathiel now. I need Shard of Varathiel so that I can make Frenzy my resource spender too. I'll show you what I mean later. Once I finish this. See you or competitive player then... Oh, hold on a second. Let me... Okay, here. I'm actually going to focus on this run before I read your what you're writing, because I don't want to run the risk of dying prematurely here. Oh. Yeah, it would be nice to be able to get rid of Kick as a resource spender. Like, this is fine, using Kick as a resource spender, but there's got to be better alternatives here. Maybe... I think about what other boots I could run. Oh. Or Flicker Step, maybe. And I think my armor... Normally I like to max out on armor and resistances, but I think I mentioned this, that I think my DR is already very high, so that might not be necessary. I also feel like ever since I switched my runes for Kurzal, now it actually works as it should, where I have a lot more life. And so because I have so much life, and like I also get more Fortify, that's one of the reasons why this fight is going a lot easier than the last few. I'm not doing as much, like I'm doing the same amount of damage, it's still taking a while, but I'm handling this fight better than before. And I think that's the main adjustment I made. I don't think I really adjusted anything else, did I? I don't think I did. Okay, Varshan. Come on, Varshan. And I just want... Okay, come on. Shard of Varathiel, please? Saber of Seagal again. That is disappointing. Lee said, see, you are a competitive player, and some streaming I watch be having teabag gear to them. I am not sure what you said there. I'm assuming you're saying that this is GA on cooldown reduction, but I don't need it. Yeah, I'm taking it as a compliment, though, that you're calling me, I think, competitive player. But I'm not actually a competitive player at all. I'm really just trying to play the game and enjoy it. That's all there is to it. Well, yeah, I really need that Shard of Varathiel. Shard of Varathiel would allow me to, like I want to actually have some fun with Frenzy. And then I can focus on trying to get my unique Chaos perk after that, once I see it in action. I might make the executive decision to skip trying to unlock the Infernal Hordes, because I don't really feel like there's much to gain out of watching me struggle through that. Just to check if the... if it's actually available. Like, the if the boss fight got fixed, or what have we. Okay, I'm gonna hold off on points for now. Attack speed, armor, resistance to all elements. I might need to pick up those. Oh, players, yeah, there are people who are having like gear given to them, but I mean, it really depends. Like, I mean, that's how it is, right? I've taken some handouts from other people too on this channel, so I can't really I wouldn't want to consider myself better than anyone else, in that regard at least. Rackanauts. Rackanauts is pretty pointless here. Probably salvage this. Resource generation. Do I have all of the recipes yet? Resource. Rolling efficiency. Yeah, there it is. Resource generation and resource cost reduction. Those two are what I need. But that's for later. Now I gotta figure out how to get that stupid shard of Varathiel. Okay, the Helltide just spawned, so I can head there. I'll take down Blood Maiden real quick. It's just a little frustrating because, yeah. Wait. Shard of Varathiel? Yeah, if I have Obols, but just trying to think about this for a second. It costs like 50 for each. I don't know if that's worth it. On my helm, I could run Godslayer Crown. Shard of Varathiel. Okay, so Shard of Varathiel is my main priority right now, but I'm just trying to figure out, like, if I don't run Shard of Varathiel, or more specifically, like, my helm, right? If I sub that out for Godslayer Crown, would that... Well, how much value do I get out of that? Like, I'll get more damage, but I don't know if I prefer having a defensive aspect of some sort. Like, gain Fortify when I deal direct damage while berserking? I don't know. Something about that. Like, if I get rid of that aspect, I don't know if I have any other source of berserk or of Fortify. In the past, I would have used Warbringer, but they made this adjustment to Carnage where now I can deal increased fire and physical damage. So that's 30% damage by itself. I'd probably take that. Anyway, yeah. So, like I said, Battle Trance is pretty good. I can actually just AFK here real quick. I gotta look something up. Ramaladni's. So, Ramaladni's says skills using this weapon deal increased damage per point. Yeah, but again, I'm not really trying to run that right now. Okay, there she is. Didn't manage to one-shot her just yet. I like these adjustments, though. They made it a little bit less annoying to have to go through these invulnerability phases. I think it's a good thing overall. Okay. Slay Hellborn, seal Chaos Rifts. Oh, okay. So, oh, there's a Malignant Heart. So, in that case... What if I ran Flicker Step instead of this? I'm gonna try it. I might as well. Now's the perfect time. So I run Flicker Step, and I use... Instead of Steel Grasp, later I can add Steel Grasp, but I'm not really using it all that much right now. So if I do this, I can pull everything in and then try to evade past it all. And it's back again. Use this to pull everything in. Well, everything just dies when I activate it. I need to actually test it in, like, the pit or somewhere else, I think. Wait, oh yeah, everything's just dying. I actually can't test it here. Yeah, I can't actually test it. Like, the goal of me having Flicker Step is to pull monsters in. But... yeah. Hey, Seal Chaos Rifts. Nice. Now that I have the Whispers completed, I wonder if I'll be able to run another Varshan here. I'm hoping I can. That'd be a help. Greater collection of leg guards or greater collection of materials? Well, I have the leg guards that I wanted, and I have razor plates, so really materials would be the way to go, I guess. I don't think they're gonna give me Obdicite, but they'll give me plenty of herbs, so I could probably... oh, nice. That was 3 extra Paragon points, too. I can actually probably try to load up on these now. Finally make enough potions that'll last me the rest of the run, I would say. Yeah, don't ever have to worry about it again. Little armor, berserking finesse, max level, good. And yeah, there. 8.6k. So that's good. Okay, right. I was gonna take on Varshan. That was, I think, the goal here. Wait, did they give me any? Oh yeah, they did. Okay, I can try a run of Varshan. I have to slay Lord Zir too to get to clear a Whisper. But this will come first. I won't have to do Lord Zir if I just get the Whisper here and now. Okay. Chaos perks. Oh yeah, I can try to evade past this. Yeah, I'm trying to use it for... okay, so I'm trying to use Flicker Step for the pulls specifically. I'm gonna need to look to see if there's any better options. It'd be kind of crazy if I ran Flicker Step with Steel Grasp or something of that nature. But I think more likely than not what's gonna end up happening is I'll just replace Kick with Steel Grasp. Well, actually, yeah, I could run both. Nothing wrong with that. I think I've already been here. I fought Varshan like 3 or 4 times and he just refuses to give me a Shard of Arathiel. Okay, there. Oh, is that it? It looks like a Shard of Arathiel. Come on. Come on, come on. Yes! Yes, it's a Shard of Arathiel. Yes. Okay. So, Shard of Arathiel makes it so my basic skills deal increased damage, but cost 25 primary resource. Yeah, I don't like that there's a delay on it. So I think this calls for resource cost reduction. Yeah, I don't think I need these. Okay. Well, yeah, I think it's about time then. I have everything I need. I guess I'm gonna get some resource cost reduction, and then I think my Shard of Varathiel should be ready to go. Add a socket into this. That should be easy enough. Do I get any... I only have, like, 2 more scattered prisms. Okay, maybe I'll hold off on that one. Okay, Shard of Varathiel. Do I have Obdicite? Not that much.
May your road be
Time to whip out these rings. The other ring, I mean. This one. Gain thorns while berserking. I would have liked to get a high... Like, this is a really high roll, right? So I kind of wanted to smash this, but... I think... I think it is more important that I use this for... Well, as a max life ring. Unless maybe I could get some sort of... if I go to the den, maybe I can pick something up. And I also still have like 1100 obols, but... I might burn those on Fists of Fate, because I don't really have that many mats. Yeah, I might actually try to run those for Fists of Fate. That'd probably be the best option. I see there's a Legion event. There's 2 Legion events available, but I don't think I care to do either one. I go and clear a Legion event and get what out of it? Not really anything useful. Not anything I haven't really seen. Maybe tempering recipes, actually. Could be good out of it, but whatever.
I fought even better with 2 arms.
I'm sorry. I did not mean.
I'm joking, Subo.
Ooh.
Thank you for the kind words.
This is like a max roll already. Not exactly impressed with these. Yeah, these are not particularly impressive. Even this one. It's not even a GA on max life or on strength. I'm keeping Shard of Varathiel, of course. I might try and re-roll this again. Two-handed slashing. They're not giving me much to work with, are they? Chaos perks. Yeah, my chaotic cooldowns haven't really gone up, so that's about as strong as they get, I suppose. Okay, so now that I have Shard of Varathiel... okay, so this comes first. I'm gonna replace this with resource cost reduction or resource generation. Ideally, I want resource cost reduction in this case. It seems a bit counterintuitive because I want to spend a lot of resource, but I want to make this sustainable too. There we go. So maybe if I bring this down just a little bit, might be okay. And damage while berserking is fine to me. Good. This has damage. Oh, you know what else I can do with this? I can roll off the damage modifier for something else. Maybe resistance to all elements. I think it has to be resistance to all elements. Everything else is, or shadow resistance, I guess. Just something to help compensate for, well, my low resistances. I mean, I guess they're not that low, but... Why do I have so much lightning resistance, though? Like, where's all that coming from? Oh, it's from my boots. Okay. Battle Trance, Vehement Brawler. Have I maxed this out yet? No, I haven't. I'm pretty close to maxing it out. I think I'm gonna try... Oh, wait, right. The reason I'm here is I still have one more ring. And I'm gonna try to roll this ring for... It has to be strength. Either strength or all resistances, but I think I already have resistances on this. This could have also been resource cost reduction, I guess. But I think this should be enough. Resource cost reduction. Resource cost reduction. There it is. Wait, that was the wrong ring I meant to... Yeah, that was the wrong ring. Oops. Resource cost reduction. Good. And... as long as it doesn't roll Dust Devil down. Yeah, Wrath of the Berserker is active. That's okay. That's acceptable. So I put this on. And I think I do have to put a socket into that one. Yeah, I think I do need to use a socket here for this ring, because I'll probably be using that for endgame. This is 21 Fury cost. Alright. Might be okay. So add a socket. And what am I missing on resistances? An emerald? I could do an emerald for now. Lightning oh yeah, my lightning resistance is ridiculously high. I think I'm gonna have to replace it with ruby. Yeah, this should be fine. Now I'm just kind of short on poison resistance. Okay. I'm gonna do hit 45 clear here. And I'm gonna actually show the strategy that I had in mind. Oh, do I have Steel Grasp? I don't need Kick anymore. Or I guess in place of Kick, I could replace it with Steel Grasp. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's looking real good. And then 3 more points this way. Okay. Yep. I have all the uniques I need for the build. The only thing left, I guess, would be like Fists of Fate. And pumping up my life. And then my Chaos Power. And I think I'm pretty much done. So this is how I'm trying to make it work. Oh, I need to evade through them. I totally forgot. But yeah, I'm gonna try and hook. There, see? I need to evade. Just using all my skills to hook them in, wow. Use them to hook them in. I'm actually just paying attention to hooking them in rather than on anything else right now. The other issue is I'm losing a lot of life. Why am I losing? Oh, because I have no armor. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. I can fix that. Direct damage while fortifying, or while berserking. So I gotta replace that with Juggernaut's aspect. But I shouldn't be using Juggernauts. Maybe total armor? Skulls? I have all my elixirs and incense active. That's the scary part. And my gloves also themselves have armor too, so... maybe I need more strength. Strength also gives me armor. I guess I can just evade. Yeah, just keep evading here. More evade. Yeah, but I admit though, I don't like... hold on, what's the situation on my Frenzy? Does it stay up, like, permanently, or...? It seems like it does. Oh wait, no. That's because I'm not hitting anything. Everything already died. Here. I'm gonna use just... Frenzy alone. Why? My Fury bar isn't going down at all. Is it because of the resource cost reduction? Fury cost is 21. This is exactly what I wanted. This is exactly the setup I wanted, where I just sit here and I just spam Frenzy. Or, more specifically, I use Steel Grass to pull him in first. Like this. Right? And then I can also evade, too. Yeah. I can even use this too. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I'm supposed to evade to reset this. Hey, this is pretty fun. I feel like it's a little bit overkill, though. I don't need to have both Steel Grasp and Wrath of the Berserker. I might be better off replacing Flicker Step for Hectic. Yeah, and then maybe for Wrath of the Berserker, replace it with... I don't know what I'd replace it with, though. Iron Skin or something? So that I can get, like, Conceited Aspect on? Yeah. Vehement Brawler. I have to get rid of Vehement Brawler. This is a lot of extra damage, though. Yeah. The sad part is this is like a Pit 45 clear, and like... I mean, minus the boss, I could probably make it at the 10-minute mark. And I'm actually just messing around. I'm not really paying too much attention. Having too much fun testing everything. That's how stupid this is. Okay. There. Take it back. Even 10:30 was sufficient.
Done, thanks. Farewell.
Oh wow, I can actually even do that to trigger my... to keep this going. I can actually just test this. I just sit here and I hold down left click. That's all I need to do, right? And I have Inner Calm too, if I'm not mistaken. More damage due to basic skills. Where's my Inner Calm aspect? Oh, I never actually put Inner Calm on, so I'm actually missing I'm missing an aspect. If I had Inner Calm, I think I'd be getting like 36% more damage while standing still, so that's a pretty big difference in the amount of damage I should be doing here. Okay, after this, I'm gonna adjust the rest of my gear. And then go from there. Yeah. Like, look at that. My Fury is just not moving. Well, it is, but it moves so slowly. Yeah. Oh, should probably activate this, though. Yeah, I just realized that it's a Mother's Judgment, no wonder. It's like the worst boss for me to go up against. I'm still going to be able to clear it, and I'm going to be able to clear it while not really doing anything, but still. Now, another thing I'm a little curious about, Chaos perks, this one is damage reduction from armor is capped at 60%, so I don't even really need to max out my total armor. Yeah, just need to have enough to last me through like pit 55 while still reaching like 60%. I think it's a similar situation with resistance to all elements now that I think about it. I'm like so focused on trying to cap out my resistances, but there's actually no need for me to do that because my max resistance cap is only going to be 50 anyway. Oh, that's actually very convenient for me. What is my Thorn stat at now, anyway? 22,400. Yeah, I'm gonna buff that up even higher. Wait, I don't even have Thorn Body yet. Oh, you know what? I just realized it. Yeah, I don't have a Thorn Body recipe. Otherwise, I should have it on my helm, my gloves, and my boots. And then I used to run it on my amulet, too, but... Huh. Yeah, that's a bit of an issue. Well, I don't have Thorns Body. Like, how much of a problem is that? I'm just trying to figure out. Because I'm already getting 120% from my, like, key passive. And then here, I'm getting thorns, increase thorns by 9%. I'm definitely keeping the razor plate, but my boots and my pants. I guess maybe that's why I run regular boots with Warcry on them. That might have something to do with it. That might actually be better. So I can get Thorns while fortified, yeah. This has been fun, but I think I'm just gonna have to get rid of it. As ridiculous it is to... Like, I think that 2 pulls is too much. Like, that's... I was thinking it would be really cool to AoE pull everything and then to follow it up with Steel Grasp, but it's not. Yeah, I think that there's better options that I could do. Nice. Okay, so that was a 6-minute clear. I'm just gonna call it a 6-minute clear. I think that's fine. Hit 45 clear, 6 minutes, and this is with... Well, I don't even think it matters. Whatever. I did a whole bunch of stuff. Maxed out my powers. And upgraded a lot of items. I'm basically just trying to redefine or rebuild my build at this point. Because all these adjustments that I'm making are so... I'll make the build... Well, I have to like shuffle some things around, basically. I think I'd have to run ambidextrous. Try to max this out. Damage to elites, good. Double swing, damage. Alright, start working my way. I think it goes like this, right? Let me just take a look real quick. Yeah, it goes like this. And then the next board I pick up is normally Warbringer. But in this case, I run Carnage for more fire and physical. Fire and physical damage. Resistance to all elements, damage reduction from close. This is max life. Yeah, probably I go this route. I work my way over here. Okay, well it was fun trying out the flicker step. For the tempering recipes, did I get Thorn Body yet? I feel like I would know if I found Thorn Body because I would have been so excited over it. It's some of my last few, so I'm missing Barbarian Breach, Berserking Augments, Bleed Innovation, and Thorn Body, so there's only 4 left. I'll get it very soon. If I just run a couple Whispers, it should be, like, I should get it. Okay, let me upgrade my gear real quick, though. I kind of like this. This Chaos perk. If I get that Chaos perk, or the unique Chaos perk here, Brawn over Brains, then what that would mean for me is that I don't need to be so worried about capping out on 1,000 armor and 25% resistances, or 75% resistances. That could be a huge help for me. But as for... Oh, I just realized one other thing too. Where's Bleed Augments? Wasteland Augments? Vehement Augments, this one, yeah. Okay, I guess there are a few that I'm missing. Yeah, it looks like there are actually a few recipes that I'm still missing. I kind of want to just go and run some whispers to get the remaining ones. Might do that actually. Was a little reluctant to run more whispers just because I just don't feel like this is... Yeah, this isn't exactly the kind of build that I'd use to run whispers, but... I mean, oh, that one just finished. I forgot to go run Lord Zir. That would have been nice. Did they not spawn a whisper on one of the bosses? Maybe they spawned it on Kuros the Undercity or Infernal Hordes. I think that's what happened. Okay. I don't like having to do this, but I think I have to run some of these dungeons, regular dungeons. It's either that or Harvest Venus moats. Yeah, okay, there's Harvest Venus moats here. I actually enjoy Harvest Venus moats, so I'm gonna hit that. Just to get the remaining recipes, that's it. And depending on what items they give me, I might be able to get the tempering, not just tempering recipes, but upgrades for my weapons, like my two-handed mace and axe as well. Why is this not maxed out? Like, these should already be maxed out. It feels like they've been in the same spot for ages. 73,000. Yeah, it's kind of bizarre. Like, that should already be maxed, but apparently still going. I guess it doesn't matter too much because I'm not really doing... I'm not really using a polearm anymore. Since I'm using the battle trance thing instead. Okay. Well, hold on. What if... I just came up with something. What if I did this instead? Casting a basic skill also uses another equipped basic skill. What if I went and did something like... this? Then what would happen? It doesn't actually trigger my thorns, though. Oh, I know why it's not triggering thorns. It's because I need it to be here. Another equipped one. I need to test this. Oh, it's working! Dude, that's crazy. So, if I use Flay, then it triggers Frenzy, and I'm still using my axe or polearm or whatever. Oh, that's nuts. Okay, this build is even more AFKable now. All right, well, yeah, then I'll get rid of Flicker Step. Flicker Step was fun, but yeah, I'm just trying to figure this out real quick. Flicker Step. When I was using it against the boss, was it really all that helpful? It didn't feel that helpful. Like, yeah, on paper it's a pretty nice damage boost, but I think this is just better. Flay with Frenzy. That actually reminds me. Well, if I'm gonna play it like this, then why don't I remove this? And then just go 1, 2, 3, and then just dump the rest into Challenging Shout. There, yeah. Okay. Now this is exciting. Oh, this build just is getting better and better. At least it feels that way. And there's a Legion event, conveniently, just up here. So I'm gonna go do that. Oh, wow. So this is just the kind of Thorns Barb I think a lot of people would want to play. Minimum effort, minimum thinking. Just hold down Flay, and the rest will work itself out. In fact, what this means is I also didn't really need resource cost reduction then, but whatever, I guess this doesn't really make that much of a difference here. Oh yeah, I can get Opals out of this. And I still need Fists of Fate. Yeah, I could replace this with Fists of Fate. That would be a good upgrade. What am I gonna lose out on? Max life, armor, resistance to all elements, and perhaps most importantly, more thorns while fortified. In exchange, I get more multiplicative damage. Oh yeah, I still haven't bothered to put Inner Calm on my ring. That was the whole reason I went to town in the first place. Okay, no chaotic bursts then. Oh yeah, this is the stronghold. I actually did the stronghold on this guy because I needed it for leveling. Nice. Okay. This is using Sargeras. I'm just trying to figure out if I want to commit to maxing out this like two-handed axe expertise because it's actually taking forever for some reason. Maybe it's bugged because I don't remember it actually taking that long. This is a little crazy. If I throw on a polearm, I mean 9% increased damage to vulnerable enemies is good enough, I think. Yeah, I think I'll just have to live with it. Well, at maximum stacks. Okay. Okay. Yeah, these guys just die too quickly. That's why I can't actually see my damage numbers ramp up. Nice. Alright. Whoa, lag. I'm gonna have to restart pretty soon, but gotta make sure I restart before pit 55. I guess that's where it'll matter the most. Yep. Okay. I wonder if I could make this build just AFK Infernal Hordes. Yeah, that'd be kind of crazy. Just sit in the middle and let monsters come at you. And then, like, come back and press a button after every wave while watching TV. Just to trigger the, just to trigger whatever bonuses. I don't know what they're called. The boons that they give you. Yeah, I feel like Torment 3 might be a little bit overkill here, but Oh well. There. Ah, trying to find something I can hit to activate Frenzy, but they all keep dying before I can max out Frenzy. Well, this will cost me some Fury. It is... Wait, why is this only generating 15 Fury, though? Oh, because my resource generation isn't high enough. Oh, okay. Maybe I do need... Well, I already have resource generation, though. That's the issue here. Generate Fury 15. Well, Play always generates 15 Fury. I have Rallying Cry up. Wait, what? This should... I should actually be generating enough Fury that it'll just reset itself. The fact that it's not is a little bit confusing to me. Because I generate 15 Fury here, and my Fury cost is 21, right? And this thing gives me 84% resource generation. So 15 times well, 1.84 is 28. So this should be generating me 28 Fury per swing. Oh, I need to actually hit something. That's why. If I hit something, then it'll actually work. Okay, I got Thorn Body finally. It only took the entire run, but yeah. Here. Time to get Thorn Body. And speaking of which, yeah, I gotta get Inner Calm in here too. I'm gonna lose out on this Death Wish aspect, but that's okay. You know, I already have a pretty huge amount of thorns. Kind of gets me thinking, like, I don't even really need this aspect. I could probably replace it with something else if I wanted. Yeah, there's like a few options there. Like, I could get like... Actually, don't even know. I have to take a good look. Let me make my build ready for Season 10. Finish Pit 150 with 3 builds. Wow. Kind of cool that there's a few builds that can hit that this season. Okay. Where's Inner Calm? I guess, did I not mark it? Well, here. I'll put Aspect of Elements as favorited. I'm not using my ultimate anymore, so I guess I could probably get rid of that too. In fact, I'll get rid of that now, even. And then this can live another day, but yeah, really need other uniques. Ring, like I'm telling you right now, Ring of Starless Sky is here, and then Doombringer here, and then maybe for my weapon I would use I could use Retribution or something. All right. I think at this point I can get Thorn Body as I had originally wanted. I could worry about the defensive temper later, but Thorns Well Fortified is kind of a no-brainer. Tough as nails. Oof. Nope. Nope. That makes... Okay, there we go. 22% Thorns Well Fortified. That's a big help. I could masterwork everything if I really wanted to. Oh, I don't need Flicker Step. Why do I still have this? What I need instead are either Yen's Blessing, or I think I had a set of boots. Where were those boots? Know that I had a set of boots with 3 to Warcry. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. It's 3 to Warcry. It doesn't have, like, it has 2 useless modifiers on it. Well, not useless, but it could be better. Like, I would want strength and max life ideally, right? But, you know, that's maybe a bit much to ask for. In this case, with Warcry. Thorns well fortified, and then, I don't know, they don't really care to evade. I don't really need any of these. It's really just movement speed that I need. So, got to roll for... fine, evade cooldown, why not? And then I think I was using the utility aspect. Ooh. Warns while channeling. Yeah, but I don't really have a slot to get rid of for that anymore. I think it would have to be Hectic. Just don't see any better option. Hectic would pretty much guarantee that I'll never run out of Steel Grasp charges. And then I gotta remove a life per 5 and go for... Max life is okay. It's either max life or strength. I think I'll stick with max life, yeah. Okay, there. That's a good set of boots, or was a good set of boots. I'm gonna get rid of them now. Lightning resistance. My cold resistance is now the one that's really high, so I might swap that out for lightning here. There. And then balance in all things. Kurzal, Pakwa. Don't really need to reset any of my cooldowns either, though. It's kind of great. Really don't know what else I would shuffle around. Like, the build's looking really strong. Oh yeah, I need to swap this out. Oh, this is almost maxed. Nice. I just need like a little bit more, and then it's finally done. I don't have to look at it anymore. It takes like so long to sort all that out. Oh, I'm actually missing the recipe. I just remembered. I'm still missing a tempering recipe here. Was it belligerence? Yeah. Oh, no, I have the rare version of Vehement Augments, but it needs to be legendary. So maybe I'll deal with that a little later. But for the time being, I might as well... I lose out on belligerence, but do I get anything in return? Get maybe a bit more life? Get resource cost reduction? Don't really want overpower damage. It's gonna be I could have also salvaged this, huh? Yeah. Well, that's while they're unstoppable. Not really. Don't think that really helps me any. Okay, this much I can do at least. Damage while while Warcry is active, yeah. Even if I don't put belligerence on. Then I was gonna run Death Wish, I think, on this. Because it's my ancestral, right? There, 1100 thorns while berserking. So basically 3,200 thorns all the time. And then I think I'm supposed to roll off overpower damage. I don't like to roll off a GA. It doesn't feel very good, but that's kind of how it has to go. Max life, nice. And that's an increase of about 300 as compared to my old one, so that's good. The only drawback, again, is that unlike my old weapon, I don't have belligerence on this for the time being. Hawk Qua. More movement speed. I can also... Oh! Permanent Barrier? Invoke the Earthen Bulwark for 3 seconds, granting myself a barrier. And what's the... Is there a cooldown on that? Oh, man. Then I can get conceded. Oh. Actually, yeah. Yeah, this could work out really nicely. Conceded aspect? Yeah, okay. I'm happy with this. Error. Yeah, I can and get it all. I have barrier, I have damage, I have life. I don't even know what I don't have at this point. Oh, right. The only other problem is my two-handed axe is still just a little bit off from finishing, so let me swing in a couple things real quick in the pit. Collection of chaos. Well, I should have done... I regret that now. I should have done gauntlets. Gauntlets would have made more sense because I wanted Fists of Fate. These three... Ramaladni's. Skills using this weapon. Heh. And... Okay, Scattered Prisms, finally. From Rahir's cache here. Fury per second. No, I think I'm good there. Okay. I just realized if I'm capped on resistances right now, or like this close to capped, then all this means is that when I put on that chaos perk, I'm gonna reach my cap. I'm gonna run pit 45, and I guess I'll get going here. Do more fire and physical damage too soon. And then I kind of want to figure out if I want to get Fists of Fate or not. 3 Warcry. Always have Warcry active, so 35.7%. Whoa. What? Why am I dying? Huh? I didn't even change anything from the last time. And all of a sudden, they almost killed me like that. Okay, well, it's fine. Oh, I guess eventually they become unstoppable. It's a bit of a nuisance. Oh, I do need to actually hit monsters though every now and then. Otherwise... Oh, Blast Wave Shrine. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm missing out on a bit of movement speed. I'm just thinking about what I traded out. Because I still have my two-handed axe, but I took out the runes, and I remember I was running Kurquois, so I don't have as much movement speed, but that doesn't really affect much of anything else, I don't think. Hey, two-handed axe reached ranked 10. Okay. Maybe on the next run I'll try with the Chaos perk, but I actually do want to run Infernal Hordes, not just for the, well, yeah, to unlock the Chaos perk, and also because it would be nice to have at least some Obdicite to masterwork with. Let me take a look at how much Obdicite I even have right now. 190? Yeah, I'll probably... yeah, I'll have to talk about that later, but... like... I'm gonna have to make a note on the build guide that, I mean, masterworking everything is kind of a given, at least up to rank 4, but just... Well, I guess I could. Yeah, I think I might as well. I'll try to masterwork most of my stuff. Yeah. If I can get enough Obdicite for it. I had more Obdicite earlier, but I used it just to try to re-roll my Tybalts and see if I could roll GA max life, I remember. Resetting cooldowns seems pretty helpful too, perhaps, for the charge cooldowns on this. What? Is he unstoppable? Oh yeah, wait, what? He's not unstoppable, but I can't pull him. That was weird. So I still have my axe, right? Yeah, still got my axe. Okay. Pulling all this in. Everything dies before I can even finish pulling it to where I want them to be. It's not a bad thing. Just kind of funny how that works. Yep. Good. All right. Guess I heal up. Oh, I don't know how long it's gonna take me to deal with a boss, though. The boss feels like it'll take a while. Yeah, I mean, I think last time I made it here a little quicker. I had like 10.5 minutes left on the clock when I went into the boss lair. And then it was the boss that took a while. But this one's Resurrected Malice, so maybe it'll actually be okay. Okay. Well, yeah, this feels a lot quicker than the last time. I think the attacks that he uses are a lot more prone to doing more Thorns ticks back to him. Yeah, I think so. And he also summons monsters too, to make things a bit easier for me, since they'll also trigger Needle Flare. Good. $7.8 million. I think it's okay. I don't think I really need Fists of Fate. I was just trying to figure out if I should replace this, but I think I'm okay with it being where it's at. I think I got more value out of Thorns Well Fortified, an extra aspect, and more max life too. Okay. Yeah, well, just nice to be able to get like a decent set of Ancestral Gloves. Maybe that's what I gotta do. Just upgrade everything into Ancestrals. Yeah. While wielding a polearm, I gain 15% increased damage. Yeah, I guess these 5 would be pretty decent. And there's, well, I don't know what to do about Imbiber Glyph, though. You're back, sorry, working late tonight. Hey, don't worry about it, man. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you just missed me doing a lot of theory crafting and playtesting to see what combination of skills work best, in my opinion. And I think I have one that actually slaps pretty hard. Like the way it feels, the interactions between the different skills, like I'm liking it. I have to admit. What's up? Nothing much. Just gaming. I'm gonna try to get this to rank 46. Oh yeah, the two-handed axe is maxed out now, finally, so I can actually swap it for my polearm now. And that should help my game crash? Nope, not yet. I gotta replace my two-handed mace too. And for all this time, I still have yet to come across a two-handed mace, I think. But yeah, I really need more of these stat sticks for my Thorns Barb.
Have a wee gamble.
Gloves, maybe? Yeah, sure. Let's try to upgrade what I don't have ancestral yet. Is this Torment 3? Yeah, it is. Or maybe I'll do the, well, gloves, helm. Yeah, they're both 50 for some reason. And my chest armor and pants are already ancestral uniques, so. Yeah, okay. I'll keep rolling for gloves. Nope.
Hello, shiny
Sure.
beauty.
Lucky hit chance. Well, this one has max life on it though, but I guess I could sub off lucky hit chance for strength. You know? Yeah, we were about to be driving for an hour and a half, but I'll be here. Okay. Look, well, you said for an hour and a half. I'll be gone probably by the time you're done because for as much theory crafting as I've managed to do in today's walkthrough, I'm pretty close to pit 55 already. The only thing I have left is to run the unique chaos power. I've just been messing around and playing around. What kind of theory crafting do you guys do while I was done? Well, I don't think it was you guys. I think it was mainly just me. And I was just playing around with the different chaos perks to see which ones work or feel the best. And so far, this is what I've come up with, okay? I'm running a Deafening Chorus. Okay, that one's the must-have. I'm running Chaotic Cooldowns. Do I even need Chaotic Cooldowns, come to think of it? Well, I guess it sort of works well with Steel Grasp. Yeah, I think I'll just leave that. But I guess... Chaotic Bursts. Yeah, no, I think this is acceptable. And then I use Dual Threat. So the way this build works, right? The way this build works, I use Flay. It's actually like a one-button build. It's so stupid. So it's a one-button build where I just use Flay, and Flay triggers Frenzy. And the reason I want to trigger Frenzy is it boosts my attack speed, it gives me damage reduction, it gives me movement speed, and perhaps most of all, it also triggers Battle Trance, so I get 60% more damage, multiplicative damage. So yeah, every time I activate Flay, it activates both Flay and Frenzy, and the best part is, because I'm still using Flay as a polearm, and I'm just wielding a polearm, that means that I get all of the bonuses active from having a polearm. So in this case, as a rank 10 additional bonus, when I finish ranking this up, I'll get 15% increased damage while healthy. And I will also be able to use the Executioner glyph too to max out my damage as high as it can go. So it's... It might not seem all that amazing to you, but for me, that's pretty amazing. Wait. Yeah, it's pretty amazing to me because, well, there's a lot of things that just work together in tandem. That just work so well together. I don't even know what I adjusted. I haven't really been sorting stuff out properly. Down my perks. Did I even change anything? Conceited. Okay, so now I can actually get conceited aspect up too. So, yeah, that's another thing too. So they gave me, like, the game gave me a Kue rune, Q-U-E. So now I'm running Pak Kue. Meaning that if I spend resource, then I can get my I can actually get a barrier, and I don't actually even really need a barrier. I'm plenty tanky enough. It's actually mainly just to get conceited aspect up and going. So pit 45 again. I'm just using this as my benchmark to see if these adjustments will make my build stronger. And especially, I just gotta get to rank 10 on my expertise for polearm, and I think the build will be even stronger. Why am I taking so much damage, though? It's the one thing that still bugs me a lot. Like, once I have Fortify, it's okay, but before I get my Fortify up, it's a bit of a problem. Okay. Wow, these guys are dying, like, immediately. There. I'm up to 15k life now. This is without actually upgrading all of my gear to like GA max life. Yeah, this is actually still faster than the last time I did the Thorns Barb. I remember the last time I played the Thorns Barb, but actually I had to divide it into 2 parts because it took so long in the previous PTR. But since the powers that I'm getting are buffing up my damage so nicely, that's not even necessary. But yeah, no, this Thorns Barb is killing it. Like, the intro, like, I have to update my build planner. Yeah, I have to update my build planner a little bit, but I think that the way it is right now is actually a lot of fun. I could probably improve it by maybe subbing out like Rallying Cry for Wrath of the Berserker and actually activating Wrath of the Berserker every now and then, but I actually really do like having Rallying Cry because I get resource generation and I get movement speed too, so that helps me sustain my combo here. And I get movement speed. This gives like 50, like almost 60% movement speed by itself. And I'm still here. My Barb build got better. Barb is your favorite class. You love Barb. Yeah, and I'm glad to hear that you enjoy Barb so much. If you're at all ever interested in making a Thorns Barb, then yeah, I've got a build just for you, dude. Yeah, this one, like, you can see for yourself. It is killing it, I would say. You can watch for yourself. This is like from like 7 hours of gameplay, without, you know, like all entirely of my own doing, and while like playing around with different options too. Well, where's my barrier anyway? I should be getting a barrier. It's a bit of a problem. Here. Blastwave Shrine. Yeah, sure. There. I'm supposed to be raking them in like this. Right? Yeah, the chaotic cooldowns work so well with Steel Grasp too. Then I don't need a cooldown reduction at all. It's actually a 2-button build. It's so fun. Like my Thorns Barb, or usually when I play Thorns Barb, I have a lot of fun. But this season is actually kind of crazy the way this Thorns Barb has been set up. Let's see what other stuff I've got going. Nice. Okay, then the last thing I would need to try out is with the unique chaos power, or chaos perk, Brawn over Brain. Now, look at that. I keep pulling. Ah, there we go. I'm starting it up at 11 minutes left on the clock. Oh, game's freezing on me. I do kind of wonder if I should... I just realized something. It reduces... or it'll boost my max life, and I also get more Fortify and Barrier too. Because it's based off of how much max life I have. Oh man. This is gonna be kind of crazy. now I just gotta figure out if there's a way to make my skills overpower, but I don't think there is. Maybe Steel Grasp? Is there a way to make Steel Grasp overpower, maybe? I don't think there is, though. Yeah, 2 additional charges. Damage is increased by 200%. No, apparently not. Is there a way to make weapon mastery skills overpower specifically? Oh, I guess I can't just sit here completely. Not with an Elias roaming around. Okay, there. 9:30 on... Well, I'm going to call it a 9:45 clear. .45 clear. 9:45 and... all I adjusted was axe to polearm. That was it. Actually, it's an ancestral polearm. And I can keep dumping points in here. And as for here, I'd like to really make it to Carnage. Yeah. Getting there. Not going to be able to get my other glyph, but... yeah, it's too bad, really. I'd like to run, like, more glyphs, but I just don't have enough Paragon points for that. I'm not going to have enough Paragon points before I make it into... to Pit 55. Speaking of Pit 55, okay, I think that I've put this off long enough. At this point, normally I would... wait, hold up. Let me just take a look at my gear real quick. Do I have... I have 190 Obdicite. Yeah, I would run an Infernal Hordes. At this point, Infernal Hordes, like, there's no reason for me not to run Infernal Hordes now. I need the Obdicite from it, but in addition, I would like to get, like, to earn my unique power, right? This one, Brawn over Brains. I still don't have it. I haven't been using it this whole time just because I wanted to see how well the build could perform without relying on this as a crutch. But now, I could totally go and run Infernal Hordes. Well, of course, in order to run Infernal Hordes, though, I should technically do this first, the Eyes of the Enemy, this quest, but the last time I tried it with my Companion Druid, it's bugged. So, bugged as in, like, I couldn't actually complete it, and thus I wouldn't have been able to open Infernal Horde compasses without talking to Emrak, the vendor of cheats. Now, maybe they fixed it, I don't know, they haven't written it anywhere, they haven't mentioned it anywhere, but I'm going to make the executive decision to skip that requirement and just focus on trying to clear it. Because otherwise, this would have been my very first priority once I reach Torment 1, to clear that quest to unlock Infernal Hordes, because I would need like a 10-wave compass in order to fight Bartok and unlock my power, and that would have been a huge boon. That would have sped up a lot of... well, yeah, that would have sped up a lot of things, but then I wouldn't have been able to test everything that I wanted to. Like, I would have been way too strong, I think, to be able to get any accurate amount of data for the build. So that's how I see it anyway. Not everyone would agree with that, but it's kind of how I feel. So this time around, I'm going to... where is it? Progression, crafting, materials. I think it's materials. Infernal compasses. So I already used this to test it out when I was in pre-Torment. But this time, now I'm going to use it for the real deal. So wave 4, wave 6, wave 8, wave 10. So I'm going to try wave 10, except I'm going to do it on, like, I want to make sure that I only have to do this once. So I'm going to run it on Torment 1. Is boss powers or season 10? What do you mean, like... in season 10, we got these things called chaos perks. And at least that's what they named it. And if you're asking which one I think is better, the chaos perks or the boss powers, I would say Definitely the Chaos perks. Because the boss powers were just giving free damage. Here, at least, you have to... There's a little bit more thought that goes into putting a build together with these Chaos perks, in my opinion, at least. So I think that's better. Enemies killed count as in range. Okay. Wave starts spawn 2 etheric masses. Alright. That should help me in the long run. There. Yeah, I gotta load up on 666 Ether, so I'm gonna do this as a formality, I guess. I already have it unlocked because I cheated it in, but this is how the power would have been unlocked, so I want to see this. And... yeah. Ah, Polearm reached rank 10. Nice. Took long enough. Increased damage while healthy. Yeah. So, free 15% damage boost off of that alone. Yeah, this also is a pretty decent source of XP. Not as good as the pit, but it's a nice alternative. Okay. Death. Aether events can spawn Aether goblins. That's the one I want. Yeah. I think I mentioned this before, but my main complaint about season, like the Chaos perks, is that a lot of them seem to be very centered around getting, around like core and basic skills. So if you have a build, for example, that doesn't use core or basic skills or doesn't prioritize them, then you might be out of luck. I'm trying to come up with like a good example. Like, oh yeah, Rogue. Dance of Knives Rogue. I'm kind of looking forward to seeing how that'll pan out, but Dance of Knives Rogue doesn't use basic or core skills, so I don't know where I'm supposed to get most of my... I don't know which of my Chaos perks I'm supposed to use. I don't know what would even help me. Try to like read through it, like... You know, I guess I could use the ones that reduce the cooldowns of my other skills. That would be okay, but yeah, it doesn't... I would have preferred something that actually helps Dance of Knives specifically. Okay. Chaotic offering to start a Chaos Wave. This is... always gotta take the Chaos Wave. To get bonus Ether. Okay. Ether-bound reliquary drops when stunned. Well, as fate would have it, I'm always... I'm unstoppable all the time. So I can't... I mean, that doesn't really do anything for me. Oh, is it when I take the portal, it'll automatically drop? I guess it does. Okay, well, as long as I don't take one of the portals, it's like impossible for them to stun me because of my shouts always being active, so... whatever. And again, for my helm, I could run Godslayer Crown too, if I really wanted to, but... Oh, nice. Ambushing Hellborn. Does have a chance to spawn a Hellborn on death. Okay, sure, yeah. Yeah. Gotta work my way towards Carnage. Oh. Yeah, maybe I'll just empty out all my potions at the start of a run. Like, if I were to get that glyph, yeah, like, that's how it would go. Just drain out all potions. Okay. 248 ether. That's doing what I needed to do. Hellborns can now spawn with Aether events. Yeah, that's an option. Masses have a chance to spawn a Hellborn on death. I mean, I get 2 masses at the beginning of each wave, so that's why I'm a bit hesitant, but yeah, I think it's fine. I am still missing a tempering recipe. I'm trying to remember which one. I got Thorn Body. I have Resource Generation. Defensive? No, I have all the defensive ones too. Oh yeah, it's Belligerence. That's what it was. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if I want to run more Whispers so that I can finish that off. Yeah. Nope. Good. Nice. I don't even get to use my basic attack very much here. Oh, that's the end of it. A Demon of Great Power has your scent. I could take a Butcher, but I'll do a random Chaos Wave, just because these are... well, these are a little sillier, and... I mean, I guess they drop me Aether too. No, they don't even drop me, any of the... They drop me Aether, but they don't drop me any of the Infernal Warp. Alright. That's a lot of worms. I think this is still better than Butcher in terms of how much gain I'm getting. Yeah. Definitely can't spawn a Bartok on a 6 wave, but even maybe an 8 wave might be okay with the right level of power. Wow, a lot of... that's a lot of free Aether. Maybe Chain Lightning Sorcerer wouldn't be bad here. Aether spawn, or event spawn 50% faster. These have a chance to spawn Hellborn on death. I'll do this one, I guess. Because I already have like a couple Hellborn modifiers. There. Killed them by accident. Yeah, I feel like I get Aether events pretty often anyway. Yep, there. Oh, this Aether Fiend survived. We have 2 seconds in its cooldown. I'm just thinking about the wording of that of this Steel Grasp I picked up. Okay. Soul Spires, +1 Hellborn when spawned, and they drop additional Aether for each active Etheric Masses offer. I think I'd rather do Chaos Wave. In the long run, usually, like, I think Chaos Wave pretty much always gives me more. Okay, so, I didn't get any more Chaos perks. Wait, the bonuses from these are always active, but it's supposed to taunt nearby enemies too. Huh, that's not good.
Good. Oh, it grants bonus Aether based on how much remaining health it has at the end. Oh, this thing actually gets wait, what is that bonus that like do I get more from standing next to it? Maybe I do. 605. So all that effort for 605 Aether. I think that yeah, probably to be on the safe side, a 10 wave would be what's needed to unlock the unique chaos power it looks like. I'm gonna skip that again. Like, I'm not interested in fighting the Butcher to get more Chaos Waves. I get more... I think I get more from the Chaos Waves, just generally speaking. Okay. Good. Okay. Yeah, too bad I just don't have any, like, real AoE. I have to run into every individual pack. With Wrath the Berserker, it would be a little easier. But then again, I guess Wrath the Berserker I can only use, like, once every 45 seconds. That's the problem. Okay, so I have one more wave, and that should get me there. Another Chaos Wave. Okay. Yeah. You kind of wonder if I ignore the Chaos Waves and I pick the ones that I'd normally pick, if I'd be able to potentially get more. Well, are they just gonna spawn rifts, or are they gonna do anything else? Could really use some more Aether. Oh, I gotta capture spirits? What? What? These feel like... Getting, like, no Aether out of these. Oh, there we go. Trying to show up. A Butcher, too? Sure. That's a lot of Aether. And got another few more to go. Nice. Invoke to face the council members, or take the Bartok portal. Yeah, definitely gonna take the Bartok portal. The whole reason I'm here is for the unique powers, right? Okay. It's kind of sad because I wanted to test the rewards from fighting the council, but it's just so expensive. Huh. Nice. Alright. Unique helm. Chaos helm. Scroll of Restoration. Arsenal Finesse. Vehement Augments. Nice. I finally have it, so I can temper my polearm once and for all with everything I needed. Thorns is nice too, I guess, but... What is... Hey, Flicker Step! A Flicker Step helm! Oh, wow. That actually, well, that sort of works. Yeah, if I actually ran a Wrath of the Berserker, I could have used this as my helm instead of the one that I'm currently using. And then that way, I could have Flicker Stepped, or I could have evaded, pull everything to me. But I kind of like my Steel Grasp as it is. 200 Aether. Ah, yes. Obdicite and Gem Fragments. Because I can't open the other one. Oh, actually I already got like a whole bunch of Obdicite from somewhere. I don't even know where. Maybe from the Mercenary Caches? I don't know. Well, either way, I think
I have. Oh, hey, you're back. Oh, you already finished. Darn. I actually pulled open your stream, so I was lurking on yours. It didn't show you when I rated out. You would have rated me. Ah, it's all good. No worries. No worries. How was your stream? I didn't get to check it. Wasn't trying to, yeah, leave you hanging on that one. But this run is taking a lot longer than I expected. I expected to be done like a couple hours ago, but I've actually, because so much has changed this season, I've had to kind of play around and yeah, I've had to play around with a lot of the stuff that I have, right? So yeah, I appreciate. Yeah, no, for sure, man. I saw you had quite a few people who were checking out your stream too. It was as I expected that a lot of people did end up turning up for your streams. So yeah, happy to see that you had people come and check out your stream because, like I mentioned, I seem chill. So I figured there would be. I'd be surprised if there wasn't, you know, more people who were just swinging by. Warpath. I want belligerence, ideally. Oh, there you go. I want like a rank 4 belligerence, or 4 ranks of belligerence, but I mean, it's fine, I guess. This is max life. I got belligerence, and I think I prefer berserking finesse. Oh, not dust devils. Damage while warcry is present. I got damage over time. I'm gonna roll off damage over time, and then I think that's looking pretty good. This is good. This is good. My mace is not good. I'd like to get like an ancestral two-hander if possible. I don't think it's worth it for me to commit too hard. I'd rather you try to get like a better set of, well, these. It's all good. It went good. Oh, okay. Oh, you gotta wait. You actually streamed for a bit, and then now you're gonna go do a 12, like a 16-hour shift, dude. That's crazy. How are you gonna, how are you gonna survive? Darn, good luck, dude. That's yeah, you're a trooper. Actually, being able to commit to doing both. Strength is okay. I mean, it's not like I can really be picky. Hey, plus 4 to belligerence. Yeah, I'm just gonna masterwork everything to rank 4, I think. What is this? Armor? That's not bad. Maybe this one? These ancestral rings are most important. Although, it would have been nice if they rolled... Ah, there you go. GA max life, finally. And then I think all that's left is my weapon and my helm. I think it's about time that I actually did something with my helm. Gonna throw on... You're gonna sleep when you're dead? Yeah, like I said, you're a true trooper. I don't know how you do it. I mean, I did, I think the longest I've ever gone was like 16 hours streaming in one day, or maybe longer than that, actually. I think when I did the Blood Surge Necro last season, I stayed up a while for that one because I was really trying to make sure that I did as much as I possibly could. But that was really about it. What's Raid Leader and what's Invigorating Fury? Oh, these shouts heal me. I mean, that wouldn't be bad, but that's fine. I'm just gonna just put this on temporarily. Max life. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna upgrade this. And hey, Thorns well fortified. Perfect. And then finally, I'd like two-handed ancestral mace if possible. But I don't think I have any two-handed ancestral maces. Human augments, belligerence again, and berserking finesse. Warcry is active. I think I will commit to try. Like I have a bunch of these maces. This isn't an ancestral, so I can afford to be picky on this. Because even if I don't get the right one, I can always... Okay, now this is perfect then. And then masterwork this. Oh, nope. So this one I gotta masterwork. Ah, max life. Oh, good. Alright. Basic skills. Fortify while berserking, and yeah, I think I'm pretty much ready to go. Oh, no, hold up. It's a needle flare aspect. Yeah. So how did your stream go? How did your shred druid go? I watched like maybe like a couple seconds of it while I was just loading it up. It looked like you were like level 8 at the time, and you were in one of the dungeons, but I didn't actually check which one, I realized. Nope, gotta add a socket here. Kerr and Zalrun? Where's my Zalrun? There. Zalrun. Okay, Kurzal. All of these are together now. I have everything Masterwork rank 8. Or rank 4, I mean. And 750 item power or greater on every item. Now all that's left is for me to pick up Carnage. And some of these nodes, and then I'm gonna try out this new power of mine. Yeah, I think this will be a pretty huge boost. Yeah, I should have restarted, but it's okay. Went well. Had one person pop in and play a little. Okay, nice, nice. That's awesome, dude. Ran into the butcher and had a panic moment. I haven't went back and checked it on the VOD. Ooh, okay. Well, that's fun. I'll try to take a look after I'm done here. I'm almost finished, I think, with the stream for today. I just need to... maybe like another half hour to an hour, and I think I'm finished for real this time, because I pretty much picked up everything that I needed. All my items are 750s now. I have every unique that I wanted, except for maybe Fists of Fate. That one's a little bit of a toss-up. But yeah. So aside from Fists of Fate, I have every unique, and then I also have almost every legendary node. I have all 750 item power items. I just hit for 16 million there, nice. And I still haven't even loaded up my chaos unique, or my unique chaos perk yet. When I do that, that's when things will get even crazier. Well, famous last words, yeah. I mean, I suppose that's how it goes, but I mean, that's what I said a couple hours ago, that yeah, I'd be on your stream because I wouldn't even be on for like a couple hours more, but I ended up, like, I could have already been in Torment 4 by now, but I actually got carried away kind of testing everything, because I'm going to be like I've mentioned, I'm going to put together that build guide, and for the build guide, I've completely altered how this build plays. Like, in the past seasons, I used to run, like, Warcry and Challenging Shout, and then I would use like 4 other skills, and I would not even really use any basic skills either. Or actually, maybe I used Flay. But this time around, I've adjusted the skills because of the Chaos perks, right? So, yeah, it sounds like you got in the zone, there was no stopping. Yeah, exactly. It's precisely how it went. Are you going to be streaming on Sunday? Well, actually, I'm going to be streaming on Sunday. I will catch one of your streams for sure. Like, definitely will. I'd be curious to see. Oh, actually, you said that you were going to stream on Sunday. Okay, maybe I will... do you know when on Sunday you'll be streaming? I might be able to swing on by on Sunday. Sunday, I think the plan is going to be to start the my next character, which is Dance of Knives. I'll probably take like a halftime break, like when I make it to level 60, like I always do. So... maybe around then I can check out your stream. Or perhaps I can start my stream late if I know that you're streaming like in the morning or what. Tomorrow is another HC. Sunday is the PTR run. Yes. That's the that's what I was wondering about. Sunday, you're going to be streaming it. Do you know what time? Sunday will probably be around the same time, 5 to 6 CST. Okay. I see. Alright, I'll try to see what I can do about swinging on by then. yeah, maybe I can start my run a little later, just so I can swing by yours. Or, like I said, just chill for a little bit in between my runs, so I can watch you while I edit my video. It'll be a long one, so no rush. Oh, nice. Okay, if it's a long one, then that's way better. Like, that works out way better for me.
I appreciate till our roads cross
Okay,
again.
here. Chief Marauder. I wonder if this hectic aspect actually works with Frenzy, but I don't think it does. I don't think it casts. It uses another equipped skill, but it doesn't actually cast. I think it's different. You're off Monday, you're saying, Wicked, so I will try to stay live as long as I can before sleep beckons me. Okay, wow, you are really taking this, like, super seriously. Yeah, again, I gotta give you, like, props to you for getting on the grind and committing hard to it. Go big or go home, yeah, no kidding. I just hit for 18.1 million, wow. And yeah, here I'm at like almost 19 million. Is this Razor Plate? No, it's a Soul Brand. Resistance to all elements. And I don't need any of these other ones. Okay. I'm gonna try to focus on maxing this out. I think by the time this is maxed out, oh, yeah, I can actually pick this up too. All right, now I'm gonna redo the run, but I'm gonna do it with the unique chaos perk. Finally, yeah, BRB, you need a snack. Yeah, no, you've definitely earned it. I mean, I'm surprised you didn't go grab something to eat already. Came straight here. That's true trooper indeed. But yeah, go. Yeah, get some. You should grab a bite, and I'll be here when you come back anyway, probably. It's gonna take me a bit longer just to finish everything else off. $45. All rank 4 masterwork. I think that was the main thing I adjusted, right? All rank 4 masterworking. Oh yeah, also all 750s. All 750 plus item power. Okay. Now, I've been looking forward to this. At this point, if I don't even know where I got this infernal warp from. So if I mean, I had just cleared the infernal hordes, right, and I fought Bartok. I would have probably had enough infernal warp to unlock this, or I don't know what the... It says earned by defeating Bartok. And I think I've talked about this before. I don't know if it means, like, it's a chance to get it, or if it's, like, guaranteed. I don't know exactly how that works, but let's just, for simplicity's sake, say that I unlocked it right away as soon as I cleared Bartok. Maybe they gave me the choice to pick which one I wanted. So... Brawn over brains. Max life, healing received, and overpower damage. Oh, it's not active while I'm in town, it looks like. And then I can also upgrade this power too, if I wanted to. But let me go in and not upgrade it first, and then I'll upgrade it after and see just how ridiculous it gets. 5303. My Thorns right now is 5303, but then again, I guess this is without challenging shout active. Well, I should have tested compared to, or I should have compared to earlier. Oh, 31,600 life. That is ridiculous. 31,000 life here because of this power. Okay, and my resistances, though, are terrible, but at least this means that I don't need to worry about resistances anymore. I could replace my jewelry sockets with armor. I think that would be okay. What am I maxed on? I still need to reach the cap for... I still do need to reach the cap, though, for the for Torment 4. So I gotta look out for that. Okay, 21.5k Thorns. This is completely nuts. Double the life of what I was used to before, and I remember somebody was saying they could reach like 100,000 life. So what? You can go up to like maybe 300,000 life. Oh, it's gonna be exciting to find out. Scaling damage with life here. I mean, I was already hitting for 17 million, so it'll just get even better from here, right? 31,000. 31,000 life. Of course, like I had mentioned before, my resistances are on the lower end, but lucky for me, I have Challenging Shout at 64% damage reduction, so yeah, I can't complain about that too much. I really do wonder, like, if I get 6 more ranks into this, that would be 76. I'm just trying to figure out if it would be possible to get like rank, whatever rank this would be necessary to get this to 100% damage reduction. I know there were some items in the past that gave, like, there was a way to reach 100% damage reduction, but they got rid of it last time. That was an option, so I don't know if they'll keep it here or not. This is actually crazy. And there's no... I don't even know if there's anywhere that can really, like, one-shot me anymore. Like, this could actually be a legit, crazy strong, like, hardcore build. Artillery Shrine, okay. Yeah, I don't even really need to have my hand on the potion button anymore because of how strong this is. It's ridiculous how much damage this does. I might not even level the unique perk just so that, well, 32,000. Like, yeah, I don't want to freak too many people out with that. Nope. I gotta use 5 skills in order. Oh, okay. I can actually boost it all the way up to 38,000 life, which is even better. Well, I guess there's no other way to boost it any higher off of my skills, but I do have some Paragon nodes that I could have grabbed that gave max life. It actually feels like I'm in Pit 10 all over again. There. Already done. 12 minutes left on the clock.
Done. I appreciate that. Till our roads cross again.
Scourge of the Land. And there. There's 60% more damage, and I just sit here and wait for him to take himself out. Oh, there you go. He's doing plenty of damage to himself. Yep. What was my last run? 10:45. Huh. Yeah, I'm clearing 11:30 on this. There. 11:30. 7:48. 11:30 with the Brawn over Brains Chaos, or Unique Chaos perk. Good. And I have a couple more things left. Oh, you know what? I need to get I need to get Carnage for more damage, right? This thing is... Why is it always an 80% chance that I manage to triple fail it somehow? Ooh, more max life. Need more willpower, but that should be fine. So I'm already at 31.6k, and then I can boost it up to 33k. These damage numbers just don't make any sense. But I guess that's just how it goes. Alright, I can probably push it to pit 50 at this point. Pit 50 clear. Coming up. And what I might even do is go like this. Yeah. Oh! I can already pick up this instead. I'm just coming to think of it. 12.3k, 13.3k. Ooh. It's gonna be ridiculous. Okay, pit 50. And then, yeah, like I said, I'm pretty close to the end. I can probably push pit 55 now if I want to, but I want to play around just a little bit more. And then, yeah, I mean, I have most of, I think I would want to recommend for this build. There's the barrier. 41,000 life, yeah. With Fortify too, of course. And I'm not even done. Still got one more trick left to play. Well, I got a couple tricks left to play, but yeah. Okay. 41.7 million damage. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Okay, next area. Yeah, again, only problem is bosses, but I can deal with everything else. Why am I struggling so much with killing this one monster? Yeah. Again, resistances are the other issue too. What are my resistances at? Okay, so they're still like overcapped and all that. 52%. 52% resistances. Yeah, there's probably some ways to boost that. I would say Tyrael's might, but that doesn't even really give any max life. It gives plenty of DR, and it gives plenty of like maxed all resistances, but it's gotta be better options than that. Or maybe it doesn't even matter because I have so much DR to begin with. Like, good luck trying to do 41,000 damage, plus another 41,000 for the Fortify, of course. Yep. 384 billion, or 384 million damage, wow. Alright. Okay. And I have barrier too, but I don't feel like the barrier comes up often enough though. That's the issue there. Yeah, there's probably got to be some better options, but I mean, I think it's pretty decent for now. 63 Fury. The cap is now 63. I think maybe I did make the wrong call using resource cost reduction. Should aim to use up as much Fury as I can in the end. I can fix that. Yeah, the whole reason I was using resource cost reduction was because I have Frenzy. That was why. Since I don't really need... since I don't actually need resource cost reduction, I can actually just replace it for resource generation. That's not difficult to do. Okay, so just as a reminder, this is pit 50 right now that I'm running. $22.3 million. 29.2 million. Every time he sends his attacks at me, he just gets hit by the thorns. There. How often do I even have my barrier up there, though? Like, how often was that up? Pak Que. 300% of my maximum resource. So I need to spend like... Well, what's 300% in this case? You know what? I think I'm doing this all wrong. So 17 Fury is only 10% of my bar. So I need to swing 30 times to generate a barrier. That's what this means. Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah, I feel like there's got to be some better option than this to get like barrier. But yeah, that's something to be sorted out for next time. There, better. I gotta run one more. And I can get even more life if I wanted to. Oh, yeah, right. I was gonna redo this, but with Slaying Strike this time. Or, not Slaying Strike, Carnage. Carnage and Recuperate. And then I'll have my Legendary Glyph. And then I think that's where I'll be ready to take on Pit 55. 945, okay. 945 clear with the previous setup. And then this is going to be one more Pit 50 clear, and this is with the Carnage. Carnage Legendary node. And what am I getting from this? Berserking now additionally grants 15% attack speed. I mean, I have already a pretty decent attack speed on this, but sure. Pit 50. And I'm gonna try it. Alright. I hope I have enough gem fragments. Haven't made any like royals, so I think it should be okay. Okay, I'm gonna try to play it smart this time. And try to pull them all in together. There. There's a DR monster here. Yeah, everything just dies so quickly. I don't even get a chance to look at them. I'm just trying to pull them. I still have Steel Grasp charges. Maybe I need Leap. Well, I guess I don't really have anything I'd sub out for Leap at this point, the way I've built my character here. Channeling Shrine. Alright, why not? I just remembered that there was a defensive aspect where for every point of fury I generate beyond my maximum, I can get Fortify, but I think that's completely useless here, given that I can never reach max fury with this setup due to the shout, the deafening chorus power. Wow, this damage is so absurd. A protection shrine? I'm gonna ignore that. Alright. Okay. Nice. I think I'm almost there. Didn't really take the most optimal route. There any... I think I killed, like, pretty much everything. There's a few more packs down here, I guess. Oh, yes, this is perfect. Still a few left. There we are. Yep. And this is, again, with my chaos, or unique chaos perk, not even being maxed out. Wow. It's just getting ruined. And these are Thorns procs, too. This isn't even my own, like, hits with Flail, though. Whenever I do get an overpower, I guess that helps. Ooh. There it is. Is speeding it up for me. There. 11-minute run. Okay. I mean, at this point, I think I'm ready to take on... Wait. Come on, legendary. There we go. 8% more damage to elites. Okay. So I can actually pick up some max life nodes. That would be helpful. Oh wow, like 8% max life there. What is this? I need like 30 willpower. You know, I could actually throw on like a diamond to get more max life. $37,000 life. And where's my diamonds? Oh yeah, there's a diamond. This is 10 to all stats only. Okay, maybe not then. Wait, I got an even better idea. I just need willpower, right? There. Problem solved, I think. There. Okay, now I get even more life out of that. Let me just double check that. 38. Oh, even a diamond would have been enough. $37,000, and then 37,000. Then I get... What? Why is there no difference? Oh, I see. Okay, get it now. There we go. There, that's better. It's because the gem, like the sapphire, was still in. Okay, 38,400 life going into this. I'm just looking, and I'm just doing one last check that everything is okay. Oh, you know what? Before I take on Pit 55, I'm gonna restart my game. But I'm also going to go into Pit 55 real quick just to see what my resistances look like and my armor, so I know how much more I can scale my stats up by. Yeah, so the most I can get is 60% from my armor. That's what I recall hearing.
I'm with you, friend.
Okay, my resistances... Yeah, I do still need some work. I could run a Royal Emerald, and that would be sufficient. As for my armor... As for my armor stat, maybe I would need Juggernauts. Oh, it just went way down, but there's like a few ways I could do it. My damage reduction for armor is capped at 60%. So... Yeah, I just need to sort out the armor issue because I'd rather not run the risk of dying. It's mainly all there is to it. Everything else is in order. Maybe Juggernaut's aspect could do the trick. But then I wouldn't be able to generate Fortify as easily. Then again, am I ever really... Here, hold on. Do I have Juggernaut's aspect?
Let me show you.
I actually have not found a Juggernaut's aspect this entire time. Wow. Okay, well, Disobedience would work too, I suppose.
My magics await your return.
Yeah. Royal Emerald. Let me, get that. Royal Emerald. And then for everything else, fire resistance and all. Oh, you know, this. I need to get armor in here. I think that would be enough. That might be enough. I don't have, oh, there. 16% total armor. So my armor stat will go down to about 500, but I mean, I didn't activate an incense, so again, let me just sort out the calculation here and now. Alright, I'm gonna open this one more time. I'm gonna pop this. I have plenty of materials, so I should be fine. And then I think I'm ready. And I'm like pretty close to the cap, but that's good enough for me. Fire resistance. I think I need to keep my fire resistance, which then begs the question, where am I gonna get like a little bit of extra armor from? I do need a bit of extra armor. Where's the extra armor going to come from? Shadow, poison, cold, lightning. I can think of one place. I can actually think of one place. I would have to get rid of... I'd have to get rid of max life here and then replace it for armor. That's the easiest way I can think of to fix this problem. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's okay. I don't need that much max life. Not for this run, anyway. But I do need a little bit more armor. Especially without Juggernauts. Silly I don't have Juggernauts, but this might take a bit. The alternative is that I use poison resistance here, and then I get armor on my ring instead. Poison resistance. Okay, I'll get a royal skull then. Yeah, this is probably the easier way to do it. There. Now my resistances should be in good shape. Won't quite reach the cap. If I shuffled some stuff around, like I have a few options. I could do like Paragon boards. I can change the affixes. I can maybe like retemper some things here or there. I could get higher, but nah, this is good. 861 armor, and I'm like a little bit off. Oh, I could go a royal topaz, I think, and I think I'll hit the cap on everything. Nice. All right, folks, this is going to be it. Once I get that royal diamond, or the royal topaz, I'm gonna do one last check, and then I'm gonna restart my game so I don't crash while I'm in the middle of my run. Yeah, so that's good. I'm gonna get 2. Well, I'll do 3. No, I think 2 is. Let me just see how many I can craft here. Ooh, nope, this one. Redamine Buzz. And yeah. The other option is that there's an incense that gives 400 thorns, but well, Challenging Shout gives me thorns equal to like 42% of my max life, so I mean, it's like comparable, but I also get life from this one too, so. And I also get a lot of like percentage max life modifiers, and Redamine Buzz is better at this point, like without question. Anyway. Major healing potion. I don't really think I need to up my healing potion. In fact, I don't even 400, 800 life when I'm sitting on, like, I have so much life. Like, 800 is like 1% of my life, I think. Or it feels that way. Maybe 3%, yeah, but anyway, okay, there. Elixir of Fortitude, Spiral Morning, Redamine Buzz, Soothing Spices. My armor stat is good. My resistances are looking pretty good. Why are they so low, though? Yeah, why? Oh, because, you know, minus 25% when I go in because it's Torment 4 and because of my Chaos perks. Yeah, okay. That's perfect then. So two-handed axe expertise, vulnerable, increased damage while healthy. My abilities, or my Paragon board is pretty solid. I could have tried to get another glyph socket, but no, I think I like having more life. My mercenaries are in a good state. I'll pick up these real quick. Each of my items are 750 or greater with Masterwork rank 4 well, all of them are just rank 4 straight up. And then I'm also going to clean out my inventory too, so it doesn't look a walking disaster. Yeah. Talking about alternatives. I think this is okay. Yeah, we would definitely want to pump up Warcry as high as it can go because of this Chaos perk, so. Hey, Wicked. Wicked was saying, no, we want more. Oh, yeah, no, man. I think I deserve a break. I've been at this for a little over 8 hours, and I kind of missed your stream because of it. No, it's time to stop. It's time to, you know, move on to bigger and better things. I see the light at the end of the tunnel, and I think everybody else would too. Well, yeah. Okay. That's looking good. Strength stat is could be better, but I mean it's a start. And then of course the elephant in the room, brawn over brains. My Infernal Warp is only at 600. Well, is it 600? I could have actually pumped this all the way up to max if I really wanted to. And then, yeah, I'd boost my damage even higher, but I'm gonna hold off on that like I said I would, just because, again, like, when I do my build guide, I'll talk about how I wanted to show that it could be done. Like, just even running, like, rank 1 Brawn over Brains is more than enough to take on Pit 55 with a bunch of scrappy equipment. But then if I were to put on, like, rank 10, it would be even easier, of course. In terms of survivability, and in terms of damage. Talking me up for streaming before work. My guy is over here on 8 hours going strong. Ah, man, that's fine. Yeah, there's not there's not really anything too special about that. There's nothing too special about that because, well, I mean, I'm really just trying to finish my barb. That's it. That's all there is to it. What was the next one? It's gonna be Dance of Knives Rogue, actually. Either Dance of Knives Rogue or Sorcerer. No, I think it's gonna be Dance of Knives Rogue. I always like to do Dance of Knives Rogue third because I do it in order of. Well, Companion Druid always comes first because it's my personal favorite, and then I do it in order of how popular I perceive these builds to be. So, Dance of Knives. Sorry, Thorns Barb is usually, like, in the past has been most popular. Then Dance of Knives second, and then Blizzard Sorcerer third. Last season was kind of weird because they actually made Thorns Spiritborn. Sorry, one sec. Yeah, with Thorns Spiritborn got released, so I don't think anyone really cared about Thorns Barbarian, but it is very possible that now that Thorns Spiritborn is not, like, new anymore, and that it is being nerfed, at least I presume it's being nerfed, that it might actually be a little bit more, well, Thorns Barb might go back to being top dog for, like, how popular my videos turn out to be. Although, interestingly enough, my Companion Druid video, when I released it, it actually got the highest number of views over all of my previous build guides, well, all of my build guides so far, which is kind of strange. I wouldn't have expected Companion Druid to somehow end up being more popular than Thorns Barb, which, well, and all of the other options, basically. But, yeah, Thorns Barb, then Dance of Knives Rogue, and then Blizzard Sorcerer. Those are usually the three top, like, those seem to attract the most attention, so I try to focus on those three. It's easy with the Sorcerer. Ah, man, that's all the way until, like, I'll be able to do the Dance of Knives Rogue on Sunday, but then I think the Blizzard Sorcerer will be on, like, Monday going into Tuesday. I don't even think I'll be able to do a Ball Lightning build in this PTR. I actually don't think I have enough time. Not especially, like, especially factoring in I gotta do all these, like, build guides, too. That causes some... Well, yeah, that also kind of slows me down, too. Maybe because that's going to be the new predicted meta? No, I'm talking about last season. Last season, like, okay. In Season 9, right, where it wasn't exactly meta, the Poison Puddle Pulverize was going to be meta. Companion Druid, when I released the video, was my top performer. This season, it's expected to be meta. Like in Season 10, right? It's expected to be meta, understandably. But, yeah, like, I'm not talking about Season 10, I'm talking about Season 9. I released Season 9, did the Companion Druid video, I did Incinerate, I did Blizzard, I did all these other ones, and the Companion Druid happened to be the most popular one. Granted, I did release it before all the other ones, but still, that's a bit surprising. But, yeah, I stand by what I said. The three build guides that I usually like to do are Dance of Knives, Thorns, and Blizzard. One, because it's popular, but also, two, because I don't think that there's too many other people who do build guides for those, since there's usually a lot of better endgame builds, but these are really fun for, like, casual play, I think. Spiritborn and Necro are kind of weird because, like, every time I try to do, like, a Necro or a Spiritborn video, they just don't get as much attention. I suspect it's just because, like, there's no one Spiritborn that everyone loves playing, and yeah, Necro, I guess it would just be minions, but there's so many other content creators that do minion-based stuff, like Macro Boy, that, or is it Bio Boy, that my videos just don't get as much traffic. Yeah, you're on the same page. Yeah, no, I can tell you're playing like hardcore and all that, so I understand that. You'd be interested in a Bone Spear? Well, let me get back to you on that one. I'll think about Bone Spear. When I make a Necro, like, I haven't made a Bone Spear Necro since, like, Season 0, like, when the game first launched. And I remember... yeah, and well, since then, they've made so many changes to Bone Spear, and, like, added so much stuff since then. But the problem... if I were to play Bone Spear... well, I don't know. I'll have to see. I'll have to see because, like, with Necro, it's kind of hard to tell what I'm going to play ahead of time since I'm pretty impartial towards Necro. Like, I do Necro and Spiritborn because I want to do all 6 classes in the game. But the reality is just that Necro... I don't... like, I feel like rolling out a build guide for Necro doesn't really... I don't really feel like I get much out of it, and I don't feel like other people get much out of it for just Necro specifically. That's just how I feel. You might forgo my Lightning plan and run your Blizzard build? Well, yeah, I don't know what to say there. You'll have to see what my Blizzard build looks like, and then maybe you can decide from there. I would have wanted to try to run a Ball Lightning build, too, to see how strong it was in this upcoming season, but yeah, I mean, I gotta budget my time, right? You haven't made one since Season 1? Nice, okay. Well, let me think about it. I mean, I already did one for Blood Surge, I did one for Affliction, and I think I did one for Minion Necro, too. And so far, I think that the Necro build that gets the most traffic is still Minions, but I don't know, maybe I'll do Bone Spear just to see if anyone at all is interested in that, and then I'll go from there. Yeah, I'll wait and see. But, okay. I'm gonna stop you here. I'm gonna mute myself, and then, well, you know the drill. I mute myself, and then I go, or I start, well, I go over all my gear, and then, you know, I start the Pit 55 run, and I keep it on mute. So, you know me, I like the non-meta builds. That's fair. I understand that, but Minion Necro isn't even a meta build. I think that dots usually are, like, shadow-based builds, and I actually hate shadow. Or I wouldn't say I hate it, it just... it doesn't... it's just not very interesting to me. Affliction is really interesting. I think... yeah, I feel like you'd have a lot of fun playing Affliction, unless they nerfed it. But I don't think they did. But yeah, Affliction is stupid strong and really fun. You think it's Blood Mist currently? Blood Mist? That's a weird one. I thought I could have sworn that it was... unless they changed something with Blood Mist, but by my understanding, the top dog for Necro was projected to be like some variation of a shadow build. But anyway, yeah. I stream sometimes, would love if you guys came by, VRN saying, sure. Like, on YouTube? Here, like, can I, like, how do I just... I wish it would be easier to just pull up your channel from here, rather than if I click on your name, it doesn't let me try and, like, why do they make it so... I think it should be in my About here on YouTube if you guys are interested. Well, why don't you just link me? It's easier that way. I'd be down to check out your stream, too. Down to check out, like, you know, most streams of people that come here. I just don't have as much time as I'd like to because I, you know, make my own content too, right? That's the main issue. All right. I'm going to, like I said, I have no more interruptions. I'm going to mute myself. I'm going to start the run, and then when I finish, I'll give my overall thoughts on the Barbarian and, or my Thorns Barb and how it's played with the season, or interacted with the season overall. And then maybe chat with you folks a little bit longer before I end. Okay. Yeah, I can't pull up the channel for some reason on YouTube chat VRN. Another drawback to YouTube, but yeah, it has its advantages too. But anyway, all right. Hope you've enjoyed until this point, and I'll see you all on the other side.
appreciate that. Goodbye.
GG. Just as Wicked said. Hold on a second. Gonna just do something real quick. Yeah, that was easy. That was about as easy as I expected it to be. I mean, I don't really think I was expecting much else from this run. I don't know exactly how long it took. I didn't actually time it, but yeah, that was, yeah, no, that was, there was no challenge to that. It was easy, as one might expect. Yeah, and I'm still missing 3 glyphs. I still am, well, I have all my legendary nodes at least, but I am missing a lot of the max life rare nodes. And perhaps most of all, I didn't even bother maxing out Brawn over Brains. This would, yeah, like I could have pumped this up to 200%, and then I could have bumped my life up to like 54k just from that adjustment alone. So 54,000 life, and that's, you know, without optimizing anything. I don't have any, I don't have a single GA item. Well, no, that's a lie. I do have some items with GA max life, but I have more items that are 750 item power than Ancestral. And yet, or, okay, I have a couple 750s, I have a couple of Ancestrals, and I have a couple of Ancestrals with max life, right? So there was still so much room to continue developing the build, and yeah, it still completely demolished this pit 55 with like 0 effort. I think Companion Druid was faster, but still, I mean, who cares? Like, this thing just does, like, the damage numbers are just so absurd. Like, I'm seeing procs or Thorns procs of like 50 plus million sometimes, which is just completely insane. Got like 1300% all damage too. Anyway, yeah, thanks VRN, and thanks Wicked. I once again wanted to thank you both for sticking around for as long as you have. This Thorns Barb has been a lot of fun, and yeah, he didn't ask anything, so I'm gonna assume. Oh, I just followed you, by the way, on Twitch, VRN, so I can swing by and check it out next time you do. Next time you do a stream. It says that the last stream you did was Rushing Claw and Thorns for Spiritborn, so that's quite lovely. I presume in the, like, Season 9. Okay,
I think it's time for me to talk about my build and how things turn out. My pleasure. I shall be on the next journey also. Nice. I'll be happy to swing by on yours when I can manage it. Wicked. On Sunday, I think I mentioned that I'll try to swing by yours. I'll try to make time for it. Yeah, either between my streams or before. No, thank you, VRN. Okay. So since you guys don't really have anything to say, we can catch up more next time, but now I'm gonna discuss kind of like my overall thoughts on Thorns Barb and how it plays out in this season. Personally, I had a lot of fun, first of all, right? From the start of the game all the way to the end, right? Like leveling from 1 to 60 was a breeze. It just took like a little bit of time, and I had to do a little bit of experimentation here and there, but it worked out, and I enjoyed it from start to finish. And then when it came from Torment 1 to 4, trying to like grab all of the uniques was a bit of a grind. But eventually it kind of worked itself out, right? I'm happy. Like, I could have made it a Torment 4 like a couple hours ago, but when I do my build guide, I want to actually show myself having all the uniques that I would recommend people get. Do you need these uniques? Like, all of these to make it a Torment 4? No, definitely not, but I definitely would want to show people that, yeah, I would use a Razor Plate and a Tybalt's, and at this point, I would use Battle Trance because that's a lot of free damage. And a Shard of Varathiel too, just so that, you know, the build is... Well, the way the build works is that it just... I spend Fury, I gain Fury. I spend Fury, I gain Fury. The one thing I will do, though, is I think I'll roll off the resource cost reduction real quick, just so that I don't end up encouraging people... like, for Flay? For Flay, resource generation would probably be better. Because, you know, we want to spend more resource, if anything. So let me do that real quick before I forget. The only other issue, though, is none of the other modifiers actually really help all that much. Resource gen, chance to restore primary resource? Well... Sure, I'll do basic resource generation, I guess. Yeah, shame there's no, like, with two-handed bludgeoning weapons. Basic resource gen, and then what's the other one? Basic resource gen. Good. Okay. That's a lot better. So that... I mean, might as well just not have a resource temper at all for this slot, but whatever. Okay. So, yeah. So like I said, level 1 to 60 was easy. I think that leveling in Helltides on Penitent, once you have all your Thorns Tempers, is, you know, as easy as it normally is, except in this PTR, I wasn't able to test... I was able to test out the perks, but I wasn't able to do the seasonal questline to unlock them. So if I were playing the live season, definitely would have to take some time to unlock those perks. It's kind of a given. As for Torment 1 to 4, like I said, I would need to get from Torment 1 to 4 there's like so many different things that need to be picked up. Like ideally the very first thing you'd go after is Brawn. Well, this actually wouldn't be the first thing that I think about it. When I do the build guide, I think probably what I would recommend to people is to actually get some, like, Paragon boards, because this build kind of needs it. Yeah, I would say, well, definitely Infernal Hordes, unlocking that first, like doing just the quest so that you can pick up the Infernal Horde compasses. But then after that, I would probably do a whole bunch of pit, like maybe like pit 20 or something, just so that
you can get all of the legendary nodes first, just as damage multipliers for all of your skills and for Thorns. And then you pick up items along the way. I actually think that would be the most important thing. And then after you pick up maybe like 3 or 4 boards, then you go do the bosses. I think that's the right approach rather than the way I did it, because it was so needlessly painful the way I approached it. Yeah, like killing packs of monsters is this build's specialty, so might as well lean in to that. So that's a good learning. Yeah, this is good. So definitely got to pick up those Baragon boards first. Then Unique second, because that was the biggest pain for me. Or, no, actually Uniques would probably come third. I'd actually want to pick up this first. You could probably survive on Legendaries, so... Chaos Powers come second. I think I'm going to write that in, yeah. That's good. That's a good realization. Run Pit for Paragon boards first. Yeah. And then do Whispers for them if needed. For Artificer's Stones. Then Chaos Power. Yeah, Infernal Hordes. Probably would want to do the Infernal Hordes quest first to unlock the compasses. Then Pit, then Chaos Powers. Pick up unique Chaos perks via 10 wave compass. Then level up Chaos Powers, and then the last thing would be to run the uniques. And then Masterwork to rank 4. And then maybe Glyphs last, if needed. Yeah, I think that's how I would do it. For this character. Yeah. So, yeah, picking up the uniques was took the longest, but everything else was easy. Yeah, there were some tempering recipes that were missing too. Yeah, definitely the recipes were a pain to try to get, but I mean that worked itself out eventually. So that was the other issue. Is there anything else I want to say about it? Oh yeah, I guess the last thing I want to note is that there's like a lot of different ways to put together a Thorns Barb, right? And I think my build last season looks completely, well, I shouldn't say completely different, but it looks a little different from how this one looks. And I think that part of the issue for this season compared to last one is just the way the Chaos perks work. Completely redefine how my Thorns Barb, how I would kind of recommend people to use it. Definitely this deafening chorus is a huge help, of course. Because it boosts all of the shouts and they're always active. Like, it's ridiculously broken, just always having 64% damage reduction, because why not, right? Then you have, like, chaotic cooldowns. I would say this is helpful. Maybe not so much for the chaotic bursts, but just having the ability to have this charge cooldown be between 2 and 9 seconds, especially with 4 charges, is a huge help. Yeah, I guess hypothetically, weapon mastery might not be the worst thing either, but I kind of like this the way it is. Definitely need dual threat though, too, so that you can get the damage bonus from battle trance, and also so that you can keep the damage bonus from flaying with the polearm, like I mentioned. So I'll talk more about that in my build guide video. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. This is non-negotiable. You need to max out your life as high as it can go. I don't think that there's really much debate on that one. And as for if there's any other alternatives, I don't think that I would suggest other alternatives. Maybe this one, Chaotic Burst that hit an enemy, but then of course, then you would need to trigger Chaotic Burst somehow, and there's not really an easy way to do that. I think, like even with 100% lucky hit, it would still take a while to trigger the 10% chance to trigger a Chaotic Burst. I think so. I think this is about as good as it gets. Definitely don't need that. Don't need any of the other ones. Just like skimming through it. So yeah, that kind of covers it. I like again, like this level of power that I had was total overkill for Pit 55, and it didn't really take me that long to get here. In terms of how long the recording went for, it was like almost 9 hours, but I could have done it in probably 6, is my guess. Oh, I appreciate that. Thanks, Wicked. Wicked said he followed over on YouTube so I can check out the build vids. Nice. Yeah, I have a playlist for it specifically. Let me know if you can't find it because I can link you directly. But yeah, I think it should be pretty straightforward. You can see the build guides just as soon as you hop in on my channel. You're going to want to see the ones from Season 10, though, of course. You're already there? Nice. Good. I'll probably have to adjust it so that the most recent build guides are the ones that show up. But anyway. VRN, you said, I'm so excited for this upcoming season. So many pathways I can take builds. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, it's growing on me. It really is, these chaos perks, because now there's like so many different ways to build builds. Yeah, for some of the existing builds. Like my Companion Druid definitely benefits. My Thorns Barb definitely benefits. Dance of Knives Rogue is the one that I'm a little skeptical about, but I guess I'll see when I get there. And then Blizzard Sorcerer. Oh, man. That'll be fun playing around Mana Shield. You said you're most excited for Teleport Sorcerer? Nice. Yeah, I'm curious to see how Teleport Sorcerer can end up. I didn't actually take a look into how that build can operate, but Companion Druid is first one up. Nice. Okay, good. All right, folks, that brings me to the end. In terms of how I felt like this Thorns Barb works with the season, I would say it's been amazing. And I have had a ball with this Thorns Barb, and yeah, I still think that the Chaos Rifts need to be reworked. They need to be like more reward for how risky they are, and yeah, I kind of wish that the Infernal or the Fleeting Hordes would be more easily accessible. And yeah, I think I talked about the powers that I wish that they were more generically available for some of the other builds, but it worked really well for the Thorns Barb, so really happy with how this turned out. Anyway, folks, funny timing, Logan, I'm actually just about to hop off, so sorry to say, but this is where I end. I just reached Torment 4, so yeah, I'll catch you on the next one, hopefully. Hope you all enjoyed the hope you all enjoyed the run. Thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out.